So
Whoa, what is that, man?
KJ. That's
I'm not
KJ
gonna lie.
mowing his lawn.
The timing was good with when you ducked in the intro, bro.
Yeah. So basically, I don't know whether he was trying to remix with the intro and everything. So guys, this might be the one that gets the channel cancelled.
Oh no!
So basically, so you have to keep in mind that the reason why I keep telling guys on the Football Hot that no politics is because this is my expendable channel.
Wait, have you made Have Hope 3? Have you made Have Hope 3 yet?
Oh no! I'm thinking about doing it. Look, it's all
This
about
should
Google.
have been only for members, boy.
Yeah. So basically, the reason why I don't because this is things because I'll explain what happened to me earlier today on Reddit because I think you'll know, but I'll explain. But this might be the one that, oh, guys, well.
Bro, this guy doesn't come for any football. Bro, get him out.
Ain't no way, boy. Ain't no way.
It's a put all are welcome. All are welcome.
No.
No. KJ, all are welcome. KJ, all are welcome.
He's not standing on
So
business.
guys, basically just put things into clear. So guys, the reason why I have the other channel are for topics like this, because I keep saying that, guys, the Football Hot, that's my bread and butter, that's my work, and that is my livelihood and everything. So there are certain things that I can't say on there because of what YouTube. But here, anything goes. Because if this channel goes, it is what it is. This is vibes. It's about where we can talk about anything we want, however we want, whatever we want. And if we get counted, we get counted. It is what it is. I'll make another channel.
We just need Casey here to finish the thing.
So, guys, we're going to be talking about Charlie Kirk. We're going to be talking about Kimmel and free speech. We're going to be talking about the Reform Party. And, guys, we're going to talk about Israel.
Did you watch him?
Don't say anything.
Can you please take out the last topic, please?
No. Let's keep all the Kirk stuff for the topic in and of itself because there's a lot.
Did you watch him? Did you watch
no. I've not yet. Hence why I said say nothing. I've not watched it yet.
What we just said, man? What we just said?
Did you watch The Long Walk?
I watched it today.
It was good, wasn't it? It was good. I did a double header on Saturday night. I watched.
Nice.
So him is mid.
Okay, so
Can I speak on this?
So it is what it is. So guys, that's how I'm going to be presenting you with this stuff and everything. So basically, just before you go, because let's just start lighting everything. Go watch The Long Walk. Again, no spoilers, please, no spoilers. But I truly recommend that you guys should go watch The Long Walk. It's a good film. It's a real good film. A real good film, man. So highly recommended. Okay, let's start. So let's start with Charles, shall we?
Yeah, okay, can I speak on this?
So AK, before I come to you, AK, I just have a question, and I'm so glad that our great man dealt today. So yeah, starts like yes. If you go to the community page of this channel, I've just posted it there. So go to the community page of Have Up's Hot. I've posted it on the community page, so you can click it on there. So my thing here is that, and this is just a general question. Why is so much being made about this man's death? Because it seems as if they're likening him to Martin Luther King. The way he's been treated and the memorial services that I'm seeing, hence why I'm so glad I've got Americans here. But the way that I'm receiving it from outside of America is, was this guy Martin Luther King? Like, I'm shocked. So my thing is, was he a freedom fighter? Was he like fighting to free some people who were suffering? Why is so much being made of his death? So much so that it seems as if this guy is being treated the same way as Martin Luther King. So AK, please help me, talk to me as someone who lives in NY.
Yes. I live in NJ, not NY. Okay.
Oh, okay. Shout out to Joyzy.
Now I'm in Michigan. That's where my university is. But
how's the water?
It's okay.
Hey, SK, what the hell?
It's okay.
SK, that's my SK, that's my
Yeah, I don't live in Flint. I live in Ann Arbor.
I mean, didn't you say you didn't even want to talk about it? Are you sure you want to talk about it?
Hey, you're here now. Talk about it.
I'll say, here's the thing. First of all, before I start my thoughts on this guy, rest in peace to him. I don't wish anyone death, regardless of who you are as a person or what you say. I don't wish anyone death. It's just not who I am. But in terms of him, funny or not, bro, I didn't know who this guy was before his death.
Neither did I. Like, you see, I
What?
know. No.
That's
I knew
crazy.
I knew Tucker Carlson. So basically, that's my thing though. Is
No,
that
but
even
HH, you live in the UK. I'm talking about AK. I mean,
Yeah. AJ,
that's
here's
the thing though.
bro,
So if see for me, like I think it's very easy for someone to not know of Charlie Kirk not in America, but people not even in America know who Tucker Carlson is. That's just how much of an influence he was. So the fact that AK is in America and didn't even know of this guy is like,
here's the thing.
how big of a deal was this guy? Yeah.
Apart from watching news, I'm not really big into the whole politics in YouTube and like politics and social media, that avenue. So to be honest, that's not my lane. I don't really go into that. Even my Twitter, it's mostly like football stuff and like engineering stuff, to be honest. But
shout out to my engineering peeps out there, man.
in terms of him, I only knew about who he was after his death, and like it was going really viral, and people who I follow for like football news on football Twitter were sort of making jokes about him. That's the first time I really heard of him, and like I saw like stuff he was doing, stuff he said. What he did ultimately, from what I gathered, is he used to go onto college campuses and basically debate and talk with students there, and students who were on his side, students who were against him. He just used to have debates with them there. Now, the stuff that he said, I'm not going to go into it. Personally, I don't agree with a lot of things he said. Now, that said, he shouldn't have died for that. But personally, I don't agree with a lot of things he said. But in terms of why is it so important, to be honest, like I have the same question, because for me, as he might have been influential in terms of like social media and like vote, in terms of the young people knew him, like college students and people in that sort of age 20 to 25 bracket probably knew him a lot. But to be honest, bro, like some of the treatment he's getting, personally, I felt that most of that should be reserved for like government workers, or like people who have done more of like importance of like, I was seeing like a video of like the army holding like a minute of silence for him, and yes, he died, and rest in peace to him, but is that really needed for him? Like, was he that important?
Okay, that's just my question is that
that's my ultimate.
Why is he? Again, you can say rest in peace and everything, but I'm just saying, what did he? And that's why I want to ask guys in America, what did he do that led to this kind of response of like military people and everything?
For me,
I
it's
mean,
just I think maybe he's just very connected to President Donald Trump and like the Republican Party. But apart from that, like for me, like yeah, he died. Rest in peace, and nobody should be dying for what they say. But again, like I don't really know much about him for me to say like this guy is this like messianic, or like this incredibly important figure ultimately. In terms of like the gun thing, that's where I have like the biggest opinion ultimately.
No. Lots of stuff to talk about. So can I just ask this? Did anybody on the panel know about Charlie Kirk or view his videos before?
Yeah.
All right, look. Let me come to
Horrible.
let me come to Delta.
Yeah, let me go.
Delta talk. So okay, let me first start with this, and then you can expand. Do you think that the way he's been remembered by the military and everything, that he deserves this kind of sending off based on what he did?
I mean, at the end of the day, he was a political activist, and political assassination isn't anything new in America. We've seen it with JFK, with MLK. We even seen it with a Nazi called George Lincoln Rockwell. I mean, these are just my thing about it is, look, for example, when I talked about George Lincoln Rockwell, the Nazi, obviously I don't agree with what he said, and I don't think he deserves to die for expressing his First Amendment. But at the end of the day, this is what the ancestors fought for, is freedom of speech and gun control. And ironically, Charlie talked about gun control and he said it's worth it actually to keep the guns. And what do you know? So I mean, HH, are you asking like, is his death significant in America, or
no? So I'm asking is, what do you make of minute silence at NFL games? Military all giving him the salute, the massive kind of memorial, and the big deal made out of his death. Because I sort of see where they're going with it. Because my thing is, this is all done because there's a massive divide happening in America right now. Not even in America, I think even in the whole world right now, which is you don't have to choose sides. I'm like a Ronin because I have some liberal views and I have some conservative views.
Exactly.
But that's people don't like that in today's world. You either have to be a full-on liberal or a full-on conservative. So this is a war between the right and the left.
Yeah, and listen, a lot of the people on the right, HH. Well, first I'll speak about Charlie. I mean, he was a national figure who kind of got reaction from both sides. I mean, his assassination obviously shocked people because it showed how heated and dangerous U.S. politics have become. You know, when supporters quickly framed him as a hero for his free speech, while critics pointed to the risk of rising political violence and this nonstop media coverage. Everything, I think everything about his death. A lot of the conservatives, like I'm going to give an example here, Matt Walsh, he doesn't believe there's going to be any unity with the left. He thinks whether they're extremist leftists like Antifa, or whether they're just, moderate leftists, I think he believes like there is no possible way for the left and the right to unite. And he talked about it.
Evil.
Yeah, he basically this basically happened after Charlie's death. He said there's not going to be unity with the right. Going to have all of the conservatives to unite because him, for example, why I said all of the right, him and Nick Fuentes have been beefing because obviously Nick is anti-Israel and Matt Walsh works for the Israeli Daily Wire, and they were both going at it. After Charlie's death, Matt Walsh and Nick Fuentes have become together.
Wait, who's Nick Fuentes?
Super.
You don't want to know.
Wait. AK, you know who Nick
This
Fuentes
is
is?
not tapped in, bro.
No.
Okay, I know who Nick Fuentes is. I even know who he is.
Nah, but genuinely, like, bro, like,
I mean, that's crazy to me.
That's insane, bro. How can you don't
He's
know
a
who Nick
Mexican.
Fuentes is, man?
Nick
Mexican.
Fuentes is like
He's
the
black.
Lamine Yamal of the racist white.
True,
right?
true.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, AK, type in his name on Twitter. You definitely seen like a meme or something.
He's he was in Patrick David's show, right? Like
Bro, I don't really fucking know.
You see, he started shilling for Israel in that show.
well, this is a video that was taken out of context. SK, I mean, he wasn't really shilling for them. He was expressing like in a way they brought more net positives than Muslims, even though I believe Jews. Yeah. He even then later explained like Jews are becoming a big problem in America, as we're seeing right now. Actually, I mean, this war in Israel is because of Jews in America. But this is a topic aside.
Do you feel that Charlie Kirk's life needs to be celebrated and remembered fondly the way it's been remembered? Do you feel that it should be?
Listen, HH. I don't know about you and your opinion on him, but I don't think he's an evil man. Like, I don't think he's someone whose death should be celebrated as we're seeing. I mean, I don't know if you've seen it, HH, but a lot of high school teachers have came out and posted that on its Facebook or either social media, celebrating his death, and they're saying, and this is basically their segue, right? They said, "When evil dies, we celebrate." I don't think Charlie Kirk was an evil man.
Okay. So let me ask. Somebody say.
Yeah,
baboon. Wait. So do you think that it is wrong for a black woman to celebrate his death? Do you think that's wrong?
I think it's wrong for anyone to celebrate his death.
So let's have an example. So he said that Ketanji Jackson, Michelle Obama, and what's it called, Kamala Harris, that they didn't have the brain processing power to gain their positions, and they had to take a white man's job, and they're just a result of DEI, which pretty much you can expand that to be you blacks, especially you blue black women, you only get this just because it's just given to you. So, and also, if you look at some of his videos, he pretty much would like. There was another because I watched a podcast where he was on. I actually watched the video where he said that, oh, like if I'm on a plane and Lakeisha is like is the pilot, I'm like, okay, pray for me and everything. So, if you're a black woman and you take offense to that, and you see that he's dead, now I wouldn't celebrate it, but if a black woman is to celebrate his death, I can't chastise them.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. They
because
can't
like,
do that.
oh, okay, sorry, go for it. Sorry, that's go.
They can't do that under the Constitution. Anyone can celebrate anyone's death. I mean, this is
as they did with George Floyd. But sorry, continue.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah.
No, it's true. Like, the government can't prosecute you. The U.S. government can't prosecute you if you celebrate someone's death. This is under the Constitution. It's protected First Amendment right. Now, whether I agree with celebrating his death or not, I mean, his. Let me put it this way. He never openly identified himself as a racist, but his rhetoric on race and diversity was often like polarizing.
No. Delta, come on. Delta. Wait. Hold on, Delta. Say, Delta, I know for a fact you're a smart guy. I've known you long enough to know that you are an intelligent guy and you're a smart guy.
Appreciate it.
And you know that racists, dumb racists identify themselves as racist. Intelligent racists do everything not to identify themselves as a racist because it's all about subliminal and subtext.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question?
No. What was that, SK?
Can I ask you a question? Did you see there was a clip of him and there was a clip of him and what's his face? Tucker Carlson, when I think they had like a podcast together a couple months ago or something. And they were talking about the quote unquote decline of white men, so to speak. And in that, given how he's talked about like, black people, how you have to take personal responsibility and all that. So do you know what he said about why white men quote unquote declined? What his reason was?
It's good. You're just talking about like the general population, or are you?
He was. Yeah, this is these are their words. This is what he does. Like, kind of, I guess, how like their status or whatever.
I mean, yeah, in a sense, yes. Like the population in the U.S. white population is decreasing, and the Hispanic.
No. I'm not saying whether it's true or not. I'm saying what reason do you think he gave for why that was the case? For why he thought that was the case?
Listen, I'm not sure. I mean, there's several reasons you could go by, but I don't think there's one correct answer to that question. And
wait, I need to hear this. Well, what did he say? I need to hear this.
He said,
that's good. What did he say?
He said that the government infested the white neighborhoods with drugs, pornography, and like OnlyFans or some shit like that. It was something to that effect. I will go find the video.
OnlyFans? What's wrong with OnlyFans?
My point.
Wait, hold on. So sorry. What's the point that come back to Delta? What's the point?
Was when it's time to talk about black people and why they're not in certain positions. It's all well and good to talk about your individual choices. Racism is not that big of a deal. You just have to take yourself by the bootstraps and you have no excuse to not do whatever. But then he's talking about he feels like white America has declined. And he's giving all these like external reasons. So it's like, so you do know how to do system analysis. So
no. Sorry, Delta, because see, Delta, here's my thing, and I'm sorry, I want to come back because I want to make sure everyone has a chance to talk. My belief is that because it's interesting that you asked that question about does he identify himself as a racist. My view is Charlie Kirk is a racist.
So you believe 100% he's a
wait, see, looking because again, going to predominantly white schools, dealing with many white people, everything. I have seen Charlie Kirk before, and it's like, yes, he's a racist, but he's a racist hiding behind politics and hiding behind a political view.
I'll guarantee you this about Charlie Kirk being racist, and I've followed this guy since 2018, probably. I know for a fact, and this isn't about black people, I know for a fact he hates Muslims. I mean, that's for certain. I mean, Yeah, he definitely, and it's probably due with his partnership with Israel, most likely actually. There was this video that emerged. I don't know if you've seen it. And he was talking about gays supporting Gaza, and what he said after that is, well, I mean, it's something about I don't even know if I should bring it up, to be honest. He said he was going to critique gays for Gaza, but I guess they don't have roofs in Gaza anymore. Like he thinks it's funny people don't have homes in Gaza, and then he later said stupid Muslims, and he pretty much criticizes Islam as a religion. Their prophet Muhammad, he called him a pedo. I mean, he thinks Islam is a violent religion. I mean, that's for a fact. Like he openly admitted that, but. For me, HH, this guy. Listen, I'm going to be objective. Charlie Kirk is a very smart guy. Like you can tell, when it comes to debate, he would destroy me in a debate. I mean, he's
no, he knows how to debate for sure, 100%. Yeah,
giving fake statistics and all that.
Giving fake statistics doesn't mean you're great.
No, bro. Trump speaks fluent Japanese. But Trump is very good at debate. Debate is not about truth.
Yeah, no.
Debate is that how can I make you believe my lie is true?
No, yeah, you're good at convincing stupid people. That's pretty respectable, because a stupid person doesn't know when they're being told.
I mean, KJ, with all due respect, I think he would cook you in a debate, and every single one of us.
He would mean KJ.
Yeah,
he was a good debater.
Actually, hold on, Delsa. This sounds crazy. I know I've been biased. My money is on depending on the debate, my money will be on KJ. KJ doesn't know how to debate. KJ I've seen KJ in an argument thing. You know what? My money's on KJ. But it depends on what the topic
Dembele, he'll be
bro. If it's on Usman Dembele or French football, he's cooking. He's cooking anybody. Easy money, bro. Easy money.
But it's just going back.
But again, that's because I want to make sure that everyone has a chance to talk.
Yeah.
So basically, I just want to crystallize this. What's your view on Charlie Kirk? In like a nice little rounded away. What was your view on him now that he's gone? Your view on him?
How do I put this actually? Because he is, after all, a controversial individual. That is pretty much an understatement. Yeah. Listen, HH. Like I told you before, I don't think he's an evil person. But. Just going back, I just wanted to touch on the thing that you said about him hating black people, and I'll go back to my opinion on what I think about him. I think HH, what fuels the perception is that some of his statements and positions about race came across as dismissive or offensive to many. For example, I'll give you an example. The Civil Rights Act. He criticized diversity and once made a remark about seeing what you remember, a black pilot, and hoping he was qualified. And a lot of critics like yourself, HH, felt comments like this implied doubts about black people's ability or dismissed the fight against racial discrimination. But his supporters, obviously I'm not a supporter of him, but his supporters argued he wasn't. No, absolutely not. Argue that he wasn't motivated by hatred of black people, but by opposition of identity politics or DEI. So I feel like overall his rhetoric often put him at the center of debates over whether his views were racially intensive. But I believe,
Delta, I have a quick question. If he's a smart guy and he's able to debate people off the puck, and he knows he's so knowledgeable about politics and ideas, why hasn't he tried to going into government or
I think I mean Patrick in his debate with Nick Fuentes, I watched it yesterday. Patrick was talking about he wanted to go to he wanted to be in the government, not yet because he was still having things to deal with, but he wanted to go to the public. And just one more thing before I go to his opinion, HH. I know I'm taking a lot of time here, but this is actually very interesting about his death, and this might get me and you in a lot of trouble actually if I say this, but what the heck.
Well, here now, this what it is. Go for it.
So, HH, a month ago, in August, a guy named Harrison said a friend who was very close to Charlie Kirk said that Charlie is afraid that if he speaks against Israel, he will be assassinated. And Harrison, to this day, September 25th, is still doubling down and saying, yes, his friend admitted that a month ago, if he went against Israel, he would get assassinated. And then after that, I started questioning things. I was like, huh. Then I went to recent videos and I saw him talking about ethnic cleansing in Gaza. And this is Charlie Kirk words. He said, yes, Israelis will ethnically cleanse the Gazans, whether it's by death or by force. Basically,
but the issue though is that why target him? There are several people, prominent people, who have gone against Israel, and we'll get to Israel because that's a big topic we'll talk about afterwards. But I guess for me that doesn't really track with me because it's like, what would be the need of them to eliminate him because he's now speaking out against Israel when there's several guys
against Israel? Have you looked into his wife's connections?
No, I don't really know.
We'll get into that too. His wife is
but it's just Romanian. He has the thing is about HH when it comes to youths, I don't think anyone is better than him to connecting with the youths. Like, I'm just going to be honest here. The youths in America listen to what he said, whether they agree or disagree with him. So this influences a lot, HH. Whether you like it or not, this influences a lot about Israel's foreign policy.
No, we'll get to again. So just very quickly, captures, because I want to get to all the guys in this panel.
Yeah.
Thoughts on Charlie Kirk overall? Your thoughts on Charlie Kirk overall?
Listen, like
Can I go after this?
Can I go after Barry?
Okay,
I can go after SK.
I agree with things he said, but I also disagree with a lot of things he said. For example, when it comes to trans, he believed like a man is a man and a woman is a woman. For example, I agree with that. But when it comes to his critics, he's very critical of the people in Gaza, even though they're dying every day. And for some reason, he thinks it's their fault. I mean, Hamas' fault of them dying. He blamed the starvation in Gaza of Hamas. I'm not sure why, but he keeps probably partnership with Israel that didn't last long. But overall, it's I would say I'm against his views. I'm just going to leave it there. I'm against his views.
Barry, talk to me. So Barry, Eskin, and Slade. Barry.
Yeah, man. First of all, obviously, rest in peace to him. No matter who you are, except if you do bad to children and all that, that's when I kind of.
Or if you're Idi Amin or Hitler or Genghis Khan.
So if you do harm to society or children, that's when I'm like, okay, you know what, you need to be gone because you're a nuisance to society. But him in and of itself, I don't think anything of him. I didn't like him because a lot of the stuff he used to say about black people, Muslims, abortion, it goes against who I am as a man. But I'm not gonna because death means the end. Like, it's over. Yes. And especially like it's a traumatic to his wife and children who witness it. So obviously, I'm not gonna celebrate a man's death never. But him in and of itself, he's not a major person. Like, he's not gonna be on CNN every day, ABC, BBC, or even here, Radio Canada. But it's a major event what happened to him because it's kind of a reflection of society today. Because we live in some of the most divided times. When you look at politics, the cost of living, the doom scrolling, what the media shows you, the world is effed up at the moment. So when you see what happens is that normally assassinations is for the big honchos, like a president like JFK or a great activist like Malcolm X or MLK. So it's surprising that just a dude on social media who went to college, he had a following, got nuked in the head. So it's pretty shocking because now people got to watch out for what you say, because Nick Fuentes, Tucker Carlson, Candace Owens, you also got to watch out for yourself because there's some crazy people. And for him, I don't know if I want to go into that, but so
no, Barry, we're here. It is what it is. If the channel gets pulled, it gets pulled. It is what it is. So
all right, I don't want to mess with these people, but here we are. So when I saw the dude that nuked him, they said a 22-year-old. At first, I didn't laugh, but I thought it was ironic that a white man when he was saying all this stuff about black people, crimes, gun control. I thought it was a bit ironic, but I thought about it. I was like, hold
especially
up.
in Utah.
Usual suspect, man. Usual suspect.
That's home court advantage for these dudes. So when I saw
Barry.
so when I
Barry. All right, let's continue. Keep going. KJ, mute your mic.
Yeah, that's genuinely wild.
KJ, mute your mic. Barry, continue.
But
Barry,
he's
continue.
right though. Like that's like Naruto getting blipped in the Leaf Village or something.
All right, okay. Barry, keep going, Barry.
So when I saw it was a college student, 22-year-old, so I was like, okay, it's a bit ironic. Not that I laughed or whatsoever. It's still death. It's still assassination.
Yes.
But I thought it was
it's a sure
ironic. But I thought about it more and more and more. So I was like, hold up. It's a 22-year-old. He's in school. There's no background of him in the military, trying to do stuff with guns beforehand. There's no way. It can't be him. So it has to be someone in the hierarchy, a big honcho, someone who is massive in society.
Wait, hold on, no, Barry, sorry. Barry, continue.
And I might be wrong. I'm just someone who has an opinion. That's what I believe.
We're here for opinions.
I think someone in the hierarchy, a big honcho, was like, you know what? That guy needs to go because he doesn't push the propaganda.
100%. I
trying
agree
to push
with
the
you,
people.
Very 100%.
Yeah, that's what I believe.
Wait, hold on. So Barry, so hierarchy on the right, on the left, like what group is this hierarchy from?
I don't know. We might not know who it is ever, but I mean,
wait, hold on. Okay, so Barry, so you feel that this was carefully planned rather than a rogue hit?
Yeah, by a certain someone.
HH, I mean, you got to think about it, right? They said it was a sniper on the roof.
And he popped an artery in the neck.
Do you really
with a 30 out? With a 30 out.
So
really believe that's funny?
Did you read the Did you read the notes between him and his boyfriend?
Yeah,
Alleged boyfriend.
Well, you said that, but didn't they actually find the notes, the actual back and forth between them? And then if you read the notes, he was talking about how, man, this guy's getting out of hand. I'm sorry that I did it. And he actually pretty much admitted to doing it to his boyfriend.
No, but even
And
like,
they all-
even like
I don't know. I just want to say one.
the theory doesn't make sense though. Like even like if you look at the way like the ballistics and everything of it, he got shot with a 30-06, which is like a massive fucking bullet. That usually will take someone's head off. But if you look at the exit wound, it's like a tiny little like hole.
Yeah, no, because it hit him in the neck and then,
Yeah. So I heard like a lot of veterans and everything, a lot of snipers is like it looks like he got shot from behind. So like this dude who got arrested.
So it's basically this again, like what's it called? I don't know. Have you guys seen the Oliver Stone film JFK?
Yeah.
Well, like he goes into the whole because again, maybe I'm a conspiracy merchant because Oliver Stone may be a conspiracy merchant. But when you look at the JFK assassination, he basically moves to begin with, and then he pops. So basically, if you look at JFK's body movements, it seems as if he was shot from different directions, which shows that there were several guys that were actually trying to hit him now, not just Lee Harvey Oswald. So again, I saw it's a wild video of Charlie Kirk. I watched like 3 or 4 times. I don't know whether because you see him jerk forward, but you just see the one bullet that hits him at the neck, and it's like.
You know what?
That bullet should have taken his head off. That's the thing. It's not just
you guys know what's also strange is there was another guy who shot, and it wasn't directly at Kirk, but it was an old who they initially thought was the shooter. Do you guys
I was going to talk about it.
Yeah, he was saying like I was the one who did it. I was the one who did it.
Okay, so hold on, yeah, Barry.
And there's a funny story about that dude. So that dude, he was at different crazy events in history in America. Apparently, he was at the Boston Marathon. He was also at 9/11. So and they just arrested him because of I can't say these words, but CP,
yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Okay. Good.
Yeah. So the mass public, they can't interrogate him or whatsoever. So he's out of the picture. So I just think that at first I thought it was ironic that it was some college student, 22-year-old, a white dude that got him. But with more reflection, there's no way. He has no background of doing none of that. And then when you look at all the things that he was saying about Israel and all that, it's like I think someone tried to get him. No, that's what I believe, but I might be wrong.
Okay, so let me come to SK and then Slade, and I'll take your dubs afterwards. SK, what we say?
So
I'll go after the Doves.
my opinion on Kirk, like this entire situation is starters. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm definitely not gonna mourn this guy, but obviously, whether I like them or not, which I definitely don't, by the way, it doesn't negate the fact that getting blicked in front of your wife on camera, your kids, their last image of you is going to be you getting blicked in the neck. Like that's obviously okay. So, like on principle, I don't condone that at all. When it comes to like the jokes people were making, I'm not gonna lie, some of them were kind of funny, but it doesn't take away from like the seriousness of the situation. But funny. Some of them, people are very creative, especially when they don't like you. It's crazy. Twitter was going.
It's the internet. It's the internet, man.
In terms of all of the details of this shit, honestly, the rabbit hole is just getting even crazier. Because at first, I did think the group you got on the bottom had something to do with it. When they eventually found the guy, I thought, okay, maybe it was just some dude with a little too much time on their hands that knows how to play with firearms. But like Barry said, the more you think about it, and the more details the more circumstantial evidence you look at, it definitely looks like he was set up. Right? Delta brought up the guy earlier that had a tweet about, oh, we're gonna get to this chick. We are going to get to this chick. This chick is very sussy. Delta obviously brought up the guy that had the tweet that happened a month earlier, by the way, about him being scared about what Israel was going to do to him.
Wait, just one thing. If this channel gets taken out, what happens? Is your main channel all good, or does that get taken out too?
Oh no! This has no connection to the main channel. Like this is completely.
No,
separate.
but can they like see Have Hope and Have Hope with like common and like?
No, they do be doing that though. Because
look, I'll do it, but it's a separate channel.
Nah,
of course, that bridge.
Quit being a pussy, AK. Quit being a pussy.
Okay, continue.
So if I'm thinking about the reasons why Israel would want to do this is right. Obviously, Israel people aren't stupid. They know that their PR, especially among young people, has been going down, right? So if they're looking at why they would want to get rid of him, even if he kept still spouting their talking points, I think at a certain point, some people are more useful to you dead than alive, right? Like if he dies and they can frame this as a left versus a right thing, well, it does a couple of things. One, it sows chaos within the country. And when things get chaotic, when people get emotional, they're not thinking logically. It instills a easy us versus them mentality where they can go towards the right wingers who, and I don't want to be offensive here, but some of those dudes don't know how to read. So it's very easy for them to manipulate and be like, see what these left wing dudes be doing. And you really look at the talking points. A lot of the big right wing people have been talking about. It's been, we got to eradicate this evil. A war is coming. You look at how Matt Walsh was talking. You look at how Asmund Gold was talking. You look at how even Donald Trump, when he was like talking about, they asked him, oh, like, how are you going to unify the country? And the dude literally said, I don't care. Like our literal president was like, I don't care on camera. So you look at all those things. It's obvious there's some type of agenda being played in that sense. Some more crazy circumstantial evidence is, I think it was alleged that Israel gave Turning Point USA, like tried to donate like a significant amount of money that Kirk had turned down.
That's true.
Well.
This is true.
And I think they've now have had their donors, with the.
By the way, SK, this really doesn't have to do with Kirk, but it's kind of breaking news. Did you? And it just happened 10 minutes ago. Like there was a Spanish warship that departs port to escort and protect.
To protect the
freedom
aid. So Gaza. Yeah.
That's crazy to be honest. I mean, imagine Israel does something to that warship.
Pop off. Sorry.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Zero
That's
consequences.
some crazy breaking news. Was that? I was like the obviously now they had the donors with the wife taking over. You look at the way that, I'm not gonna lie, Trump does not look he gives a fuck about this nigga, bro. Like the Friday after this happened, they were asking him, oh, how are you holding up? And the nigga was like, oh, I'm doing fine, but have you seen my new ballroom?
Oh yeah.
Like,
that's what got Jimmy Kimmel taken off the air when he made a joke about that.
Like, bro,
it's
imagine
sorry
blazing
to
for 8 years and you get popped, and bro, like, literally just
like a normal Tuesday.
Like it's another Tuesday. It's crazy.
No, normal Tuesday is wild.
That's why it's sad. Like, you wrote for this dude, you did all these podcast videos, and then he doesn't give a damn about you like 24 hours later. That's like that's why.
But that's how it always works out. That's how it always works out.
So I say that to say, like, Trump, if Israel were really plotting to get rid of this guy, Trump is not gonna stick up for this guy, obviously, right? And yeah, so I think if from an Israeli point of view, why they would quote unquote want to get rid of him allegedly would just be because they need to sow chaos in the country. And if they take out a left wing person, like, that's not really gonna do that, because the left wingers for the most part were not really rocking with these dudes anyway. Now when we get on to good old Erica, bro, Erica, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even know who his wife was until like Monday, bro. So a brief history on his wife. Apparently she has been working under Trump since 2012, because I guess
she's been working under Trump.
Well, I guess she won some of the pageants that because you know how he owns pageants where he
Miss America.
Where he like looks at the girls naked or whatever. But she won it with no prior experience. Apparently, allegedly, she only really started to how she met Kirk was through trying to work under him for a Turning Point through allegedly a recommendation from Trump as well. She also, when she was 17, by the way, started a nonprofit ministry organization that went to Romania to, I guess, help with like orphan children. And what was allegedly happening at the same time that this was becoming an issue was Romania was going through a problem of like child trafficking, and allegedly that organization was kicked out because those children were being sent to certain islands. If you catch my drift,
yeah.
So
the E Island, yeah.
Yeah, and then you also look at her parents. Her parents are allegedly also people that were connected with the defense of Israel. Same thing with the guy that would own the island as well, right? So you're looking at all these things. There's just so much circuit, and you look at the way that the memorial was conducted, where it literally felt like a WWE event. Like I was waiting for the Edge theme to come out, on this day type shit. So you look at that.
What the
SK, you're sick, bro. Like,
you need help. You need help. Seek help.
No, because bro, why were there so many fireworks, bro? Like it was crazy. So
it was a celebration of his life, man.
It seems
it was red, blue, yellow, everything.
Bro, can we chill on this laughing stuff, bro?
Okay. Let me bring in your boy Slade. Slade, talk to me.
Like, I agree. I wasn't like happy when he died. Like, I've never liked Charlie Kirk. Like, I've seen through him. Like, we gotta be like it's sad in the sense that his kids are gonna grow up without their dad. That his wife is gonna grow up without her husband, and their parents are gonna, not have their son. Outside of that, I feel like no sadness. It's just like, it's kind of scary in the way that he's been deified, especially like seeing a bunch of people around me, like my mom and a lot of my friends, just like have this very weird outpouring of emotion when they're not even really like political. Someone on Twitter was like, it's like mass religious psychosis. It feels like a psyop in a way.
Oh, yeah. No.
Yeah.
It feels almost as if like you almost feel guilty for not mourning him.
Yeah.
So you just feel like I have to be part of this whole thing because it's the right thing to do. So you're sort of being brainwashed into thinking that this is the right thing to do, to mourn him.
Yeah, and what was weird is like all the people who I've seen post like RIP Charlie Kirk, this is unacceptable. None of them posted or gave a fuck about the mass shooting in Colorado that happened like the same day. Yeah. It's just like, what the fuck are we doing? It's just like, I get, you even if like I'll be being charitable, you like the stuff that he said. Like, in reality, he was a conservative propagandist, like nothing more than that. So like to have all these like moments of silence before sports games and everything is just like, it feels very like kind of I don't want to say like he got set up, but it does feel very like orchestrated and just like, yeah, it feels weird. But like, I'm just in regards to like the whole, you know, ramping up of like tensions and like rhetoric. It's just like when people like the comments about Matt Walsh and all these conservatives made, like, oh, they're irredeemable, we need to rid them from society or whatever. I'm like, do you not realize that that same sentiment is what led people to like pop off on Charlie Kirk? So it's just like the fact that you can't realize this. I don't take it as serious because they're political commentators, so they're just, you know, gonna sling shit and try and feed their base. But it scared me just seeing like this mass outpouring of it felt very orchestrated. And it's just like we've been having a genocide in Gaza for like almost a year now, and nobody's giving a fuck. So it's just like, why is it that when this dude gets popped, now we're all of a sudden supposed to feel bad? And I'm just like, is apathy bad? Like, is not caring bad? Or
No,
like, why is it bad now?
Yeah, no. I mean, I think, like, look, I am completely apathetic to Charlie Kirk. Again, I'm not going to celebrate his death, but if you expect me to mourn or to post RIP, you're nuts. You're nuts.
Yeah.
Like, that is not happening. But I could just be like, hey, say nothing.
Can I answer everybody, please?
Yeah. But Barry, what's the question? I'll take your thoughts and come to you, KJ. Yeah, Barry, what's the question?
Yeah, so obviously when I tried to make more research online after the things he used to say because I want to understand the full situation. But I remember when I was a kid, like my dad used to tell me, don't think that certain things can happen to you. Like you see that happen to someone, don't think it can happen to you. So would you say all these things that he used to say about gun control and abortion? Because he used to be very against abortion. But like I remember there was a video like of a young girl like college. She was like, okay, if your daughter 10-year-old was raped
Was
by
violated.
someone and then she had a baby. So it was like whoa, that's a big graphic. So I think he thought these things would never happen to him. So that's why he can't speak on these things. So like you have to be in this situation or be oppressed.
That's the whole irony of that video of him saying that he's happy for a few gun deaths to happen each year because you never know it's going to happen to you. I mean, obviously, because we're actually going to get to the gun topics holiday, we're going to get to the gun topics. Let me hit some debates and come to
you. Just in general, I think he used to say things. Yeah, so he used to say things, but I think he never thought it would happen to him. So that's why I think he's a bit ironic what happened.
Yeah. Shout out to your boy Hamza, thank you for the dub, man. I knew who he was because of social media and his videos coming up with his shitty debates versus teenagers fighting to make bigoted views acceptable. Look, I never knew of this guy. Never. The first time I knew of this, and also I'm a guy that's
neither, to be honest.
Like for me, I told you, I know of Tucker Carlson, I know of Nick Fuentes, I know of the Milo guy.
Matt Rife.
Sorry,
Matt Walsh.
Yes, because I see him I see him do tweets on Twitter and everything.
You know Steven Crowder?
No. So basically, my thing though is that the fact that I didn't know of him shows you that is this okay? Put it this way: if let's say Tucker Carlson, this thing happened to Tucker Carlson, I'd still feel the same way, but I would at least understand it of Tucker Carlson because he is globally known. He's a guy that's where his popularity is even beyond America. But even then, I'll be like, But it's like, bro, was this guy like the biggest, I think the biggest thing is because it's almost as if they're sort of using this as a political thing of like, this is an attack on the left. And the left is trying to resort to gun warfare because of free speech. So it's not really about him. He's being used as sort of like a martyr for the defense of the right to free speech.
That was a rally. That was not a memorial. Bro, they had the Minister of Education.
It was a rally. It was a rally. It's not a memorial. You're not remembering it. It's a rally. Hence why, again, bro, for you guys in America, man, bro, it's
peak.
It's peak, bro. Shout out to Jaden, man. Thank you for the dope, man. I'm a Democrat, but I was watching Charlie Kirk a lot. I didn't agree with a lot of what he said, but he didn't deserve to die. I liked the content and found the debate entertaining. It was shocking for me that he died. Oh no, look again, and that's fair. and I think that's fair. And I think for me, it's like, as I've said again, like, my view is the conservative views I have, the liberal views I have, I just don't think that Charlie Kirk was coming from a political viewpoint. I think it was coming from a racist viewpoint. Again, from me, I told you, I have conservative views. And the views of people have that are conservative where, oh yeah, I agree with that. But I think for Charlie Kirk is like...
A Nigerian man with conservative views, never heard of that.
What?
A Nigerian man with conservative views, never heard of that before.
No. Do you know what I found?
What?
I think forget Nigeria, I think most Africans are conservative.
No, really?
No way, really?
No,
Actually,
KJ, shut up.
I can't believe it.
No. Okay, no, but because
Yeah,
you know
you can't believe it. Are you serious, bro?
No, but do you know what? I think because here's the thing.
believe
I think basically living in Nigeria, you sort of live in a bubble where because everyone has pretty much the same viewpoints. But once you now go to the Western world, you're going to go to Europe, you now see, oh, there's this liberal point of view. And we now see the liberal point of view and the conservative point of view, like, oh wow, there is no liberal point of view in Nigeria. It's just conservative. But we don't have a name for it because everyone just believes the same thing.
There's no alternative.
No, there is no alternative. There's just one viewpoint.
Yeah,
I wanted to ask you a question actually. So we all know how like gays are treated in the Middle East, but what about in Africa, like sub-Saharan Africa?
There are no gays. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Delta,
Why are you gay? You are
Delta,
gay.
this is the joke. The joke here is that Delta, there are no gay people in Nigeria.
Yeah, it doesn't exist, man. It
So
doesn't
there's-
exist.
No, there are no gay people in Nigeria.
Why do you think the guy asked the girl, "Why are you gay? You are gay."
And
Why
even
do you
then, and even then,
So,
that
so
guy
even as
no,
not
and
just
even then,
Nigeria.
that guy was.
Hold on. Delta, what's it? Delta?
That's not Nigeria. That's in Uganda, I think.
So what about like the
Museveni,
Christian-
right?
Hold on. Delta.
So HH, I wanted to talk to you about what about the Christian African countries? How do they treat gays?
Not much
No,
better.
you know Christian.
The same thing.
Wait. Okay. So hold on. So Delta. So me and my older brother, like our uncle is like he's like a minister. He's like a preacher in the church. And me and my older brother said to my uncle that, so if like a homosexual does everything good, helps people, is giving and everything, does he have a place in heaven? And my uncle said, look, in the Bible, nah. And like me and my brother were like, wait, so like uncle, if he does good thing for his whole life, he doesn't have a place in heaven. My uncle's like, no, if you're homosexual, you're
Well,
homosexual.
that's
And
sad. No, we're laughing here,
crazy.
but it's actually very sad.
But it's so
it's
crazy.
incredibly sad.
And even
HH,
your uncle was pretty chill.
There
about
are
it. Your uncle gave a pretty chill.
there are priests and like I'm gonna talk about the West here, like France, for example. They accept gays. Like it's so crazy that there's like a Christian in Africa and a Christian in France.
Yeah, bro.
And they
in
have
Nigeria, like it's a no.
polar,
It's a no.
polar opposite when it comes to like it's
Yeah,
incredible.
but France is very sexually open, so he's
Yeah,
kind of
France
Very-
and Spain,
like-
they're
like-
very...
Can't you wait, hold on.
France is
Can't you
just
watch
from-
like sexual films when you're like 5 years old in France or
Bro,
something?
French
Yeah.
people are weird, HH,
Yeah.
man.
Wait, hold on. Shout out to
Macron's
Hamza.
wife was like 4
Wait,
years
hold
old.
on. That's dudes like that glorified coder, yeah, and thief from South Africa are pushing for violence in England for anybody who rejects the far rights. They're making this arrive as a left thing because the gun wasn't black or brown. Oh no, look, we're gonna get to England and everything. We're gonna get to
That was
England
a
and
good
everything. But yeah, that glorified coder is.
Well, it's getting crazy over there for you guys too.
Yeah,
you
no,
didn't see the Tory
Barry,
Robinson
it's peak, bro.
Yeah, it's
Barry's peak, bro. Like you can't walk to the streets without seeing a damn Union Jack and Churchill say, "What's up, baby? What's up, baby?" So
Yeah, nobody saved them. That's great.
Also, HH, one thing I want to bring
Barry,
up too
it's
is-
the world is getting hot.
Also, HH, one thing I want to bring up too about the whole like you can't make fun of death thing. HH, do you know what niggas were doing when Trayvon Martin died, bro?
Yep.
Do you know how
Done
many
it.
videos? Wait, do you know how many videos I saw of people doing mock videos of putting their knee on someone's neck and laughing?
Of course.
Oh my god, man.
Bro,
HH.
like do you know there's several videos I saw and guys were laughing and saying, "Hey, Bob, put your neck down," and everything. Guys were laughing.
I saw an AI video of George Floyd, and it was him. It was him advertising a drug called Comply, and then he was like,
No, basically, because my thing, guys were like, George Floyd was a druggie, he was a bad guy, why should I care? So in the same sense, let's keep the same energy. Charlie Kirk was a racist who had very racist views I didn't like. Why should I care? keep the same
I
energy.
might need to get up the internet.
Oh, God.
Barry, I'm already off it, bro. So,
Bro,
again,
Charlie
Rich
Kirk-
can
Charlie
Rich will
Kirk-
post some new pics.
AJ,
Was that?
Charlie Kirk was so racist that the day after Gaddafi died, he was like, he tweeted on Twitter, Libya, give us
your oil, yeah.
And the dude was like 17.
Yeah.
AJ, he was like 17 at the
this
time.
This guy's been a piece of shit since he was
Sure,
a kid,
General
man.
brother. I wish politics is based on merits than social issues. It's frustrating seeing Democrats being portrayed as trans and reps being Christian. I believe anyone can be whoever. I vote on merit and policy. Jaden, in 2025, you are either an extreme liberal or an extreme conservative. So people like me, or even like you, who have a mixture of different views or who are nuanced, we're not wanted. We are pariahs. We are pariahs. And I'm sorry, as I always said, hardcore conservatives, your views are racist. Hardcore liberals, you don't live in the real world. You're not being realistic. And you can't be extremist. I can't be extremist.
Yeah.
Can I speak on this?
Oh, yeah, hold on. Let me finish this, Jonathan. I'll come to KJ. Shout out to Mohammed. Do you think Jubi is racist? Okay.
Move on.
All right. Okay, we're not doing that. Alvaro, because the rhetoric is still hot on both sides. Putting social issues front and center is the reason it's so divided, and we have Trump's rhetoric. It's so effed what's happening in the world right now, because now you just have left versus right and this war. And do you know what it's like? They've made politics into Messi versus Ronaldo.
Nah,
bro, the left versus right is like Messi versus Ronaldo. Where
you are insane.
You
are insane.
KJ, think about it. Am I lying? If you are a liberal, your main thing is to hate everything that conservatives do. If you're a conservative, your main thing is to hate everything that liberals do. There's no space for any gray area.
Middle ground.
There's no middle ground in politics now.
Which one's Messi? Which one's Ronaldo?
SK, I'm going to move on. I'm not answering the
I don't know.
Shout out to it. All you guys doing is spouting conspiracy theories. Hey, look, I think Delta is well connected, so I believe in everything that Delta says.
I want to respond. You know, I think there's actually a lot of truth to like conspiracy theories. I just think that people are so scared of like going to it because they are scared of the truth. They don't want to.
Bro. I got one more.
No. Here's the thing, though. This is my belief. Most conspiracy theories, the answer isn't that sexy. Some are true, but I do believe that we want to believe the conspiracy because it's the more interesting story. But most of the time, the truth is less sexy and less interesting. Most of the time, not all the time, but most of the time.
You know what I hate about the conspiracy theorists, right? This is. Listen, I am all for conspiracies, but this is what I hate. When an event happened, right? 10 minutes later, you go on your phone or you go on your computer and say, "Oh no, this person did it. No, this person did it." You don't have to bring evidence without at least any research. They just go out of their way and make an assumption, like Candace Owens, for example. For me, this is what I hate about conspiracies. It's like, dude, you haven't done a single research about this topic, and you're still making conspiracies about it. Like, you don't have to bring like solid evidence. You at least do some research.
Yeah. Hold on. Shout out to boy Hamza. Funny how a lot of this mother efforts unlocked the empathy traits all of a sudden these last 2 weeks.
He got him there.
Oh God!
So is this like a special ability that is kept?
I saw a video of this guy.
Unlock empathy. Downloaded.
It's like FIFA. You gotta get to a certain level.
It's like a special FIFA card. It's like, hey, empathy downloaded, bro. Wait, hold on. Let me. So shouts. So when a black person is killed by the police, though, man brings up their past to try and justify. It's like that's relevant. So do you guys watch the Joe Budden network? Like Joe Budden network?
Sometimes.
Yeah, I know it's trash now. Ice speaks 99% trash. The guy speaks just utter trash. He says
the light skin one?
No. Bald, black, dark skin, bald head.
Oh, Ish is the light skin one.
Yeah. Ish is the light skin one. He said one thing that I think is the most profound thing I've ever heard in my life. Everybody is a hypocrite.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Everybody's a hypocrite. Like that whole thing of like keep the same energy. That's not human. What is human is not keeping the same energy. What is human is being a hypocrite. We cape for what we like, and what we don't like, we won't cape for. Simple as that.
HH, I have a question actually for you.
Wait, hold on. Let me finish the jobs because I need to come to think KJ and I'll come back to you. So again, I don't wish death on anybody either, but rest in peace, not for me. People don't have to mourn. And if certain group talk streets and celebrate, like Hamza, I'm with you, bro. I won't celebrate it, but if other guys celebrate, it's their prerogative, bro. I'm not gonna hate, bro. Sergey, is African conservative the same as Western though?
In some ways.
It is.
Not put it this way. In
Nigeria,
Nigeria is a very, very religious country. So those religious fundamental views are pretty much the same. Views on marriage, views on abortion, views on homosexuality, views on the poor and everything, which just comes from hardcore fundamental Christianity. It's very similar that you see.
I think
even
it was
like
social.
in Kenya too.
I think
Even
it's
like in
more
Kenya too. Sorry, go ahead. AK?
I think it's more socially conservative. Like that's very similar, but
Yeah.
economically, is it similar? Like
Economically,
No.
they just steal the money.
Not
so
really.
you know what I mean.
economic conservative.
Come on, AK. Like that could be a brick actually.
That's good. Like, come on, bro. Shout out to Mohammed. Tommy Robinson and his EDL are a virus. This is true. And we're going to get there, bro. We'll get there. Hamza. Left just don't like anybody with different political views. Different views and political opinions are things like welfare, spending, rates of tax, etc. Not some of the stuff Kirk stood for 10 toes down. Charlie Kirk hid behind racism, not political views. Not political. Like, again, Kirk, it wasn't, this is just my expressing my thoughts. Nah. It was racist. KJ, talk to me.
Yeah, no, see, the dumb stuff we saw in the Hangout, that's an opinion. The stuff he used to say, that's crazy. That's insane.
Yeah. So, KJ, and I think Starsler, I think I heard you there, Starsler. Yeah. So, KJ, talk to me.
Just the first point. Someone said something about the gay thing. I'm from a West African country called the Gambia. That's like 96% Muslim.
The Gambia. He's from the Gambia. He's from the Gambia.
And,
why not 97%?
Okay, and our dictator for 22 years said that if he finds gays in Gambia, he's going to slit their throats.
Shout out, Jame, man.
Well, then,
yo, watch out, man. You know, don't be serious.
Wait, guys. Just pause for it. How are you in power for 22 years?
It was a dictator.
Africa, bro. Africa, that's your reason.
Africa. Wait, hold on. Do you know? I think
like 7 years.
Yeah, I think the Ugandan president has been there for like 30, 40 years, and I think he said like, please vote for me one last time.
Yeah.
I mean,
it was one last time 10 times ago.
But he said, vote for just one last time. No, you said that like 300 times ago. Boy, it is what it is.
In 1995.
Sorry, cut to the occasion.
Wait, KJ, how long was Gaddafi in power?
37 or 42 years, something like that. There's a guy in Cameroon, Paul Biya, who's like 92, and he's been in power for 40 plus years. But yeah, Equatorial Guinea, all those countries have that stuff. It's common in Africa.
I think Morocco's
Zimbabwe.
king is since like 1999. I think.
No, but Morocco's king is a birthright. That's a royalty.
Yeah,
presidents. There's the difference. But no, America's a very bizarre society if you've lived outside and lived in American society. So I came here when I was 21 and I lived outside. I was born here and then spent most of my life in Africa and England. So like when you see things like guns being like sort of, like how do I put this? In England, handguns used to be legal until there was a school shooting in the 90s. I think it's called Dunfermline or something.
Yes.
And after that, handguns became illegal. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure British law and British history has been around for much longer than American history, just in general.
Wait, hold on, KJ, real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Please, because I just looked at the streets.
Mm-hmm.
Please tell me that this is wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Paul Biya has been the president of Cameroon since 1982.
Yeah, I told you. He's like 90-something plus. He's like the oldest president in the world, HH. Yeah.
He's been in power since 1982?
No, HH, right.
Oh, I think he's the longest serving African dictator that's still living.
No, he's not. HH, write a name called Teodoro Obiang. He's the president of Equatorial Guinea. And I thought he
was less than him, no?
I think maybe like 1985 or something. But yeah, he killed his uncle in order to become president of
What?
Guinea. And no,
Equatorial Guinea is a different place, man.
No, his uncle killed his family. HH, that's why our current dictator.
Bro, remember the Balthazar guy?
Yeah,
that's Equatorial.
No, it's the same. Teodoro Obiang Mgweme Basogo since 1982. So same as Paul Biya.
What type of
I love my people, but damn.
No, what'd you say? SK, what'd you say?
So what kind of Uchiha nonsense is this, bro? How are you gonna kill your?
No, his uncle killed.
No, wait, hold on. Is this like Game of Thrones or something?
No,
What the hell?
was Itachi or some shit? Like, what is going on?
His uncle. No, his uncle killed his family. So his uncle.
He probably had an
family,
Obito
then he killed his uncle.
No, Barry,
His
you're
uncle
trying to
killed
get
his
them
family,
and
then he
get
killed
you,
his uncle.
This is
No,
even
yeah, seriously.
this
No,
isn't
his
even
uncle killed
like
his
a
family, then he
recent
killed his
phenomenon.
Wait, hold up. His uncle killed his family, and then he killed his uncle.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Read it. I could be wrong, but read it. I'm pretty sure that's happened. Yeah.
Okay,
Is that good? Is that count as good? Does that count as good?
No, honestly, no, HH.
You know, I actually regret coming up with that good term now, bro. Sorry, continue.
They can make a movie about that, honestly.
No, yeah,
I don't want to say that. Wait, hold on, KJ.
You know when ECOWAS pressured Jammeh to leave Gambia? You know he's been in exile in Equatorial Guinea since he left, right? He gave him a safe harbor in Equatorial Guinea, which is a very oil-rich country, but doesn't dictatorship, so you can't do anything about it. But yeah, HH. So how do I put this? American society is really quite bizarre in a lot of ways, especially if you went outside. So to a lot of Americans, they've never left this country. Like, you know that yourself, right?
Yes.
So
like most Americans don't have a passport.
A passport. A lot of them have never left their towns, let alone their state, let alone the country. So when things like January 6th happen, a normal society does not. Sorry, was it December 6th or January 6th? Insurrection.
January 6th.
Yeah, a normal society doesn't celebrate that. A normal society doesn't. A normal society doesn't vote for a president that supported that. A normal society doesn't free people who killed police officers in something like that. But America is a very, very bizarre society, as you all know. So when Charlie Kirk happened, there's a pastor in the US, right? And I imagine he's probably based in the South or whatever it is, right? And there was something that he said about Charlie Kirk that I found quite profound, actually. Give me a second, let me bring it up. I'm not quite sure. But yeah, I'll go back to it in a second. But basically, what he was talking about, he was giving a service, right? And he was talking about how he didn't feel the need to celebrate Charlie Kirk the way everyone else was. And it's probably like 2 or 3 minutes long, but he just basically explains why he doesn't believe that he should be celebrating Charlie Kirk. It was something along the lines of, just because you're celebrated in death doesn't mean I have to celebrate your life. Something along those lines. Something quite profound. And what I think Charlie Kirk shows is what Trump did in this election and what he ran on. First of all, people talking about the significance of Charlie Kirk. He has political significance because Trump used them as a weapon during the election, right? Trump used to reach out to Charlie Kirk. There were rallies together, whatever you want to call it. One of the things that Trump ran on in this election was the idea that the white man has lost his power, and that's due to women, that's due to minorities, that's due to a lot of things, right? And what is this in this society? Women are doing much better than men nowadays in US society and a lot of societies, and a lot of men want to, no. Let's talk about education and stuff like that.
For me, that's global though. Statistically, women do better than. Basically, girls do better than boys in school. Statistically, that's just global. No, bro. No.
Even in like higher education, getting jobs and stuff.
It's a fact. Now, whether you want to believe in school or not, but that's a fact that girls do better than boys in school. So,
can you name me a few things that girls invented?
No, bro, stop that. We're talking about this already.
Make any sense?
Can we just keep it on?
Wait, hold on, KJ.
It's already controversial enough.
No, Delta, you got to be honest about this stuff, okay? Check out a guy called Scott Galloway. He'll tell you everything you need to know. Okay. The pastor said there is nowhere in the Bible where we are taught to honor evil, and how you die does not redeem how you lived. You don't become a hero in death when you are a weapon for the enemy in life, Charlie Kirk, you guys to bring. No, what people want to do with Charlie Kirk is talk about, he didn't mean this, he meant that, he didn't mean. Guys, words mean something. Words have to mean something. when a guy says that, a few gun deaths. Bear in mind, all of this that's happening for Charlie Kirk. Someone made this point earlier. When this is the thing. When those kids were killed in Texas, I think that's when someone brought that up, and that's when he said a few gun deaths are justified. Guys, the most innocent people in society, children, right? When children are killed and you have the opportunity to say anything, and what you say is, I think a few deaths justify our gun laws. Do not be surprised when people aren't nice to you when you pass away. That's a very normal reaction. When you have the opportunity to give people praise or give people credit, be objective about society, right? When you have the opportunity to spread love, or whatever you call it, encouragement, and you choose hate, do not be surprised if people choose hate when you pass away. My thing is this: when it comes to the Charlie Kirk thing, we didn't have memorials for that Minnesota. Trump didn't care about that Minnesota.
The man and his husband.
Trump didn't make a rally for them. We didn't bring their family members on stage. We didn't. What's it called? When the kids died,
didn't even fly the flag at half-mast.
Oh no, 100%. When that school shooting happened, everyone just went on by their day like it was nothing, apart from you see, that's the thing, like I said, this is a very bizarre society. It's not a normal society in the slightest. All the things that Charlie Kirk encouraged, people talking about what he supported. Charlie Kirk fans were young men who want to turn back the clock, You know, when I say turn back the clock, if you could ask a lot of conservative men, see, we have to understand what men are fundamentally. To a lot of men, they value themselves on it's very hard for men to find value outside of getting women. For a lot of men, let's be honest. If you can't provide, protect, get a beautiful woman, like was essentially promised to you in society in the past, right? If you can't get that, you feel very frustrated. So you'll start blaming women for. This is the thing. There's men don't like the women in education. They don't like they have to up their game to get women. They don't like that women, let's be honest, are born with a lot of value in society.
So are you saying that Kirk appealed to those types of men?
Oh, 100%. Kirk appealed to the man.
Incels? So are we saying incels?
No. We have to. Bro, I hate words being used just for the sake of it, bro. Incels are involuntary celibates, right? Involuntary celibates are essentially men just can't get women, right? There's guys that can get women, This is the thing. People act like misogyny can't work when it comes to women. Like, you think, the most dangerous... Do you know that when it comes to being a dangerous sort of macho guy, do you think dangerous macho guys don't get women? Like, honestly, someone tell me right now, a dangerous macho guy that doesn't get women. That doesn't work.
100%.
100%. The people, bro, jailbirds, you know the term jailbirds. Men in prison, bro, they get, like, you know what I mean? Like, you can't try and act like all these people who have conservative views don't get women,
hold on, do you think...
Hey, can I speak on the gun thing?
No, we'll get there. So do you think that Kirk really believed his views? Yeah. Or do you think Kirk got off about the kind of following he had? And so he was more... His passion was really playing into this crowd of people that really believed in his views rather than, I really believe in his views in a vacuum. But it was more so that, bro, I have I speak to an army. I have true power based on this massive following of guys that are actually following me.
Yeah, but this is the thing.
Started doing this at 18. This is the thing, right? Once, like SK just said, he's had his views from a young child, My thing is this: sometimes when he used to say stuff, he used to laugh afterwards. You could tell, like, some of the stuff he's laughing afterwards.
Yes.
It's hard to tell whether someone actually believes them, but when someone talks a certain way, you have no choice but to believe them, And this is the thing: you can't. This is the thing. This was a guy who would literally sit down and spout whatever statistic he wants, and people would just believe it. Like, Kirk is like an extension of Fox News, like, in the sense that, Fox News being the biggest network in this country is like a damning indictment of this country. Let's be honest, right? This is a country that has some of the biggest industries in the world in terms of finance, technology, some of the smartest minds in the world, economics, what's it called? New York to Silicon Valley, whatever you call it, HH.
Wait, hold on. So Fox News is bigger than CNN in America?
Yes.
Yeah, but KG, you have to remember,
maybe recently.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, KG, you have to remember, people can't read in this country. We have a
there is a literacy problem in the United States.
HH, I'll
tell you that.
Yeah.
No,
Wait, hold on. Is the literacy thing regional or national?
No, it's national.
National.
What?
It's national, bro. It's national.
I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy that a first world country, and you got like retards who don't even know who the first president of the U.S. is.
No, HH, this is the thing.
Seriously, they don't know.
Because it's, again, this needs to be. So you're saying that like nationally, there are a whole bunch of people can't read.
Go to certain places in the U.S.
Is like fourth or fifth
Go to certain places in the U.S. and you'll see people don't know, like outside of America, they'll say they don't know what country borders America.
And when I say people don't know how to read, I don't mean they don't know how to.
If you go to Baltimore, let's see what happens.
Go to Mississippi and ask them what two countries border America. They won't be able to say.
HH, you want to know what's the biggest problem? No, that's the problem. The truth is, if you look at it, HH, the statistic they use is that a significant percentage of American adults.
I don't want to be rude, bro. I don't want to be rude and everything. Okay. I have never gone to Mississippi, bro.
No, but
because not only because here's the thing, I saw Ghost of Mississippi and I saw Mississippi Burning.
Mississippi Burning.
Those two films, they were worse than The Exorcist.
No,
I am never going to Mississippi.
No, there's a lot of black people in Mississippi, but that's it's one of the poorest states in the U.S. by almost every metric. Okay, one of the things you have to understand, AJ, a stat they use is that a significant percent of U.S. adults read below a 6th grade level. That's the phrase they use, below a 6th grade level.
What?
So
in 2025?
Yeah. That's true.
You know what's crazy? Actually, HH, it was just last week. I was talking to this hillbilly, but it was last week, and I asked him, we were just going back and forth, where's Iraq located? He said it was in Europe. I'm not even kidding you. He thinks Iraq is a European country. I'm not.
I'll tell you this about Mississippi, man.
Right.
I'll tell you this about Mississippi. Last summer, I had an internship offer. It was for this. It's actually like a very innovative company, but they said they wanted me to go to this field office somewhere in like this place called Brookhaven, Mississippi. I said, hell no, bro. I don't. They were paying me they'll pay me a lot more than the company I did intern. I said, hell no, I'm going to Mississippi.
No, honestly,
right? Sorry to cut you off, KJ. I just wanted to say one more thing about the reading thing. Like, when I say these people can't read, I don't literally mean like they can't they don't know what the words on the paper, but I mean like niggas don't know how to interpret things.
Yeah,
niggas don't know how to make conclusions. They just see what is in front of them and they just take it at face value, and that's
so are you saying like places like Alabama and Mississippi, it hasn't changed in like 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 years? Because again, hold up. Put it this way.
It's changed and quote. It's changed in quote.
Okay. No. Okay. So put it this way. The Mississippi that I've seen in Mississippi Burning, Ghost of Mississippi, and in the movies, is it still similar to that, or changed, or
it's gotten worse, bro?
No, HH, some of those are the poorest states in the U.S. You got
here's the thing you have to remember, like most of those states
in the South, HH, and the South.
You have to keep in mind most of those states, their industry is went on factory work, farming. And like pretty much all the things pretty much all things that niggas have like outsourced to like different countries for like their
go to West Virginia, bro. West Virginia. I had to go do a drive in West Virginia. I was so scared.
Wait. Didn't Mississippi had like just abolished the slavery like in 2013?
No, HH. What you gotta understand? HH, what you gotta understand about some of these states is like one, a lot of them have significant black populations, but two. Right, there's southern states that used to have a lot of things like slavery and all that stuff, right? And like SK just said, a lot of industry was there. So it's sort of similar like the North. You know the North in England, like up north where the factories and stuff used to be, and now those places are just economically deprived, socially deprived, and the government just sort of doesn't really care about them, right? That's essentially what a lot of cities in Alabama and Mississippi are. All people know Alabama for is basically the Crimson Tide, like football. That's it. Like, you know them because of their football team. And if it isn't because of that, you really have no reason to be going to Alabama, right? Another thing is like Southern values, I suppose, right? Because the Deep South, as they call it, right? The Deep South, where you'll find people that have never probably never, like, you know what I mean? People who live in very conservative times. The people that vote for Trump, basically.
No,
right?
but KJ, but you know what makes it crazier though is what makes it even worse is when you look at someone like Trump, right, and you compare it to like the kind of like politicians or businessmen that pretty much ruin those areas by outsourcing everything. He is literally this archetype of dude that
they would hate.
Escape. HH, this is what I mean. Americans are confused. Like HH, these guys, see, HH, they hate minorities more than they hate rich people in a lot of these places. HH, they think that minorities oppress them more than billionaires. HH, you know what I mean? They like, bro, I'm telling you,
KJ, have you ever heard of the Powell memorandum? The Powell memo?
No, I don't think so.
No, look it up, bro. This was
can I speak on the gun violence?
Yeah.
Can I just end the point on Kirk?
Yeah. Can you end it because I want to come to start so
I'll
real
end the
quick.
point on Kirk, right?
Yeah.
Kirk, like I said, represented something for a lot of people think the conservative views are dying in the USHH. To an extent, they're not wrong. You know, things like marriage are declining. What's it called? Women are going their own way. I think a lot of it comes down to women. I'll be honest. Women and jobs. I'll be honest. I think a lot of guys feel that their power's taken away, especially conservative white guys.
No, wait, KJ. No. I love this. So let me bring up this guy. Most of the panel are left wing. Where's the balance? This is pathetic. Okay. This is precisely the issue. People have made politics into sports. So
PSG Delta is literally not left wing.
Yeah, no, like hold up, Mr. John. Some of my views are left wing, some of my views are right wing. Where does that place me, or do I have to choose? That's what I said. Or do I have to choose? Some of my views are conservative, some of them are liberal. Or let me guess, I have to either be left wing or right wing. Yeah, let's fight.
John. Based on your last name, I imagine you're Tanzanian, Kenyan, or like Congolese. I imagine you're probably quite religious. Right, and I imagine the. Let's be honest. I am a Muslim myself, a practicing Muslim. Right. Let's be honest, AJ. Things that Islam preaches, they're probably closer to right wing more than anything else. But
he's not wrong.
100%.
Bro, John, I don't even vote, man.
But partly because of Israel, I don't have any political affiliation. Right. I have zero political affiliation. I believe in trying to be as objective as possible. I believe in trying to be as honest as possible. And I believe in people voting for policy rather than agenda and people trying to comprehend reality. I don't believe in people keeping women down. I'm sorry, HH. If we're going to look at the conservative view of women, HH, women have a certain role in the conservative household, right? HH.
Okay, put it this way. If I was to say that, okay, this is a general philosophy I have. I believe that everybody deserves a chance at education. Every single person in the world deserves a chance of education. So we can't have education for specific. Everybody should have the chance of education, but I don't believe in handouts. What does that make me? So everybody deserves a chance as education and just be given that opportunity, but I don't believe in handouts because handouts can be exploited. What does that make me? Does that make me a liberal or a conservative?
I think you're pretty okay. So the liberal might say people deserve handouts because people are
100%. Of course they do.
Right? And the conservative would
say that you can't just be giving education to everyone. They have to.
You have to pick.
So that's my thing, man.
Yeah, 100%. Like I said, I think a lot of this stuff, and just like I said, he represents a certain kind of American man that people think are dying. That's why this reaction has happened. He aligns with Trump and those kinds of things. You know what's funny? He was talking about the Epstein files. He went to chill with some people in the Trump administration. I think like the vice president, JD Vance, right? And then like a few days later, I watched an Abraham Preach video. A few days later, his rhetoric regarding the Epstein files, like, bro, forget about it. They don't exist. I don't even care anymore. Like, you know what I mean? Like, see, that's the thing. It's the thing. We have to stand for truth, guys. Like, I don't care about liberal, conservative. Like I said, I'm Muslim, so some people might judge. Some people might look at some of my things, the way I look at life, and say you're more right wing than left wing. But I don't believe in everything. I can't say I believe in everything that's preached on either side of the spectrum, right? So my thing is this, HH. I think the last point, like I said, I think a lot of it comes down to men questioning their position in society. They think that women are getting too powerful. And like I said, Kirk represents to them a guy who's taking control of his life, because there are a lot of guys they feel powerless, right? My advice to them is buckle up, because you can't turn back the clock, right? The other point I'll say about his wife, right? And I understand this. AJ, I'll say this right now. I feel sorry for his children because they have to grow up without a child, without a father. I think that fundamentally, unless it's a case of self-defense, people shouldn't lose their lives, right? But that wife of his, HH, I'm sorry. we have to understand that people who marry terrible people, knowing they're terrible people, deserve very little sympathy. I'm sorry, but you know what's funny? Kirk used to say he said he's moderate compared to his wife. You know he said that, right? He said he is moderate. He is moderately conservative compared to his wife. If I don't know, now you can question how honest that is, how truthful that is, AJ. But right, if he says that about his wife, right? What do you think? If he says that about his wife, what do you think his wife is? Like, you guys are getting the nice version of Charlie Kirk. So all these tears and all that stuff, all this, like, bro, people using this as a rally, you know, people talking about there's no turning back and all that stuff. Guys, you think Charlie Kirk was evidence that weren't turning back? January 6th wasn't evidence enough to you that we're not turning back? Like, genuinely, do you think this is worse than January 6th, AJ? I want people to tell me right now, left wing or right wing, which one was worse, Charlie Kirk or January 6th? Because January 6th was literally, HH, people going to a government building and trying to attack the people that are supposed to be running this country. Do you know how insane that is? Like, do you genuinely know?
Well, no, like
insane that is.
No, but say, that's my generally would be one of the crazy things I've ever seen happen in a first world country. In a first world country, that's the craziest thing that ever happened.
In any other country, whoever was responsible for January 6th would be in jail.
Of course, 100%.
Brazil tried it too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. So let me bring talk to Ben, we'll get to the gun topic.
Thank you. KJ, that was really good. I like how you ended that, bro. About the left and right. Now, you said something in the beginning when you started, and I wanted to start off with that, about how in the UK there was a mass shooting, and they just said, all right, we're gonna take away these guns, right? So
pretty sure that's what happened. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure, yeah.
So, like, I want to just take you all back to, I believe, 2013. Sandy Hook, if any of you have ever heard of that.
Yeah, of course.
When they found out the gun that the killer used, you know, the sales for that gun actually went up in America?
Exactly. This is not a real country. This is just a business.
Wait, hold on, no, start, because that's bringing into the next topic. But just what's your sorry? So what's your view?
I have a lot to say on the gun debate.
On Kirk. What's your view on Kirk as a pro?
Okay, so I want to preface this by saying that nobody should lose their life for any opinion, like right or wrong, whatever you think of it, right? But I do want to say that, you know, how a lot of people on the right are acting like they've just found Christianity again, and they're saying, if you're celebrating this, you're a demon, you're this, that, and the third. Well, I'm old enough to remember when Trayvon Martin died, people were asking George Zimmerman to sign packets of Skittles and Arizona.
Oh, yeah.
So, I saw that. And of course, we've all seen the George Floyd jokes, right? Like, we've all seen them.
Yes.
So, like,
nobody cares about them.
Okay. So, like, the whole thing about that is, like, okay, everything on this is a pendulum, right? Between left and right. Like, right now, I believe a lot more people are on the right. How can I say this? It's kind of forget that.
Go for it. We're here. Go for it. We're here now.
Can you pull up Ricardo's comment, please?
I doubt it. Starslet, go for
it.
Why not that?
Okay. So like I was saying, it moves between, or like, I guess the rhetoric of the country moves on a pendulum. And you know, in the 2020, in the 2010s, it was, you know, on the left. Now it's shifting towards the right. It matters who's in power, but right now it is on the right. Now, like I was saying,
good Lord in heaven is true.
I will say that you know, someone else had mentioned the kind of the deification of his death or him in death and everything.
Yes.
And I absolutely have noticed that. One group of people in this country that really annoys me the most is conservative Christians, because they will have the most to say about minorities and other marginalized groups of people. Very unchristian-like things to say, but they'll support some awful people. Not unlike, I don't know if Charlie Kirk was awful because, I don't know him personally, but he said some crazy things. But I've seen some Catholics talking about maybe he should be a saint. A what? How?
A saint.
Like a saint, if you guys know anything about Catholicism, it's a really it's a
so he should be like ordained or something, or what?
I think there was a clip that someone said he should have been like the 13th disciple or something.
Yeah,
what?
Somebody said, some guy said he should have been the 13th disciple, and I'm like, what are we doing here, bro? Do you think any of the disciples would have said anything that this guy has said before? Let's be respectful. Let's be respectful. Come on. But that what I had to say on him, I mean, like I said, it's bad that he died, because honestly, this does not help anyone. This really doesn't help anyone. There was, because Donald's been fucking up, bro. I can't even lie, he's been fucking up. And so some people on the right were beginning to see, oh snap, this guy, he's not really doing what we wanted him to do. So for this to happen, they're like, okay, fuck the left, bro. We were right about them the whole time. And another thing, I just find it so funny. It's not funny. I just find it interesting that finally people they're just pressing the administration more and more for those Epstein files, right? And then this happens, and then they're like, immediately distraction. So, there's a lot of things going into this. I don't know about it being an assassination conspiracy or anything like that, but it's just a lot of stuff to think about. That's all I have to say on that.
So let me quickly.
Can I speak on this?
Wait, hold on.
Hey, Nomad.
Wait, that's actually him? Big up
Nomad.
Yeah, of course it's Nomad.
I didn't
No.
mention
Let me
that.
because we need to go to our topic. So
He just couldn't stay
shouts
away,
Abdallah.
man.
So Abdallah, once there's space, I'll let you in. Once there's space, I'll bring in Abdallah. Shout to Lamin Jadama. Gambia in the chat, tuning in from Seattle. Is that Wisconsin?
Washington.
Washington State.
Bro.
I don't live in America. Oh, wow.
No way. Nah, man.
Literally,
So Wisconsin is WI, isn't it? WI.
Yes.
Like,
at least
It's not a single A in Wisconsin.
W-A-W-Y.
Where's the A in Wisconsin?
There we go.
Oh, you don't know Seattle's located in Washington?
No. You didn't know. Even if you didn't know that, where is the A in Wisconsin?
Yeah,
Yeah,
where?
where's the A in Wisconsin, man? WI?
Look,
Guys,
as a guy who loved the Supersonics and a guy who loves grunge music, I actually didn't know Seattle was in Washington.
yeah, you need to apologize.
So
You thought Katie would go to Wisconsin, man? Come
No,
on.
HH, are you talking about Washington? Are you confusing DC and Washington State? There's Washington
Not
DC
even-
and there's
not
Washington
even
State.
that.
Acceptable break.
Not even-
Acceptable break.
There's
Acceptable.
Okay, so-
Oh my
Washington
day.
No,
DC is in the
wait,
District of
guys.
Columbia.
Okay, this is no. So basically, Washington is the state and DC is a city in Washington.
No,
DC
Washington
no.
D.C. is located on the far east coast of the country. It's where all the
Maryland.
government located. It's its
What's-
own district.
So what's the name of the state?
Washington State.
Washington State. And
And
the
Washington-
DC is what?
It's a city.
District of Columbia.
Like a
That's what I
district.
said. DC is a city. No, I said it. So DC is a city.
It's a district,
city.
basically.
A district.
Washington State, and
Yeah.
there's Washington. So Washington DC is where the president lives, right? So that's in the District of Columbia. HH. Seattle is a
Hey,
city
hello,
within
Chronicle.
Washington
Worry
State.
about Saturday against Brighton, bro. We need
Well,
to be against
Washington
Brighton.
State is on the
Don't worry
west
about that.
coast.
That's what I could say.
Can I just say a few things before I move on to the next topic?
Oh, okay. Very quickly, because we need to move to the next one. Very quickly. I normally
The
we
thing
miss
is,
you
HH,
on the football. No, and normally we miss you in the football hot, so we miss you. So.
No, we don't.
And normally we
Yeah.
want you back. So yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Nomad.
Yeah, you're gonna keep on missing me until Real Madrid either wins the treble or Cristiano wins the World Cup. Then I'll land. Then I'll land. And then I'll land with a vengeance. You can bet on that.
Bro,
And
no,
now,
I told
my
you.
question. What
I
the thing
told
is,
you.
Okay,
I
so
told you
basically,
he'd come
the
back
thing
and
is,
vote now
we
to win the
basically need a
World
Real
Cup.
Madrid 3 piece. Okay, go for it.
Bro,
the thing is,
neither is happening, so he's not gonna win that.
Wait,
the thing is,
what time is
Wait,
it
hold
in
on.
right now?
Hold on. No, man, don't go for it. No, man, go for it. No, man.
the thing is, HH, I've consumed a lot of content from Charlie Kirk based on his some of his seminars and interviews that he used to have on stage for Turning Point USA, his organization.
Mm.
And I usually used to watch it for the guests, not those like college interviews and all of that. Some of the guests that he used to bring on, and I used to try, because I was just an observer,
Who's your favorite
to the
guest?
American culture, to American politics. I watched some left-wing organizations as well, like the Young Turks and all of that. I tried some of it. I saw some of Charlie Kirk, and really, I on one of these streams on this channel itself, I pointed this out that the thing is, Charlie Kirk is a political martyr for the right because they've lost, and they lost a long time ago. The right, the right wing lost in the 60s, and for the past 6 decades they've been losers. After the Immigration Act, and after the Civil Rights Act, and after the information age, and after the various advances that we've had in technology,
Women's rights.
in women's health and education and hygiene, which was a big thing for, I don't know, tens of thousands of years, birth control,
Abortion.
Easy access to automobiles, which gave even women, a sense of autonomy.
Yep.
All of that changed since the 60s. And the thing is, HH, these are people, because one of the biggest things that I disagreed with Charlie Kirk was his Christian conservative views, because I'm not Christian, And even in my country, the Christian population is what, I think 1% or 1.2%, something like that. So even though I grew up in a Christian school, I've never really identified with any of that, never really, understood what he was coming from. But outside of that, I kind of got where he was coming from on a lot of topics, even if I didn't agree with them. See, you have to look at the American right and even the British right, like the Tommy Robinson and his ilk. You have to look at them as the people who lost, people who are losers, people, and I don't mean in their personal or professional lives. I mean culturally. They lost the culture. They lost their own culture. They lost their own societies. They lost their own streets. They lost their own institutions. Nothing around them is the way that it was in the times of their grandparents and their parents. And it is these people from their parents and grandparents' generations, the boomers, who lied to them, saying that the things that we grew up on, the things that we were around, that's the normal. That's the normal, and that's how it should always be. And if it's not like that, that means something is wrong. So the basic concept of evolution, of change, of things evolving and adapting, that has completely skipped by this section of the society. And that's why you see a lot of these people living in middle America, living down south, living in states like Montana.
But then, Norman, my thing is that you would be
Montana's
right.
kind of rich.
Norman, I'd almost agree with you because if you look at the results, the popular vote was always won by the Democrats. But this was the first time in a long time. Now, for whatever view, or maybe you can call it Trump populism and everything, where the popular vote was actually won by the right.
Yeah, because
for the very first time in a long time.
They were blaming the.
Again, there might be an asterisk there because rather than that being an evidence of them shifting towards the right, that may just be rebelling against what Biden
No,
and
no,
people
no,
were
no.
doing.
The thing is, no, no. The thing is, HH. The whole popular vote thing, especially in America, is not in other countries. Like in other countries, there's much more of an equal dissemination of the population. But in America, the popular vote figure is really deceptive because a large part of the American population is on the east and the west coast,
Yeah, true.
and that's Democrat, and that's Democrat area. Those are blue states. Those are Democrat states. So of course they're going to always have the popular vote on their side. But the thing about the electoral college vote is, and which is why the Democrats are against it and they call it undemocratic, is because you need to have a certain presence. You need to have certain votes in each and every single American state. You need to go in the middle American states. You need to go down south and you need to convince those people who don't believe in what you believe in, who will never vote for you. You need to convince them why they should support you. And that's why it becomes inconvenient. And the thing is, most of those are right-wing areas, so the Republicans get the electoral college votes anyways, right? They have problems in these highly populated areas, which are Democrat states. So that's where this thing. The problem is, AJ, that a lot of people on this panel, I think you're having a really hard, and I get it. I go through that myself, but I think you are having a really hard time trying to put yourself in the shoes of the people who are maybe sad with Charlie Kirk passing away, or who followed him, or who deified him.
Wait, hold on. No,
I'm not saying. No. Let me finish. Let me land.
I spoke from my points of view. I've never
Sure.
their points of view. Of course, I get it. I'm only picking from my point of view, but from their points of view and everything, of course, I get what they fight him from a very particular point of view. I just put it about me.
Yeah, because HH, there's a saying in Hindi that for a person who is drowning, right, even a small stick floating in the water is enough of a support. At least a mental support, even if it's still going to drown. Even if it's still going to drown. So these people who are living in the states where there are no good schools, where the factories have closed down, where all the shops have closed down, where the streets are empty, where the houses have literally rotten, the wood is rotting, and there's domestic abuse, substance abuse, breakdown of the family, and most of the people in power don't give a fuck about you.
Yeah, but
you know that, and haven't for 60 years. So AJ, you will grab onto anyone who is willing to sell you a story.
No, but
because you don't have anywhere else to go.
I made a point about this. I said that he represents for a certain group of people, what's it called? Their frustration with, like I said, immigrants, women's rights, everything, all that stuff. So in that sense, right? Yes.
The thing is, no.
He represents something for them.
My point is, these people who you're saying are frustrated with all of these things, they were told that these are the things that you should be frustrated by, because this wasn't the case in the earlier generations, which was supposed to be the golden era of American society.
Yeah, but then I would argue that.
Yeah, and then so it's not their fault. It's not their fault. It's not their fault. It's their early generation's fault who sold them this idea. Even the politicians now on the right, Donald Trump and all of this, his advisors and all of that, they're all boomers. They're all the 60s and 70s and 80s. And all of this young crowd, they're smart. This J.D. Vance, Tulsi Gabbard, and all of these people, they know that this is all fraudulent. They know that this is a game. But all these older people, they're deluded. And they have nothing else but to keep a hold on the younger, conservative Republican voter so that the existence of their party is maintained in this changing society.
Okay.
Because there's no such thing as American society anymore. It's over.
Okay, wait. So I want to move on to this whole gun thing. So, guys, here's my thing, and I think AK,
speak on.
Yeah. I'll come to you. So, my thing is, and I'll just reiterate what I said before.
Does AK even own guns? Yeah, this is
No.
question for you, AK. You seem very
AK
passionate about
AK,
it.
how could you not own guns with your name? Okay, no, forget it.
Call of Duty.
Oh, shut up, man.
KJ, come on, it was there. It was right there. I know, low hanging fruits. I
was
get it.
alright.
Low hanging
It was
fruits.
alright.
Low hanging
It was
fruits. Low
alright.
hanging
It was
fruits.
alright. I'll give
Yeah,
it.
it was
It
alright.
was
It's fine.
alright.
Yeah, I tried. Well, here's my thing, guys. When I saw the response to Sandy Hook, I was like, okay, I'm done.
Come on now.
I was like, when I saw the response to Sandy Hook, I knew that okay, I'm never commenting on guns ever again.
Was that like on Facebook, Church, or
What do you
like
mean?
that happened in 2012, right? Like a while back.
Yeah, long time ago. But like, it was pro. Come on, the whole world knew about it. Come on,
Yeah.
AJ,
No,
that was global news.
Yeah,
probably
but I'm
remember
saying
Columbine
like,
because of
were
your age.
you
You probably
watching?
remember Columbine because of your age, HH. Don't you remember Columbine?
Columbine, I don't think made the news that way, but then I watched
did it?
Bowling for Columbine, Michael Moore's documentary to know about it. But the Sandy Hook thing, bro, that went global. Like everyone in the world knew about
Yeah,
that.
it went global, but
So,
I think it was
basically, my
reaction
thing is
on
that
Facebook.
once America did not have real fundamental change and really address it after that Sandy Hook, I was like, okay, I'm done. There's nothing done here. And here's the key thing here. Banning guns makes no sense because it's like the nuclear deterrence. So what is the nuclear deterrent? The nuclear deterrence is if I have a nuke, you can't nuke me. Pretty much. So if I have a nuke and you have a nuke, we know that if we press a button, we will mutually assured destruction. Mad. So that's the same thing is with the gun deterrence. If I have a gun, that's the deterrent against a potential criminal. Because if you say, okay, let's ban all guns, how are you sure that guy's not going to put away that AK-47 he has hidden right beneath the ground that no one can see? So America have reached a point of no return. But what I thought you'd do is some dude from the road can't access a damn AK-47. Some dude from the road can't go to freaking Tesco, Sainsbury's, or Walmart and buy bullets for a damn semi-auto machine gun. But this is what I learned. Culture is... So again, so I don't know whether you guys know Angry Joe. So he's like a huge video game commentator on YouTube. He's been doing it for ages. Yeah. So it's basically, so I've been watching Angry Joe since like the 2000s. And Angry Joe, you'd say...
Guy?
What?
That's the video game guy, right?
Yeah, video game Angry Joe. So I've been watching him since ages, since the 2000s. And you say he's a pretty liberal, normal guy and everything. And he lives in Texas. And remember, he did like a video of him just testing on the guns and everything. And I was like, so if Angry Joe is this in love with guns, I'm like, oh no, this is deep. So this is not just about, the Second Amendment and everything. It's a cultural thing. It's an identity thing. It's a thing of like, no, having a gun is American. It's cultural. It's identity. It's part of us. So once you're dealing with that kind of psychology, you're fighting a losing battle. You're fighting a losing battle.
There's also
what guys will always do is the same as is, as long as it doesn't happen to me, I'm all good. The mistake that people make is we assume. Yes, true. Basically, we make the assumption that human beings are naturally empathetic. That's a mistake.
No.
Human beings are not. Human beings are just naturally. No. Human beings are not. Human beings care about tribe.
Yes, so we are empathetic.
To our own.
No. To our immediate circle. Yeah, human beings are not empathetic in a macro sense. They're empathetic in a micro sense.
100%.
Yes, we are.
Okay, Crossfino. Okay, if you believe that's good. I say they're not. So once you realize that human beings are not, and they're not empathetic, you're like, as long as that's gone, didn't kill me. So when I saw Sandy Hook, the chilling thing about Sandy Hook was that it's bad what happens to those kids. It's terrible. But I'm keeping my damn guns, bro. And I don't care about trying to fundamentally change because I'm so in love with this gun that is culturally a part of me that is culturally American. Even if kids died, if some dude gets to guns, as long as they don't kill my kids, hey, I'm willing to live with that effect as long as I get to keep these my guns. So again, you're fighting a losing battle. AK, talk to me, man.
Are there more guns than people in this country, if I'm not mistaken? Are there more guns than people in this country?
Potentially.
That's true.
Oh, okay. First of all, on PSG Delta's question, I don't know much about Charlie Kirk. I don't know much about what happened in England, and unfortunately, I haven't been keeping up with the news about Israel. So this is the only thing I can actually talk on.
And do you own a gun?
No.
Yeah, he does it. She just
No, I don't. I don't. I'm a college student, but I have no reason to.
I mean, you've seen
sure.
Tyler Robinson, right? He's a college student.
Okay, just keep talking.
Anyways,
He was born in Utah. It doesn't count.
no,
He's
what?
Wait.
Is that a brick?
Yeah,
No,
it's like 7
brick.
bricks.
What the hell is that?
with the Tyler guy.
Yeah,
Can
just
you-
try.
Yeah, okay. AK, please.
Just drop 2 bricks for culture, please.
No. It's fine. I'll save them for later because I'll need them later. Go for it.
Oh yeah, Abdullah's coming on. Anyways, on the. I'm sorry, Abdullah, but on the whole gun debate,
No, you're
HH,
not.
let me give you some background information. I go to school in Michigan.
Mm.
In the state I go to school in, there are I think two flagship schools. There's a Michigan State and there's the University of Michigan. Michigan State is the less good one. Michigan State is the awesome one.
No, that's an
No.
understatement. No, that's an understatement. Be serious. Michigan is one of the top schools in the US. He's being humble. He's being humble.
In terms of, so basically, I think around 2-3 years ago, at Michigan State, which is not the school I go to, it's the other flagship school in the state. There was a shooting. I think around 9 students were killed, 40-something students were injured, and they said in Michigan that it would never happen again.
Wait. AK, I couldn't hear you. What was it about again?
And there was a shooting. There was a shooting in Michigan State, like on 2-3 years ago.
No.
Like an actual school
Go to
shooting.
Naomi's comment.
Oh, you go to Michigan State. Shut up. I'm sorry for calling it less good. Anyways,
Again, no, you're not.
Damn.
bro, Cardo, what are you doing? What are you saying?
Okay, just continue. Just ignore me. KJ, just ignore me. Ignore him. Go for it.
Oh,
Wow, okay.
Okay, it was 3 students killed and 8 injured. Oh, okay, fine. In terms of that, another thing as well was I went to my I think like a year ago. I went to my friend's what's it called? Friend's school. He goes to Ohio State, which is another big university in the United States. Also a very good university. I went to his apartment for a weekend and I just checked out the school and stuff with him. And on, I think it was a Monday, we went to the law building. He's a law student. So we went to the law building and his apartment is about 5 minutes walk down south from the law building. Once we get to our apartment, we get an alert on our phone. Like, you know how they have like alerts on your phone, like colleges. Yeah. There is a guy with a gun inside that law building. That guy, he was inside that law building where students were at that point 5 minutes ago, and he was there with a gun. We then went inside the apartment. We just went inside the apartment. From there, he went to this restaurant that's about a street away from the actual law building and like 2 minutes down south. And there was a reported shooting. Apparently, do you know during the day that Charlie Kirk died, there was a school shooting on the same day. I think a high school student was, I think 2 or 3 high school students were critically injured.
In
Do you know
Colorado.
how? Yeah, in Colorado. Do you know how the guy got into the school?
How?
He just went in. He just went in.
So he just walked in.
He just came in like that. He drove to campus and went in.
Yeah, that's one of the shocking. Like,
Yeah,
sorry to call you up. So like,
the thing has been
like college. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, go on.
No, because like sometimes I go back to my old college because like there's still friends that go there and I try to tutor them also. You can just walk in. You don't have to show your student ID whatsoever. You can just walk in. And in your backpack, they don't check your backpack. So like a normal dude can walk in with like a AK-47 and do whatever he wants to do.
Yeah, I think there's been like 47 school shootings during schools and colleges in America in 2025.
What?
Just to put into context, I think there's been like 39 or 40 weeks of 2025 that happened.
HH, not all of them make the news, man. That's what you got.
No, not all of them make the news. Not all of them make the news. On top of that, like I don't think the one which I experienced at Ohio State counts as a school shooting because it didn't actually happen on school premises. But the very fact that you can bring a gun onto a school campus and it just goes on as normal. I'm sorry, that's scary to me.
But you know what's crazy? Again, I was speaking to Danny T. No, sorry, quickly. I was speaking to Danny T, and he said that, and this is crazy. And maybe you guys in America don't get it, that you have to do like a school drill of if there's an active shooter.
Yes.
We did it like
wild.
My school.
Bro, HH, it's the craziest thing. Back in high school, they would lock us in our class for like 45 minutes. And keep in mind, this is in Hawaii. So like we have no like mass shootings or domestic terrorism. And literally the police would slam on the classroom door chanting like Allahu Akbar. And like if any of the kids in the class made noise, the teacher would get reprimanded.
What? That's crazy.
Slade, hold
They
on.
never did that
Slade,
to
Slade. Okay, hold on. Slade, can you
But
just
that's just
repeat that
racism.
again?
No.
Okay,
So this is an actual teacher it's a white teacher doing this.
No. So, all right. So about 10 years ago when I was in high school, keep in mind, I'm in Hawaii. So we don't have any problem with, what is that? Sorry. I don't have any, 28. I'm on status now.
Okay,
fair
enough.
But like 10 years ago, keep in mind, this is Hawaii. So we don't have like any Muslims or any like problems with domestic terrorism or mass shootings or whatever. We'd have drills like 3 times a year where they would lock us in our classroom. We would turn off the lights. We couldn't be on our phones. If the teacher did, we would get sent to detention. If they would have officers like off-duty SWAT people run around the entire school and just start pounding on the door, chanting Allahu Akbar. And
Did a bomb go off or something? Like
no.
Wait, why did they choose?
Why did you do that?
No, it's not the teachers. It's the school thing. This happened at all the schools, not just my school. And so, like, if we made any noise, bro, it sounds dark, but it was the funniest fucking thing. If we made any noise, the teacher would get reprimanded.
What?
No. But why do they speak? Why do? But why Allah?
It's just racism, bro. It's just,
okay.
bro.
So they're trying to recreate that scenario of
yes. But it's like, why would a Muslim person shoot up a school in Hawaii? It's just like, it's just racism. Bro.
Hey man,
all around America that happens.
How come they didn't teach us that? And like, because I went to school in Louisiana. That shit never happened to us. That's crazy.
Wait, can I continue?
Yeah, please continue.
Yeah, it happened to me too in high school. There was the school once got this email of like a threat for a mass shooting, and basically the next day, like 75% of the school didn't come. I went because I had a belief in the school's security.
Wait, AK, you
75%
you was really that?
Yeah.
Damn, you're a real nigga. Respect.
Wow. In terms of but like for me, it's like I understand HH that guns will be part of America and American society. HH, it shouldn't be that easy to get a gun, bro. Like it shouldn't be that easy to get a gun. And the thing that really annoys me sometimes is people compare it to cars.
Oh yeah, no, because I was actually on Reddit and I was having a back and forth with someone Reddit because the guy on Reddit said that, well, you get into a car and you, but it's like you do know that you have to take a driving test, pass a driving test, and
the biggest thing, AJ, bro. How many people go out with their car saying, I'm gonna go out with this car to run over a bunch of people.
To kill people, yeah.
Wait. Now, here's the thing: drunk drivers exist. People who drink and drivers exist, but those are rare. But
they don't follow the rules.
Yeah, but the fact of the matter is that how can we relate that to literally if you're carrying a gun, a death machine, it is to do one precise thing. So relating that to cars is just but AK. But remember, the point I'm making is AK. how can, especially as somebody who lives in America, how can things change when you live in a country that loves guns?
They'll never
That is
change.
in love with
It's
guns.
just like, I get it, bro. You will love your guns and all, but make it harder. Like, I'm of the belief that every school and college should have like a security department that every teacher, every student goes to every single day. You can put like multiple like police patrols on like different streets, and you can check people and see if they have anything like that is suspicious, and you could like go through the thing. Like, I'm of that belief. Like, every school and every college, it's compulsory that they have that. Schools, they might have like one or two in different entrances. College, they have like multiple.
100%.
I'm of that belief.
There's one way. There's
Because
one
like
way.
it's not about the guns.
It's about the people.
I've lost hope in like America saying they're gonna get rid of guns, because I know they won't.
No, AK, there's one way to do it.
Keep it
There's
away
one
from
way to do it.
schools.
AK, there's one way to do it. We gotta make
Oh, what's the way?
we gotta make black people the face of gun culture. Because if you do that, then people are gonna be like, nah, we can't let these niggas be.
That is
Bro, this guy, man. Hey, do you know what's another problem?
He's
Europe,
right.
Europe,
He's right.
Nah, see, it sounds crazy. but it sounds crazy, but it's
KJ,
true.
what did the NRA do when the Black Panthers had guns? What did the NRA do when the Black Panther had guns?
No. But my thing that will never happen though, because again, I told you, again, you're missing the points I'm making. John Wayne. The John Wayne psychosis that's an eternal psychosis of John Wayne, of like the Western, Clint Eastwood, everything, gun, beer,
Nah, don't say
Eagle,
Western, say
USA,
American.
let's ride, baby, USA. So
you're
my
right.
so my thing though, so AK, like you said, you should make it. AK, we're in 2025. Post Sandy Hook. Sandy Hook was how many years ago, and nothing has changed. So how's anything going to change?
I'm sorry, HH. This might be just I believe in the world more than any of you guys. Surely, when you're looking at kids being shot, like in schools, maybe how does something not switch to you? Okay, even if we don't get a gun, let's actually like do something about it. Like,
I get it. There's nothing to be done. Can I talk about
Wait, hold on. Okay. KJ, what's the question that comes to you, Delta? KJ, what's the question?
Don't a lot of school shooters get guns from their parents, like the young guys? Yes or no? Am I wrong in
Oh,
saying?
yeah.
that's another thing, man.
What's it called? There was a picture of the Robinson guy where, bro, he was 12 years old. I posted it on my Instagram. He was 12 years old with a damn AK-47.
No,
I'm like, guys, what chance do you have?
No, honestly,
if you're holding a, now I'll be real with you.
Those parents.
I have held a machine gun when I was young, but long story, it is what it is. But my thing is, if you're 12 holding a machine gun and you're 12, what chance do you have?
Nigerian guerrillas, man. Nigerian guerrillas in the forest.
Okay, relax.
Okay, no, it's
Hold on.
Okay, that was actually insane. Wow.
HH, you want?
I want to make an argument.
Okay. Now, this I want to hear. This is interesting. Delta, what is your argument? And this I want to hear. Delta, talk to me.
Like, here's the thing about gun control, in gun rights. I'll defend gun rights because at the end of the day, it is a constitutional right. Like the Second Amendment guarantees the right to bear arms, and this isn't a privilege; it's a fundamental protection
Against.
You know what is against the judge? I don't have to mention that.
No. Come on. We're here.
A tyrannical government.
Delta, I want you to
understand. Wait, hold on, Delta. I'm so glad because because Delta, because I was having an argument with someone on Reddit on that exact point. So they said that in case of a tyrannical government, people have the guns in the possession in case a tyrannical government arises. So my thing was like, how? Okay.
You're gonna lose to that.
No, hold up. Before KJ, that's the last point. The first point before that point. Wait, hold up. Delta, the key thing is that Europe has not had guns for how long? And how many tyrannical or similar to tyrannical governments have arisen for where citizens in Europe have had to take up arms to go against them? That's point one. Point two, which is what KJ was alluding to. The tyrannical government comes into power. What are the citizens going to do against well-trained, better armed, better organized army. And what
Not
will
even
happen is, and also, Delta, what will happen is, if that happens, those guys say, yeah, let's go pop. Once they see that army, they'll be like, yeah, I'm out. Because trust me, because those soldiers, they are trained to, we are here to go to war. Not every regular guy not every hillbilly or Billy Bob or Billy Joe is going to go to war, bro. When it gets down.
See, the Second Amendment makes sense back in the Mickey Mouse era.
Yeah, I
of
was about to say,
tyrannical
there's a
government,
time
bro.
and a place.
We're not in the Mickey Mouse era anymore, bro.
No, wait, but hold on. I want to actually hear from Delta, because this is good. So Delta, explain your points more, Delta.
Like HH, you actually did make a good point. Like, obviously it wouldn't be a fair fight, but limiting guns even after like tragedies like Sandy Hook, like risk undermining the constitutional right. And now I understand what you're saying about a tyrannical government, but at the end of the day, it is a constitutional right. And HH, in a different argument, I can give you this: you can talk about self-defense. Like, guns allow individuals to protect themselves, like their families or the communities. I mean, in fact, like, I can even hold on. I used to have this.
Delta, question. Delta, quick
wait.
question.
No. Hold on. Let Delta make his points. Delta.
I just want to ask you a question. Sorry.
Many studies suggest that defensive gun use is common, and they often prevent crimes before police can even respond. So you can make that argument about it. And listen, it is a slippery slope. Like, it is a concern. Like, even small regulation can lead to a broader restriction. But
so that's a quick question. Do you think the maintaining that constitutional rights is more important than changing the constitutional rights after seeing what happened in Sandy Hook?
Wow, that's that's a tough question to ask. To answer. So how would you change it, Church? Like, and
it's make it a lot more difficult for regular people to gain access to semi-auto
licenses and stuff like that. Man.
So proper licenses. It's a lot harder to even gain access to those semi-auto guns, because Columbine, Sandy Hook, it was very easy to gain access to those machine guns where you can do lethal damage in very few seconds.
Yeah, and even like
so even when the police gets to, you've already done mass damage in very few seconds because you have access to a freaking semi-auto machine gun. So it's much more difficult to even get it. You need a proper license. You need to go through background checks, mental checks, and so forth. So,
but it's not even that simple. Like, even KJ brought it up. You have to be of the age of 18 or over to own a gun, and a lot of these school shootings, obviously, they're under the age of 18. They're minors, and sometimes they don't get prosecuted as adults. So when KJ brought up the point of how these people get their guns from their families, you look at the Columbine shooters. I think it was two friends. 1999 in Colorado. It was actually going to be way worse. Like, the casualties.
Oh yeah, the bombs
probably They basically had a bomb planted in the cafeteria, and there was roughly about 100 students eating in the cafeteria. So that could have been 100+ casualties. That's just one aside. The second, I think.
I think it's actually a great point. Why do you need a semi-auto machine gun?
As a citizen, not as a
army. Man, you don't understand. If there are 15 people who hate you, bro.
Yeah. No. It's the one you tell the Messi fans that Mbappe is their daddy.
No. Because that's the thing. Because that's okay. Rifle, hunter, everything. Why do you need a semi-auto machine gun? Why do you need access to that
in your house where young kids can go into the basement?
No. Because hold on, quickly. So because there's a video, I think it was is it Budweiser or something? Did something crazy? And do you know Kid Rock?
Yeah. The Kid Rock. Musician. Yeah.
So basically, he actually recorded a video because he was angry with what Budweiser did. They did something to anger like the conservatives. So he posted a video where he carried like a full-on AK-47 and freaking machine gunned a whole bunch of Budweiser. So I was like, why does Kid Rock need a freaking AK-47? Why? So that's my thing. Delta.
Yeah, I mean, like, having a semi-automatic firearm for your family, I mean, you could you could talk about it if someone breaks into your home or threatens your loved ones, but I mean, I kind of tend to agree with you, HH. Like, you want a tool, but at the same time, you like the tool as in gun. A semi-auto allows you to fire multiple rounds without fumbling and reloading. So with that, you can get a better protection. But on the other side of it, you can kill somebody. You could be a maniac or a lunatic, and you decide in your head, oh, I'm gonna kill this person.
Wait, Delta, can I ask you a
So Delta, what guns do you own? Do you go on any guns?
Me personally, right now, I don't own any gun. I used to own an AR, but I don't have.
Wait, you owned an AR-15?
Yeah, but
wow.
right now, I mean, at HH, I'm American, so I mean, that's not that's like asking Mario if he can jump.
I am a real American.
Bro, do you know how wild that is? So in the sense that owning a John Rambo freaking T-800 weapon is just American.
Yeah, so someone put that whole song in
the I mean,
can I just make one observation?
Wait, hold on. Delta, make your point. I'll come to it. So Delta, make your point, and then come to KJ. Delta.
Yeah, it's I mean, it's it's common courtesy. Like, it's like, well, listen, the thing about guns and why I don't own them anymore is because, well, first of all, I don't really need them. I know families, some of my families own guns, but I, for one, don't need it.
So you're not afraid of self-defense?
Where are you from in the US?
I'm currently in Louisiana right now, but
okay. Fair enough.
But I just want to actually go back to AK's point, and it's actually a very interesting point that he made. It's not about guns; it's about car accidents. And he mentioned, like, you know what he said about cars and guns, and like how people made that argument.
Yeah,
like that is one of the dumbest arguments actually.
Well, Charlie Kirk did that too.
Yeah, that's a. I don't even know how people
like false equivalency, man.
Yeah, like
false equivalency.
Like HH, sure, like car accident kill a lot of people every year. Actually, around 40,000 in the US.
They kill more than anyone.
Yeah, but that's just retarded. Like, we shouldn't get rid of cars. Like, cars aren't just like a convenience. Like, that's how we get to work, school.
Yeah,
bicycles are still better.
Like HH, I'm sorry, but if your wife is pregnant and your phone is dead, how are you gonna get her to the hospital?
They want you to take a horse like the old days, man.
But my thing is that, again, it's a false equivalency, and you can use all the ways to try and defend guns. Using it with cars is freaking stupid. Like, you can say, but it's your right.
People say knives as well. Like, bro, you know, knives.
Bro,
have you seen a knife?
Guys, seriously, bro, I'm. These Reddit arguments is crazy. So again, this guy said, "Oh, but you guys in the UK, you have so many stabbings." You want to compare gun deaths to the amounts of stabbings you have in England a year? I mean, it's like, guys, come on, man.
A brother cannot go to a school and stab 40 people in the space of 30 seconds.
That's cancer. Now,
unless
you have a guy who stabbed somebody with a compass and everything. So that did happen. But a guy coming in with like a freaking Rambo knife and stabbing, no, that's not a regular occurrence in
I
suit
could
schools.
possibly fight someone holding a knife. I can't fight someone holding a gun.
You can't, bro.
Well, you can even run away.
I mean, what if you're a samurai or something? Like, you're a trained.
Can I make an observation?
Yeah, shout out samurais.
But samurai.
Shout out Ghost of Tsushima.
Yeah, hey, big up. Wait, also, Delta, I want to ask you
Zoro, shout to One Piece.
Also, I want to ask you this: what do you think the punishment should be? Like, say if like a parent owns a gun, right, irresponsibly, and their child uses it to like off. What do you think the punishment?
You're asking me that, SK.
Yeah. Like how severe do you think the punishment should be?
So you think so SK, you think because the kid did obviously something bad, do you think the parents should also be like going to prison maybe, or what are you suggesting?
Yeah. Well, because I'm saying if we all agree that America is guns are not going to leave like the streets, obviously. Like, I think we've all kind of come to that conclusion. Do you like? I'm saying how for being an irresponsible gun owner, like how liable should you be for that? And how how steep should that punishment be relative to the fact that you're allowed to have that right in the first place?
I mean, that's a tough question to answer because think about it recently with Tyler Robinson. His father pretty much turned him to the FBI. Like personally, I wouldn't even know what to do in that situation if I heard my son killed somebody. But that father who turned on his own son
for a milli, by the way.
You sure he got it?
Wait, what?
Did he get the
well,
milli?
I don't know if he did. I don't know if he did it because of the milli, but I'm pretty sure he got like a milli for doing that.
Yeah, he got way more than a milli from what I heard. But
okay, millis, my bad.
Yeah, but SK in that situation, I wouldn't really know. I wouldn't really suggest that father should go to prison.
Well, yeah, but to be fair, in a situation like that, his son is an adult, so I'm talking like.
Oh, you're talking about if he's a teenager, like
yeah, if he's under like his jurisdiction. I guess.
Did the guy who snitched on Luigi get his money?
Yeah, like for example, I couldn't even give you.
It was a woman.
Do you guys remember the Florida? I forgot what school it was. It was
Parkland.
Yeah, Parkland.
Oh, Parkland.
Yeah, yeah. I think wasn't his name what was his name again? DS something. That kid is still going on the trial, right? Like they even he's still the
wait, is that the one that they go like the Burger King and shit, right?
No, that was the church one. The kid
Dylan
that shut up
Roof in South Carolina.
Oh,
yeah.
You see,
He took him to Burger
snitching
King
does
after.
not always mean you're gonna get the money, man. Just allow it.
No,
okay,
but for example, SK, parents have to be questioned, obviously. Like in that case, that kid is a teenager. He got the gun and he killed 18 students. That kid parents need to be questioned and they should be prosecuted to a degree. I agree with you on that.
Yo, could I ask like two quick questions? Just HH. Could I just ask
Go
a
for it,
quick question? The first one, do you think guns do more good than bad in your opinion? Just good or bad? Just the existence of guns within the US, personal firearms. Do you think they do more good than bad?
Is it to me or to Delta?
No, Delta, sorry.
Delta.
Oh, I thought you said HH.
No, sorry, I meant to Delta, my fault.
So you're asking me if guns do more good or bad in the US?
Yeah, as personal firearms specifically. Do you think they do more good than bad?
Listen, I personally, and obviously this is a hot take, I think they do more good, obviously, but I can understand from your perspective, if you're against guns and you think taking away guns obviously protects more lives.
I think, like I said, I don't think taking away guns is the answer, but I do think that gun control needs to be much more significant than it is. My second question is, no, sorry, you can make a point.
No, you go ahead.
My second question is, do you think that with children who have a history of mental illness, that doctors should be held more liable or institutions should be held more liable about the way they treated these kids beforehand? Now, I know school shootings is an escalation from weird behavior, as you may call it, but I think it's a massive escalation. But I do think sometimes, like Columbine, I think that people should have been held more responsible for the way they deal with these kids. I don't know what it is. I don't know how you did it how you do it legally, HH, but I do think that there has to be more accountability for parents and mental health professionals. And I also think the gun control thing, I think, points to a bigger problem in mental health in the US. I think medical treatment and stuff is just so much more
my thing is,
than,
look,
bro.
I went to a school where if there were guns, I know several people that would have shut up the freaking school. 100%.
Oh, for
real? 100%. Like, I know a guy, I think, shout to the guy, I think he was called Asquith. He never spoke.
Jesus.
And the guys used to just say stuff about this, oh my God, you're so weird, you don't speak and everything. And the guy would just walk by himself all the time. I was like, bro, if they were access to guns, I can 100% imagine him shooting up the freaking school.
Wait, have you guys ever
basically
seen
just how he was treated, how lonely he was, how people called him weird, how people called him odd. I was like, bro, if he had access to a gun, I can just think of him snapping up one day and just shooting up the whole school.
Have you guys ever seen those memes of like when you're nice?
Can I answer KJ?
Wait, hold on here, Delta. Answer KJ, Delta.
I think I got your question. So, from a safety and legal standpoint, like anyone with a serious history of mental illness that impairs judgment or impulse control, I don't think they should have access to firearms. Like, guns are extremely dangerous in the hands of someone who act crazy with several mental illness. Now, with you arguing about the parents or the guardian, they should be held responsible. I agree. Like, if they, like KJ, if they knowingly allow a child, especially one with a history of mental illness, access to a firearm and someone gets hurt, like in the eyes of a law, I think they should be considered a criminal. That's at least from my opinion. Like,
all right, that's fair.
I agree.
Can I make an observation?
Yeah, Nomad, what's your observation, Nomad?
The thing is, I read a statistic somewhere that most gun deaths in America are caused by handguns.
Yeah.
Majority of the gun deaths are caused by handguns. So the problem is, when I think about, first of all, it's the whole thing. It goes back to the formation of the United States. When it was still a confederation, when all of the states had to be held together, by some kind of a construct, and that's why it needed the Second Amendment. But AJ, what I was thinking was that the Second Amendment was created for muskets. They were created for muskets. They were created for 18th century weaponry, late 17th century weaponry. They weren't created for AR-15s. That law wasn't created for Glocks with 9mm cartridges. That's not what the law was created for. And the thing, it goes clearly against the face of the Second Amendment, is concealment. Like, you couldn't hide an 18th century musket somewhere and sneak it in. It was huge. It was open carry. But if it's a tiny little pistol, if it's a tiny little pistol, you can just hide it and get it wherever you want to without having a license, without being checked. So you have an 18th century law with 21st century advanced weaponry. It's an incompatibility.
But I think, like, Delta's point, which is what is crazy, is that the whole idea is the citizens, in case of the rise of a tyrannical government, the citizens cannot go against them. But my thing is that even if you bring in the muskets, the handguns, or whatsoever, that's an asinine reason, because the army will always beat the regular citizens.
And
we all know that the American government is hiding those lightning guns from Matrix Revolutions. Like, they have all of that stuff hidden away. They're never going to show us that. They'll bring that out one day. We all know that.
No, because my thing is, like, if a tyrannical government arises, but here's the thing. Did you know what I always say? So this is a question I was asking. So let's say you're starting a country. What is the first thing that you have in a country? Army, police, doctors, entertainers, or educators? Or what's
army? It's probably army.
Kate, it's not probably. It is.
Yeah, it's army.
It is.
Protection against.
Because here's the thing. In an ideal world, you'd want to say, like, educators and doctors.
Yeah.
In the real world, the first thing I want with the country is an army, a strong army. Once you have the army, you have control.
100%.
Hence why once you lose control of the army, you're screwed.
Protection of your borders.
Protection of your borders. If things go crazy and the police, because really, first of all, it's your army, then it's the police force. Then you bring in the doctors, the educators. Because if the police force are overrun, martial law for the army to control.
I mean, HH, you're correct. Who controls the world? What country?
America.
And who has the best military in the world?
Bro, what's it called? Greece, Egypt, Rome. Look, every single empire, the biggest empire in the world, always had the strongest army. It's not about who's the nicest, who's the coolest, who has the nicest food. It's who has the biggest, strongest army.
The world is not a nice place, man. We all know.
No, it's about war. Like it's always about war, and we'll get to war very soon. Israel was coming up soon.
Can I cook American gun culture real quick?
Slade, talk to me. Slade, talk to me.
Can I go after?
Yeah, Slade and start like Slade.
So this whole misnomer about the government taking away guns and about tyranny, it's nonsense. First of all, from a statistical standpoint, there are more guns than people in the U.S. why would you try and institute legislation that would take that away, knowing that people are going to try and do it? The control factor happens long before you would take away any guns. The thing with the whole like tyrannical government bullshit is that for the majority of American history, gun owners have been on the side of tyranny, whether it's the genociding of Native Americans, slavery. So it's just that gun owners, for the most part, they're far more in agreement with the U.S. government than they would like to believe. So it's just like this whole fantasy of like, oh, we're going to overthrow the government or they're going to take away weapons. That's a fantasy. When a lot of these gun owners and a lot of like my Second Amendment friends, when they talk about that, they reference 1930s Germany. And the first thing they say is they take the guns away. Well, that's not true. They took the guns away from a certain group who we're going to talk about later. Yeah. And what happened was the armed populace, the German government deputized them effectively to commit tyranny upon them. The whole purpose of they say law-abiding gun owners being a law-abiding citizen. The whole purpose of the Second Amendment is that you're not supposed to be a law-abiding gun owner. But like someone brought up the Black Panthers in the 60s. It's just like this whole thing, the gun owners have always been on the side of the government, on the side of their amendment that they support was designed to go against the government, but yet these people are always on the side of the government. So it's just like, it doesn't make any sense.
That's fair.
Finally, somebody who understands. Finally, somebody.
Wait, let me bring in some Dubinsky, man. So shout to Jaden. Thank you. You can't reason with the right. Like the economy is worse, but they blame the Biden, not Trump, when their party owns all three chambers of government. So what's it called? Have prices decreased, as Trump said, in America?
No.
They haven't.
Are you insane? No, HH, because you know.
Wait, no, wait a minute, KG. He promised that prices were going to go down. He said everything is a mess.
Because someone who doesn't have sense or understands economics understands that a president, right, is not responsible for rising prices. It's predominantly the war in Ukraine.
Yeah, but see, KJ, if they could read, they would know that.
But they can't.
Like AJ,
They choose not to. They can't.
No, they can't.
Not to.
No, they can't.
No, they can. They can. They choose not to. That's the point.
They actually don't. They actually can't. I don't think they can.
Wait, so shout to Bupinda. Americans complaining about not knowing American.
AJ, a lot of Americans think Europe and Africa are countries.
Yeah, 100%. Bro.
We especially say Africa.
What country are you from? I'm from Africa, bro.
Shout out to Jaden. I was 12. I remember Sunday Hook. My grandma and mom were sobbing. Seeing Obama cry on TV, the atmosphere was scary and sad. Even the photo of the shooter, Adam Lanza, scarred me. But it's culture, I guess. It's culture. Bro, like, when I saw Sunday Hook, I was about to say that if this is not the turning point, then you will never change anything. So when we are now in 25 and nothing has changed, it's like, bro, if you're not going to change after that, bro, kids.
HH, imagine actually how evil you have to be just to shoot kids. Like you're seeing them lying on the floor with blood.
But again, like
this guy's the definition of evil. Like,
but Delta, there are billions of people that live in the world, billions. So just by the virtue of just numbers and everything, there are some sick people who literally, these are reprehensible. These guys cannot be saved. And for them, you will find people who are the most evil of evil. Like I told you, like the worst crime you can commit is anything against kids. That's the worst crime. Okay. So obviously, like, you know, racism towards people is bad, rape is bad, everything. Kids, those are the holiest and the most precious of creatures. So anything against kids,
the most innocent, defenseless. They're
the most innocent. So if you do anything against kids, that's a whole next level of that's a whole next level of evil. So my thing though is that once you see Sandy Hook, and in your heart of hearts you can't change.
It's kids and the elderly. It's kids and the elderly.
Now it is tell me.
You don't beat up.
Now it is tell me. Tell me if that Sandy Hook
wait,
hold on,
KJ. What if a 90-year-old racially abuses me? I can't do anything about it. KJ, I still want you.
You could technically say the same thing about it.
No, AJ, how do I say this?
Wait, AK. So a 2-year-old knows about racism. A 2-year-old.
I mean, like an 8. There's different 8-year-olds of racially abused.
Wait, hold on. If you're 8, you can still get that smoke, bro. If you racially abuse me, bro, 100%.
Okay.
I'm talking about like kids, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, wait, hold on, KJ. If a 95-year-old racially abuses me, you're gonna get that smoke. Don't give a damn, bro. I'm kicking that walking stick, bro, and I'm smashing that Zimmer frame. What the hell?
Chill. Calm down.
Wait. Hold on. You're saying calm down. So hold up. A 95-year-old who lived when times were good and great back in the day.
I'm saying,
racial busy, and I'm like, hey man, you're old. It's all cool. It is what it is. We don't have the other
If you use terms like
give it a little swoop to the
that might be YouTube might be bad.
No, AJ, if you want me to be honest, you should only fight him if it's self-defense. If he comes at you, if he only uses words, only use words. If he tries to fight you, then I can't argue against you. Defending yourself. But I only agree with it if it's self-defense. Like, abuse, only if it's self-defense.
Yeah. All I'll say about the Sandy Hook tragedy is that if the only weapon that the shooter could get his hands on was a musket, things would have been much different.
Nah, you're not wrong. It's the thing. It's the problem with it being available to the regular citizens.
But imagine if H was a Republican and he had to watch Mbappe losing the World Cup final to Lamine. H is probably going to do it. Okay. Okay, look. As I told you, I've only held a machine gun once, and after that, I was like, I'm never holding a gun again, bro. So yeah,
How old
that's
were you,
all.
sorry?
Be about
20.
8 or 9. 7,
You
8 or
can't
9.
remember what it feels like. You were 8. You weren't a real person.
No,
bro. No, come on. Look, I told you, like, there was nothing in my head. I was like, hey, machine gun her. I didn't realize that. Mate, do you know what you're holding?
Yeah, exactly.
It was on bad man timing.
Also, KJ, that was like 50 years ago. Let's be
Yeah, true.
Wait, hold on. Shout out that over 27,300 people died from self-deletion by firearms in 2023. 58% of all firearms related that. What? Really?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's why men are better at.
And most of them were on those god awful pharmaceutical drugs, anti-anxiety, antidepressant medication, which are banned in most countries.
Opioids.
Wait, so Delta committing friendly fire every time LSG played.
Damn.
We want to trouble, man.
So before we move to Jimmy Kimmel, anyone on the guns before we move to Jimmy?
Oh, I'll go.
Oh, okay, so I'll say real quick before we move to Jimmy.
Okay, so on this gun thing, I wanted to start by going back to. Okay, I wanted to start by going back.
Did you say? Oh, sorry. Start
Going back to Okay. I wanted to go back to Sandy Hook, right? Now, all this, like, talking about can we get gun control to be better? I don't think we can, because there's too much money in this. There's way too much money in this. The military-industrial complex is too big, and they just wouldn't allow it. And they wouldn't, of course, allow politicians to allow it, because they give them the money and then they tell them what to do, right? So, like, HH, when you said after Sandy Hook and you saw that we did nothing about it, like, I'm pretty sure Obama was the president back then, and the Senate was also for the Democrats, and also I believe the House was too. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. Okay.
Yeah, no, you're right.
That was true. That was true, and they didn't do anything.
Okay, so then all they could offer was thoughts and prayers, and this is why I don't subscribe to left or right, because they're both fake. You saw this happen to children, and you literally did nothing about it, and you had the power to. So I can't hear that from them. So yeah, like I was saying, the people that give them the money, like, they make way too much money off of things like that for actual change to be made. If they wanted it to change, like whoever said, make certain groups of people the face of gun culture, like, yeah, then it would change, but no, too much money is being made.
All right, so I want to bring in your boy Kim. So guys, here's let me ask this question here. So I want to be fair here.
I need to leave, so can I speak on this?
Okay, so yeah, I'll come to it. So my thing here about Jimmy is a comedian.
Yep.
Also, guys, remind me, I need to speak about Stephen A. Smith. Small. I need to speak on
What
Stephen
did
A.
he do
Smith.
this time? What did he do?
Oh, no. You'll see. Well, I'll say this, but so let's just talk about Jimmy. Jimmy, you are not a social warrior. You're not a I don't think Jimmy Kimmel is equipped to be doing what he's currently doing right now. So I believe that his last segment, I think, is like the most viewed talk show segments ever in history. Like I think it's on like 15 million views, like, which is crazy. So like that's the most extravagant talk show has had. So the thing about Jimmy Kimmel is that I think, because again, we can also get to Disney as well, and just how Disney, and also, bro, it's freaking Disney. What did he think they were going to freaking do? It's a damn corporation. Yep. So my thing though is, Jimmy Kimmel, are you sure you want to do what I think you want to do? Because I think what Jimmy Kimmel is going to be doing is like, oh my gosh, I'm in this position where I have to say this stuff, and I now have to now be this kind of voice that now opposes Trump. I now have to now. You're literally now doing like a back and forth with the president.
I don't think he was doing that. He's just talking about current events. Doesn't he always do a section on current events?
Oh no. I'm saying like what he's going to be doing now, from onwards.
Okay.
So I'm just saying like, is this a case where maybe that's just only segments, or is it a case where he now feels that anything that Trump does, people will always be expecting me to now sort of now say, because what I always say is that. Dave Chappelle, you're hilarious. Dave Chappelle, I come for you for freaking. Now, this may seem bad, and I may feel wrong for this. I don't expect politics from a court jester. I'm sorry. Basically, okay, and also this may sound harsh, but I'm just being real. Jimmy Kimmel, Jimmy Fallon, Dave Chappelle, you are professional clowns.
No, but politicians they make light of serious issues though. That's a part of being a comedian.
No, exactly. But my thing though is keep it. But you have to remember that you're a comedian. But once you now start trying to now be serious and make serious stuff, I'm like, come on, bro. You're basically put it this way. I'm not here to take Jimmy Kimmel seriously.
No, but
Dave Chappelle. I'm sorry. I'm not here to listen to you. Oh, let's see what Dave Chappelle has to say about stuff. You're a freaking comedian. You're a professional clown.
Whether you support him, whether you support him or not, this isn't about agreeing with everything he says. Like, it's about standing for free speech.
Free speech. Yeah.
Oh no, that's not. Okay, let me clarify my points. 100%. Again, my point is that. Again, free speech. I can say what I want to say, and I can make whatever jokes I want to say. 100%. Again, I just don't know. Because my thing is, Jimmy Kimmel, if you're just going to be like, I'm going to keep cracking these jokes, whatever, when my Trump, 100%, that's fine on Trump. Sorry. Unless this is like the third world or like a repressive country, there's nothing you can do as a first world nation if a guy wants to freaking mock you, as they did to George Bush and everyone else. My thing, though, is Kimmel going to now take a more serious slant and feel like he now has to be a more political, serious voice? Similar to why I feel like, I'm sorry, Dave Chappelle, you're not as funny anymore. Because you're not as funny as you were before, because you feel as if let's hear what Dave Chappelle has to say about this serious topic. No, Dave Chappelle, you're a damn comedian.
No, but HH, that's not fair to say though, because by Trump doing what he did, he's elevated him to that position. Because if Trump if Trump didn't do anything, then this Kimmel thing wouldn't have been a big deal.
No. And also, SK, my point is, now he's elevated to that position. Do you want a professional clown in that position?
But Trump has said, what Trump has done, he's basically said, you're not just a professional clown, because if your voice didn't matter, I wouldn't have cared.
I wouldn't have gone through
pressure Disney to take you off the air. So by default, whether his voice actually should matter or not, it matters now.
And this is such a great debate. And SK, that's the issue. The issue is because the issue is, as a society, the voice of a comedian should not be the most powerful voice. This is a professional clown. Jimmy Kimmel, Dave Chappelle, you're being propped up to a level of importance that you shouldn't be because you don't have
by the government. No, by the government, by no one else. The government can just ignore them.
On Trump.
No, AJ, it's just about Trump taking shit personally. He can completely ignore anything. AJ, the things that people have said about presidents, bro, stuff that Eminem said about Bush and all that stuff, he ignored him. Apparently, he said the black SUVs to Eminem. But AJ, the stuff about Lil Wayne, Obama quote tweeted Lil Wayne once, right? And Lil Wayne talked so much shit about Obama in his songs afterwards, right?
Obama wrote
Barrett. I have that.
That guy at least tweet in English.
Obama wore a tan suit once, and niggas were acting like he killed someone.
No, AJ, this is what I'm saying.
Well, I mean, yes,
but
you know.
Wait, hold on, KJ.
You know what's the problem here? We should not live in a society unless it's a dictatorship. Like Putin is the kind of guy that would nuke your show if you talk some shit about him.
But hold on, KJ. But again, that is why Disney are so cooked.
Yeah, because
Disney, you scheme and everything. Because I was just watching like a program like on it, like this movie thing, and like I said, at the first sign of trouble, you freaking caved, and it's like do you know that this is the United States of America? This isn't North Korea.
It's not China, it's not Russia.
So basically, you are trying to silence a guy cracking jokes in a first world country. I'm sorry, that's a battle you're going to lose. No matter what, you will always lose that battle of like trying to repress free speech in a country that celebrates the fact that it's free speech and people can say whatever the heck they want. You're always going to lose that battle. So my thing which is why it's going to. The interesting for Jimmy Kimmel is he can really cook with this because he now knows that
he could double down,
bro. He can triple down, bro. I told you that monologue is on 15 million views, 15 million and counting. So what's going to happen is every monologue now, basically, the spotlight is now on him now.
Did they give him a warning or something? Do you think they came back and basically told him?
They gave him a warning.
We can put you back on.
And also, what's something maybe you guys in America will know. Apparently, he is in some states. The Jimmy Kimmel show is still not showing.
Stephen Colbert got taken off air, and he's more political than anything that Jimmy.
No. But apparently, some people in some states still can't watch the Jimmy Kimmel show like on TV. They have to actually go to the YouTube. Hence, why he's posting the full version on YouTube.
And I think also another thing that you have to keep in mind to contextualize is Trump has been suing different corporate media corporations for months now. So. He's really making it a point to attack their ability to air whatever they want about him. And I just remember like I don't know if it was a couple weeks or a couple days ago, in a press conference, he was like, "Oh, the media only talks about me one way. Like I don't like this." Pretty much starts bitching. And he's like, "If you're not gonna cover like the good sides of me, then you shouldn't be on the air." Some nonsense like that. So this is, and then you also look at how this also low-key ties into how like different platforms have been trying to like. Start doing increasing like their censorship and talking about like age demographics, all that crap. Like they're just testing how much they can silence certain information that they don't want and what they can get.
Can I speak on this? I've actually researched a bit about it.
Oh wow! So it's still not going to be aired in several states. That's crazy.
Can I speak on this?
Yeah. No one talk to me. No one go for it. No man.
Didn't Trump
Wait. Hold. No man. I'll come to you. I say no man.
The thing is, this has nothing to do with Trump or the government. Unlike what the propaganda is going on the internet. This is about Nexstar, which is a broadcasting company, which has a contract with ABC because ABC owns a lot of like 175 different like broadcasting channels, or you can say like areas, and Nexstar owns like about 75-80% of them, and they want to do a merger with they want to do a merger with another licensing company called Tegna worth 6.2 billion euros. And the thing is, they're just trying to kiss Trump's ass because this merger is not being allowed to go through
Oh, it
by the
has to be
Republican
subject
side
to
because
regulation.
because the Republican networks like Newsmax and One America Network, OAN and all of those people, they have opposed this merger because they're saying that there's the left wing and there's the right wing and there's like equal share of television space that is being divided into both sides. But if we allow this merger to go through, then most of the television will be left wing and it will be forever. So this is basically this was Kimmel was just a fall guy. I think Newsmax is just like forced ABC, forced Disney to fire him so that they can tell Trump, see, we're not left wing. We call out our own people too. We're being balanced here, and
Yeah, AJ, they don't want to lose their
we don't
license.
support.
ABC doesn't want to lose their license.
Yeah, we
They
don't
piss off
we
the
don't
companies that
support
operate.
these far left ideologies. We are a balanced thing, and after this merger goes through, we'll still be balanced. And they're just trying to get that merger through, and they're making Kimmel as a fall guy. This has nothing to do with freedom of speech. This has nothing to do with the tyrannical overreach by the Trump government. This is by Disney. This is by Bob Iger. And this is by ABC, which is owned by them, and the licensing companies which want to go through this merger, which is trying to pressurize the Republican side into letting this merger happen. This merger is being blocked in Congress right now as of this moment. They want this to go through.
But there's a whole government department called FTC. They approve
Exactly.
mergers. You need to understand this has everything to do with government. And you talk about Congress, we talk about government. So this has everything to do with the first free speech and government overreach. It has everything to do
How?
with it because
How?
The government
because
controls the
because
license. They
no, but
basically
then
control the
exactly the
license.
FTC that's controlled by Donald Trump and his administration, they are the ones who can push through this merger. Why?
Is that
The
Yasser?
whole idea
Or
of
like
kissing Trump's butt. Why would you kiss the president of the United States butt? Why?
To get
Come
the
on, Nomad.
license. They
I
want to
told you.
retain the
I
license.
told you that because they're saying that it would be the people who are blocking this merger. They're saying that it would be a monopoly.
Yeah,
But no,
it's
It would be a
but
monopoly.
couldn't you still argue that it's still technically infringing on their First Amendment if they feel like they have to?
No.
Wait.
See, I'll tell you something.
Wait. Let me just finish. I'm asking.
Okay.
Because if you're saying that, they have to package themselves a certain way so they can get this merger through, aren't they still? I don't know. Even if they're not, censoring in the sense of like they're not allowed to do certain things, like by the government.
They're still acquiescing to what the government said.
That's still effective. They have to.
Sure, but
themselves a certain way.
Sure, but here's the thing. The contract that Jimmy Kimmel signed with ABC, and that contract is written that if ABC tells him to jump, all he can do is ask how high. That's why he's being paid. That's why he's being paid millions and millions of dollars to be unfunny and to be one of the biggest loss-making ventures for ABC. It's a money pit. It doesn't make any money. It loses millions of dollars a year, and he's trying to, practice overreach by being, in spite of being a flop. So to ABC financially, it costs nothing to let him go because he loses them millions of dollars a year. I'm sorry, I run a company.
Who makes money as a late night host? Just out of curiosity.
Bill Maher. Conan used to make it, and now Bill Maher. That's it.
Okay, fair enough.
But I'll tell you. I'll tell you, Yasser. I run a company, right? I have employees. While hiring them.
Scamming company?
Hey, look, it's a personal.
Chill, that's personal. Chill.
I'm an exporter.
Okay.
Yeah, go for it. No one, go for it.
I wanted to join if it was good.
Yeah, I'm an exporter. So let's just say I'm hiring someone to handle my logistics, right? I have a guy who handles my logistics. I'm telling him that while hiring him, I've written in the contract that you cannot go against the company's policy. You cannot do anything that brings disrepute to the company, that mires the company into any legal disputes, that does anything to do anything that cause the company to lose more money than it's making off of you. I can write anything in the contract, and I'm sorry, there's no gun to your head. If you want to sign, or have 100 people lined up to give an interview to take that position.
True.
So that's the thing. So I can literally write in the contract, if you wear your clothes a certain way, if you comb your hair a certain way, if you wear certain kinds of socks underneath your pants, you can be fired. I can write that. I can write anything I want in the employment contract. And if you don't like it, you can leave. You don't have to work at that company. So I'm just telling you, when you're being paid, in spite of being unfunny, untalented, basically having made up to the position that he is by kissing a lot of asses, you have to sell out.
I mean,
You
look,
have to be a
bro,
sellout.
like, let's be real. Jimmy Kimmel it's funny, bro. Let's
He's
be real.
not.
Look, guys, go for it.
You have to sell your soul to the devil, and the details are in the contract.
It's about celebrities coming on. No one gives a shit about his stand-up.
No. Look, what I'm saying with the whole Kimmel thing is like,
People just want to see.
no, guys are like, oh my gosh, Kimmel, he's so brave. And but see, do you know what's made me laugh? Like, you see, I get the whole free speech thing of like, yeah, fight over free speech. That is a key fight. But the whole thing of like, oh my gosh, I will not watch this because you took out Jimmy Kimmel until bring what Jimmy Kimmel away. Jimmy Kimmel? Wait. This dude? Come on, bro.
You know what the problem is?
Guy's a fucking bomb.
The issue,
You
guys,
were making jokes about how people were willing to boycott Disney for Jimmy, but not for Palestine or something like that.
But HH, you know what the issue is? I swear to you guys, in America, it's like if you're a normal human being in America, like I think you would be driven by you would go crazy, because we live in a situation where we are like the normal people are amongst two insane cults. You have the left wing and the right wing, and they're equally as crazy.
Well, to be fair, yes, I would ask you though.
No, but I think that's the issue right there, because this whole Jimmy Kimmel thing is just show that there's literally a dividing line, left to right, and the center doesn't exist. Left center, right center, get the F out of here, bro. Either left or you're right.
What I would ask you to be fair though is, has being a normal person ever worked in America?
Never.
If you look throughout American history,
I'm telling you, living in
What
America,
is normal
you
nowadays?
have to
What is
be,
normal nowadays?
to be honest, and keep your sanity in America, you just have to pretend like everything's okay. You just have to you just literally have to live your life ignorant.
So you live in
crazy,
Minnesota,
bro.
right?
What? Yeah. I live in shout out to the Midwest, Minnesota, baby.
And what's
Who
your
was singing Minnesota? Who was singing Minnesota?
Say that again.
Who is singing?
Like, what's your background, Yasser?
Somali.
I'm so Somali, bro. Somali.
Had to be, obviously. It's big.
100%.
Whoa, KJ,
Here's the thing, though.
KJ, what the hell?
Wow. This is a color thing.
Oh
my God. The heck?
No, let me tell.
Shout out to all the Somali brothers.
Hold on, let me tell Delta something.
Shout out to the pirate.
I'm telling you right now, because I was listening to you guys talk, one of the most conservative, the most anti whatever you can talk about, the most whatever people.
Wait,
what's anti
whatever.
Wait, hold on.
No, I know.
So you have to say something. You can't just say the most anti-whatever and everything. Like, you have to actually say actual words and things.
Can I speak freely in this channel, though? I don't want to get channel canceled or anything.
Yes, he already said he's prepared.
No, we're talking about anti-LGBT.
Anti-LGBTQ plus.
I'm talking about anti-abortion, anti-everything. Like we're talking about conservative as conservative can be are Somali people. No, one second. That's Somali people, and you know what's funny, right? And in America, we like majority of us live in Minnesota. We're considered left wing, and it's actually the only reason we're considered left wing is because the right wing hates Somali people and they hate black people. That's the only reason. Like we talk about, I genuinely believe majority of Americans in general are conservative. That's what I genuinely believe.
You are. You are insane if you think
I
that.
believe that.
That
No,
no.
Do you even know where the culture has gone?
let me explain. A majority of
Yes, aren't
Latinos,
you
majority of Latinos are conservative. Majority of Africans are conservative. Majority of Black people are conservative.
What? Wait, hold on, no. That's statistically a lie, though.
But then you're talking about conservative in today's term.
You want to know why that's cap? Because religion has declined so much. If in a society where religion is declining so much, it can't fundamentally be conservative. That makes no sense.
No,
Yeah,
Is it more
no.
would you say like
declining for you?
Wait, yes,
We believe God over here,
can I
man.
say something?
Okay, wait, hold on. Slate. Why say Slate?
Would you on the thing about being more conservative? Would you say it's less about Americans being more conservative and more just useful idiots, like going with the flow?
No, I think it's not useful idiots. I genuinely feel like a lot of people, they have their beliefs, bro. That's what it is. And when I say conservative, that's what I mean.
Wait, yes, sir. What's your belief? I want to know.
So what's conservatism to you? What's your definition of conservatism?
So, are you a liberal? Are you conservative? Are you a centrist? Or you're a pussy?
Bro, I'm no. I am a
That was a bit malicious.
I'm a economically, I'm a social, I'm a liberal, and then I am
What?
You're economically, you're socially, you're a liberal.
This guy's too funny,
okay,
man.
my bad. I'm
Too funny.
No. Economically, I'm left wing. Socially, I'm right wing. Does that make sense?
Economically, you're left wing. Socially, you're right wing.
I've never heard that combination.
Now I'm curious.
That-
What does that look like? I'm very curious what that looks like.
How does that work?
Yeah, I'm curious.
SK, I don't know how that works.
I've heard the opposite.
No. AK put it though. I think AK put it better than I did.
Wait, hold on. Yes,
No,
it was a yes.
you literally said it. You said it I don't know how long ago, but in the same string you said this. I believe people deserve they deserve a right to have food, shelter, etc.
Education, all the education, everything.
all
Yeah.
that stuff. But I also don't believe I don't believe it should be a free for all.
Handouts, yeah,
People
yeah.
could do whatever they want. No, I don't believe that. No, I believe in rules and regulation. I'm a stone number one.
Okay,
believer in the
then
capital
yes,
punishment.
what do you think about schooling?
Some criminal activity should be
What
like
is
death
liberal
penalty.
about that? I'm
You
confused.
no.
I
I
believe
think
that,
Slade
bro.
is doing like cartwheels in Hawaii, so it is what
No,
it is.
but
What is it?
I believe that. It's like I don't believe like
My bad.
a guy. I don't believe I believe in the capital punishment. I believe certain people.
Oh,
shouldn't-
what?
Yeah.
You believe in the capital
Where are we
punishment?
going with this?
Yeah.
Where are we going with this?
I don't know where this.
Wait, no, I have no idea. Okay, you know what? Like, okay, look, we have to.
Can I speak on this?
Yeah,
Okay, KJ, go for it. KJ, no. Yes, no. KJ, go for it.
Simple question. You said no. Do you genuinely believe?
Wait, no. Hold up, KJ, go for it. KJ, go for it. Like, let's back a topic. KJ.
KJ, before you go, yes, sir. Do you believe in Sharia law?
KJ, grab the mic. KJ, grab the mic.
That's a
KJ,
very
grab the
good
mic.
question.
That's gotta be a
KJ, grab the mic. KJ, grab the mic. KJ, grab the mic. Grab the mic. KJ.
Let him answer, eh?
KJ, grab the mic. Grab the mic. KJ.
Whatever Yasser was saying, man, a society that declines in religion and fundamentally embraces and accepts things like LGBTQ cannot be considered majority conservative. That's too contradictory. That makes no sense.
Yeah,
But
but
AJ, what was the question?
KJ, would you say that the majority of people really accepted that though? Because you look at
No.
how quickly
No.
things
No,
shifted, right? I think people were just kind of burying their heads.
The fact that employers and stuff put it legally in their contract that you can't disgrace it, that you can't discriminate against people for being transgender and LGBTQ, tells me that society as a whole does accept it. Right? Whether they like it or not, they accept it. That can't make your society conservative. Like, you know what I mean? If a society is majority conservative, stuff like that wouldn't be accepted or celebrated. It just doesn't make sense.
I would just argue though, like I feel like even then, you look at most LGBT people don't have very good lives. So like,
No, that's fine, but that doesn't mean the society isn't conservative. Sorry, that doesn't mean the society is conservative. I just don't agree with using the word conservative. But HH, what's the question specifically?
So the question is, do you feel basically your views on the whole Jimmy Kimmel thing, Disney thing, and everything, and do you feel that Jimmy Kimmel is now going to be the kind of political mouthpiece opposing Trump, or do you think he's just going to maintain being a comedian? Are we not going to see him be? Oh no, and I have to now be a real voice. Oh no, we're just waiting for the jokes.
Just one point to SK. SK, the sex culture should tell you enough that we are not a conservative society.
But most people don't even have sex anymore.
Let's the culture.
Right.
The culture.
All right,
the culture,
KJ, just keep going.
So HH,
Speak for yourself.
Hey, man, no man, I don't know about you, bro.
How do I put this about Kimmel? Right? Kimmel is
KJ, grab the mic.
Kimmel, I do not think that a president should be able to use their personal grudges, right, to shut down a news. What's it called? Someone that they think is. It's just my thing is this. What was it in Kimmel's language that was so egregious, right, that he deserved to be taken off there? Like this is my thing.
No, because I think from Trump's point of view is Charlie Kirk has died, the nation is mourning, and you're trying to, even if, because we said it earlier in the stream, someone asked you about Charlie Kirk and then he then changed it to, hey, look how my thing and everything. So it is an observation that's clear for a joke of like, how seriously did you take it? But he's like, oh, you're making light of something very serious.
So what did
that's BS though.
No. Again, I'm just trying to explain it. But of course, bro, when we look at the people's reaction to it, it's like, I think, bro, he's a comedian. And also, nothing he said went over the line because at no point did he mock or trivialize Charlie Kirk's death.
This is the problem, though.
With Trump,
he said that if I'm not mistaken, someone can correct me if I'm wrong, right? He said that.
Yeah, the MAGA guys are politicizing
are using this to push their agenda, right?
Yes.
And if I'm wrong, right? Is he wrong in saying that? Like, obviously, truth goes out the window when people are emotional. Let's be honest. America, at this moment in time, people are so emotional, the truth goes completely out the window regarding anything that's said. Anything that even heightens the sensitivity of what happened to Charlie Kirk, they consider crossing some sort of line or going against, what moral standards we have for society when people pass away, whatever you want to call it, right?
Did you see what they tried to do with Kai Cenat?
No, I didn't. But what happened? What?
Literally, so like he was streaming while the Charlie Kirk thing happened. So, people were like telling him about it in his chat, and all bro said was, "Oh, like, is that the guy that be saying some crazy stuff?" And he's like, "He got shot. That's crazy." And then he moves on. And people are like, "Oh, like, how could he like not, sit there and
this is the problem. This is the problem. This is what HH is saying, right, guys? Entertainers are entertainers, man.
They'll be using a temperature.
HH, how do I put this, right? I'll compare this to something.
Very relaxed.
In the 80s and 90s, people considered Michael Jordan, right, a lot less spoken on civil rights views than a lot of other athletes.
Oh yeah. Muhammad Ali and all those.
Republicans wear sneakers. Yeah.
Exactly, right?
They do.
Okay, yeah, that's fair, right? This is the thing. Oh, stop expecting entertainers to be your civil rights activists, man. Oh, these guys, and stop expecting entertainers, athletes, all that stuff. Comedians, actors, bro, these guys have my thing is this. I would say this. These guys can have their opinions, right? But this is the problem with celebrity worship, right? This is the problem with looking for go to different people for different things.
Okay. But the sad reality is people would rather listen to what Dave Chappelle or LeBron has to say about stuff or Jimmy Kimmel rather than somebody who's actually informed on the topic. Because that guy who's informed on the topic, do you make any beats? Do you make me laugh? Can you dunk? All right, forget about you.
LeBron on politics.
You do another live at some point about parasocialism.
I'm sure he called him Malcolm 10 instead of Malcolm X.
And that's a problem with society.
No, HH. Yeah, we need to do another live at some point about stand culture, parasocialism, and the way.
Oh, bro, for sure.
Because like I know we can't get into it right now. Sorry to cut you off.
Bro, it's their parents, man. Their parents failed them. That's all I think. If you have a parasocial relationship with celebrities, your parents failed you. It's very simple. You didn't get enough love as a kid, or you don't have enough self-esteem. You don't have enough interesting things going on in your life, so you have to obsess over these guys, right? You can admire what they do, but there's a difference between admiring what they do and following every.
So let me briefly come in. So Abdallah, your mic is working at the door. We're almost on the big topic here. So Abdallah, your mic is there.
Didn't you want to talk about Stephen A?
Oh no. I do. I have to do it. So I've got to
Are we going to talk about
big topic?
We might. No, if we have time. We have. So, guys, I'm going to tell you this right now. Nigel Farage is going to be the Prime Minister of the UK.
I need some context.
Context.
So okay, hold on. So hold on. Abdullah, I'll get context. So basically, there's always been this immigration issue, that's been happening in the UK. So obviously the UK, Labour, Conservative, those are the main two parties. And a big touchy topic, specifically in, I'd say, mainland England. So not the big, so obviously you have the big cities like Manchester, Bristol, Birmingham, London, and everything, where it's more multicultural. But then if you now go to, like, I don't know, Thiel, Kingsbury, all these kind of places, more
Newcastle.
rural countryside.
Newcastle.
No, Newcastle is a big city as well.
Oh, no.
So I'm talking like more rural countryside places. These are guys who are like, okay, what's happening to the England that I know?
Blackpool.
You know, but black people like that. So what you're having with this protest and with the rise of Reform Party, even having a seat in Parliament, which was crazy in itself, and then Tommy Robinson's is, guys are like, yeah, this whole immigration thing has gone out of hand. And I don't like how England is changing. And I don't like the influx of Islamic views or just the Islamic presence within English society.
What's the American equivalent for Tommy Robinson? People I know. Is it Alex Jones or worse? Or
No, Alex Jones.
Alex Jones. It's Alex Jones, 100%.
No, it's not Alex. No, Alex Jones is a psycho.
No.
You know what? Tommy Robinson would actually be in the kind of Charlie Kirk Fuentes kind of area.
That's what I was gonna say. No, not Fuentes. Charlie Kirk, not Fuentes.
Yeah, Charlie, no, but no, not Alex Jones. Like there is, because remember you're dealing with England. There is no Alex Jones kind of a person in England. So no, there isn't one. So basically, so my thing though is Labour and Conservative. They've been very arrogant because in their views they're like, oh, reform. They're just these small fringe guys. Don't happen, and they don't have the finger on the pulse of the country. Because when I just go around, I just look around, and for me, like, I know the Englishman, and I know the English white man and how they think, and I know that for a lot of people, they are looking around and just look at just how cities are changing, countries are changing. They're like, and again, shout out to my big bro who's living in Birmingham. He's saying that, like, the way that places are changing and how, because okay, so this is a very, very key thing, and this is what someone said when I met someone in Germany, because Germany are dealing with something a bit similar called this party called AFD, super far right, pretty much Nazis. Yeah, so basically, so the key thing here is the problem that people are having is integration. If people are coming into a certain country and they don't speak the language, they're not within the customs, and they're not fully integrated, those people who are already embedded within the natives of that country, they're going to feel away. Again, so basically when I was in school, so white guys were the most. The biggest other population were Chinese.
Yeah, same here.
So the English guys, anytime the Chinese would get together and speak Chinese, they didn't like that. They'd look away. They'd be like, wait, how come these guys are not integrated? Why are these guys just coming up with themselves? And they'd just view it in a very antagonistic sense. So my thing is, don't just view Reform Party as this extreme fringe guys and everything. Don't. Bro, the EDL match that happened like a few weeks ago on Saturday, thousands were there. Yep. And because here's my thing. The assumption is now English people, they're too sensible for that. English people, they're way too sensible to even allow something like Reform Party. I'm like, bro, people were laughing at Trump in 2016. Bro, how the heck is this crazy guy going to beat Hillary Clinton, who is the establishment, Bill Clinton and everything? Never, ever assume. And what you're seeing, whether it's in Italy, whether it's in Germany, all around, is there's this move to the far right. There's this move to the extreme. And there is this pushback towards immigration. So my thing is, I will not be surprised if whether it's Farage or someone of a Reform Party ends up being the Prime Minister. And guys are like, what? I'm sorry, before it comes to Abdallah, guys were like, Brexit, come on. Like, of course we're not going to vote for Brexit. Come on, England are too smart. Like, too much business with Europe, trade and everything. And look where we are.
A lot of guys didn't know what they
Brexit
were
happened.
Did Brexit even work out for him?
No, Brexit is trash. It's freaking trash. It's just dumb. Wait,
what's the funny thing?
wait, hold on. So Abdallah, let me ask you. So Abdallah, do you feel that? So do you feel there's a chance that reform can take over, or it's impossible?
There's a chance. Not there's a chance. 100% this will happen. He will be the next prime minister. Unfortunately,
Abdallah, you support him, right?
No, I don't.
No, Abdallah's like the black guy at the KKK rally. He's
Whoa! What the hell?
Nah.
Delta mission mic. Abdallah, keep going. Delta mission mic.
That is a crazy.
You
say you lived in Louisiana.
Hold on. Abdallah, go to Abdallah.
You gotta read that mic because you're my guy, but gotta mute.
Someone said, wow. It's not me, innit?
You see why I don't refer. It's not a kingdom. I call it the United Kingdom for a reason. My friends from the Netherlands insulted me.
United what?
United Kingdom. Yeah, continue.
You see.
Or I call it the UIK. If you know, you know. The United States, the United Israeli Kingdom. United Israeli Kingdom.
Oh, damn.
Oh wow. Because
that's true though. That's true though.
And you've got the USI across the pond as well. The USI, if you know, you know.
You got us there.
United States of Israel, and there's no such thing as the USA. This is the thing. I'm trying to get out of the UK as soon as possible. I really am. You know my situation. I've got no job. It's shocking. I made sure that my whole family and any friends and family didn't go out and leave the house close to central London the past week or two. It is not safe. Even people who I thought were my friends are posting, you know, when it was like, I think it was like D-Day or something like that. You're posting it from the Reform page, from the UK Reform Party page. Why?
Wait, Abdallah, I don't get it. So anyone who's not white pretty much is what? Like they're targeting him?
Yeah, 100%.
Well, so basically, what they're trying to do is, what they want to do is anybody on a working visa has an indefinite thing, they want to pretty much kick out of the country.
But
so,
not only that, even if you're born here, he wants to get rid of him.
Farage wants to get rid of. You guys have birthright citizenship?
No, they don't have birthright citizenship. They abolished it in like the 70s or the 80s.
So for me, I was born in London, but
allegedly.
Yeah, thank you. I was supposed to say, but Margaret Thatcher was like, nah, even if you were born here, if your parents were not born here, you have to spend 10 years continuously before you can apply for British passport. Because I think in America, if you're born in America, you're American. But England now.
Was Margaret good or
Trump is trying to get rid of that though?
Yeah, I don't know about the UK, man. I'm just asking.
Wait, hold on. Okay, continue.
But Abdullah, I'm so confused about what you said. So they're pretty much. I don't live in England, so I don't know. So they're hunting anyone down who isn't white. Like
hunting is a bit. They're not like, you know.
I am
hunting down.
That's what he seems to be implying.
No. That's what I think. Abdallah can be very extreme. Okay, Abdallah, it's not a case of where. So you said, that's if it goes to Leicester Square, I've got to be like this when I go to Leicester Square. I mean, no, Abdallah, it's not like.
One of the people I know. Hold on. One of the people I know. Let me land. One of the people I know was at one of those marches. They saw the flags and they didn't know what was going on, so they just went out of curiosity to see what's happening. And it was some kind of an EDL rally.
Yes.
So they just immediately saw someone who was non-white was coming in, and so they took. It was actually one of my classmates from college. So I saw it on social media in one of his posts. So they just saw someone who's not white. They took him to the side and just asked him whether you're Muslim or not. They said, "No, I'm Hindu." I said, "Okay, you're welcome," and they just joined the rally.
No.
So it's an anti-Muslim thing. It's an anti-Muslim.
There was a Nigerian flag in there. There was someone with bro. I saw several black people at the. So my thing though is that
It's an anti-Muslim thing.
See, that's why. So okay, let me even clarify it again. So what's happening in England is there is this fear of Sharia law, and people are afraid that with the way things are going, that there's going to come to a stage where the Sharia law is not going to be enforced into England and London and everything.
Honestly,
so that's what they say.
That's fair because a country that has probably what a 3-4% Muslim population.
Shall I give you
they can definitely do it in a country like that.
Shall I give you the definition?
No, because my thing is this though, is that again, it's like if you go to almost any so I think you guys call it like a Walmart. You go to a Sainsbury's or a Tesco,
or an Asda,
90% Indian. 90%, mostly. So for a lot of people, and so reformers like, oh, look at your Asda, look at your Sainsbury's, look at your local stores, look at everything. They are trying to come here fully encroach, and once they just bring the numbers in, Sharia law is going to happen, and the England is not going to be changed. So they're now putting that fear into the people.
No, hold on 1 second. Hold on.
Some kids, right?
Can I?
Wait. Hold on. Yes.
Go ahead. So,
can you come back to me?
Do people genuinely believe Sharia law is like a regular law that we have in the law of the land? Like the Constitution, is that what people generally think it is?
I mean, yes, or in Saudi Arabia it is, but I agree. Like it shouldn't be
a Muslim majority country. Muslim majority country. England's not a Muslim majority country.
But you guys do understand that that's not how Sharia law. That's not what it is.
You can't implement Sharia law.
It's not a law. It's not a law.
It doesn't make sense.
It's governed.
It's like saying that making the 10 Commandments law. Like that. Like, how is that? How does that make sense?
Yes, sir. Just open your eardrums. Like for Saudi Arabia, for example, there are some laws in Saudi Arabia that are not compatible with the British laws, and that's fine. They don't want their country to be governed by Sharia law, and I think everybody should have their own law.
You can say that in every country, though. There's every country in the world. That's why they have their own sovereignty.
Yasser, there are now anti-Muslim movements in each and every single non-Muslim country in the world right now.
Bro, that's just human nature, though. Like, there has been anti-Christian movement. There has been anti-Protestant movement.
This is different.
Anti-Catholic
Yasser,
movement.
this is different. Yasser, trust me. Trust me, I was in Malaysia. I was in Malaysia just a couple of months ago. This is different. Trust me, this is different.
So. I disagree. I think.
And it's coming. It would have come to America a long time ago if the Muslim population wasn't that low. It's not that high in America.
This is what I'm trying to tell you.
Wait. So hold. Abdallah, talk to me. I'm coming, Abdallah. Yeah.
I just look. This topic makes me anxious. This is the thing. I don't understand why this hatred towards Muslim. I think the issue is not integration, it's a simulation. It's a simulation. They want us to compromise our beliefs and what we stand for. Now, that's the only reason.
Okay. So no, Abdallah. Hold on, Abdallah. This is interesting. This is a great topic, and I love that we're here. So let's talk about it. Integration. So if you they said okay. So let's get real. We're gonna get real. We have to be honest. No, hold up. Let's get real. If you go to another country, do you feel that you have to a degree, acquiesce to the customs of said country?
Yes. As a Muslim, yes, 100%.
I mean, it's probably my most right-wing opinions. Yeah. I would
so basically, because see, that's the thing that I always say is that. For me, which is why I have my very, very toughies about South Africa and everything, because you come to Nigeria, bro. I'm sorry, there's a Nigerian way of doing things, and you can't come and enforce whatever things you have in Nigeria. You can't. If I'm in England, this is England. This is another man's land, and you can't come and enforce your way or your views in another man's land. And that guy has every right to be like, no. this is how we do things here, and you have to acquiesce. I'm not saying you should totally reject things, but at the end of the day, this is my land, and you are coming to my land. So if you're coming to my land, you have to a point, acquiesce to the way of things that's done on my land.
I have a question.
And I'm sorry, is that a crazy thing to say?
No,
I have
no
a
one
question.
is
'Cause
denying
I don't
that.
think it is. But my question is, how realistic are for these reform dudes? How realistic are their fears of this shit happening? Like,
no. Well, okay, see, with the way reform is going, they're just okay. So what's the question? So the question is,
I'm saying, how legitimate is their like? Because I agree in principle. Like, yeah, like if you come to another country, you have to integrate with to some degree, because obviously not your country. But I'm saying, how legitimate of a concern is that actually? Are they just using that as a scapegoat for something bigger, or is that like an actual?
Okay, no. Put it this way. No, put it this way. Like, like my big brother, who I think might be fully conservative, by the way, he is saying to me that, bro, like, yes, there's racism there and the racist, but he's like, bro, I guess what they're saying, because he's like, you have to understand that if you have like a certain culture and another very extreme other culture gets put into there that is at total odds at that culture, there's going to be some pushback.
100%.
So there's going to be some pushback. So imagine if like, okay, so like you've grown up where, okay, you live away and everything, and you come in and you're looking at how people pray, how people dress, how people their customs. So you see, for me, I think that's it's okay. So it's interesting. So so women, like I think Muslim women, they have their face all covered.
I think the burqa, whatever.
Yeah, the burqa and everything, and I'm like, that's because I like culture and everything. But my brother is like, that is a very extreme thing for someone in England to sort of accept, where so basically where a teacher is pretty much fully covered in black.
Okay, so I guess maybe the reason why this doesn't sound like a big deal to you, because America is way more diverse, and there is a lot more emphasis on freedom of expression. So I'm looking at SK, perfect.
The British don't.
No, because England and America are very different. You take the average Englishman and the average American, they're very different. And I think England at the core are conservative.
Well, no, honestly, right?
So basically, English people, again, you've heard of the term stiff upper lip. So basically, the English people, they're very cynical, and they're very submissive. So where like America is about outs, extrovert, express. England is no, don't express.
SK, I can
be very reserved. So
because I'm the only one here that's lived in both. Okay, England for 6 years, US for 5, about 5 now, right? English society fundamentally, if you are different, you are strange. Okay, they want everyone to be the same. Express it. What's it called? Being different is not a good thing in England. It's not celebrated, right? And if you aren't like everyone else, fundamentally you're like an outcast, right? It's not. British people also, like you said about the mentality thing, British people are naturally pessimistic and they're not very ambitious people in general, right? Which is why they have a weird relationship with money. They don't like people with money. Americans are not quite the same. Americans celebrate their billionaires. British could give a fuck about their billionaires, right? England also has a class thing. America has a class thing. But if you'll get rich in America, you can go up higher classes. In Britain, just having money does not make you higher class. Right, a footballer is not seen as the same as an aristocrat. Raheem Sterling's probably worth 70, 80
no, but I think hold on. A key thing to note as well is that there are two sorts of England. There's like the London, Birmingham side of England. Then there's the countryside. Yeah, the countryside hates the city. They despise the city. Because they're like, bro, this thing, the city, they're not England anymore. It's too multicultural. Too many. Basically, you can walk through London and not hear English.
Yeah.
And for me, I like that because I'm like, I like to live in a place where there's a different blend of cultures. But someone from the countryside who walks through London, they're like, what the hell? What the hell has happened to England? Because they're like, bro, is this England or what? Because London is just a whole mesh of different cultures.
HH, you want to hear a stat quickly? In 2011, the British population, the British Muslim population was 4.9% of the British population, right? Now it's 6.5%. What do you think is the fundamental reason why? It's not immigration. Why there is a higher percentage of Muslims now than there were before? Just tell me one reason. What is it? No, just tell me. HH, yes. Tell me what it is, HH. What do you think it is?
Well, no. You saw something. What is it? Tell me.
Muslim. I don't even have to research it. It's common sense. Muslim minorities have more children than white people. It's very simple. Yeah. It has nothing to do with immigration and people coming in. That population did not increase because all these people came from foreign countries. It's because Muslim minorities in general have more children. So if you want to solve this problem, right, they have more children, HH1, and 2, they do less mixing, right? They're more in their culture, religious or societal culture. So British people, the way you solve your problem is 1, having more kids, and 2, having them with other white people. It's not particularly difficult. And lastly, like I said, the population is 6.5% of your country is Muslim. I assure you that in the next 50 years, it's not going to reach 20%. It's not going to reach 30%. I can assure you there is no risk of Sharia law. What you have to understand
no, for me, no, but see, it's a fear tactic, similar to Brexit. But here's the thing: it's a fear tactic that can be very effective, and it is being very effective.
No, HH, this is the problem.
It's being very effective,
right? The way you have to understand, most Muslims don't agree with Sharia law. So this idea of just because, even if we get the majority, the idea that we're going to implement it is insane, right? Most Muslims, the first thing about the hijab, it's a choice. The hijab is a choice in most Muslim societies. The more extreme ones, right, make it a necessity for women. But the Quran does not say the women have to be covered up, okay? Yeah. That's the first thing. And the second thing, right, it's very simple. A lot of them, if they choose to not wear the hijab, right, don't wear the hijab. It's a choice. I'm a Gambian man. I can tell you from a country that's 96% Muslim. West Africa is predominantly Muslim. It is not a choice. None of my sisters wore hijab growing up, and none of my sisters, my mum didn't. I can tell you, of my mum's family, only one of them wore hijab. Wore the hijab, right? My thing is this. Another thing, a lot of this comes from, right, Western men's approach to the way they look at women. And let's be honest, right? They want to be able to they want to be able to see the woman fully. Just because your perverted self doesn't see the full body, you want to be able to see the full body just for your sense of what's it called? Of
intrigue.
That is sick. Can I ask you a question? From one Muslim to another Muslim, can I ask you a question? Why is when people like the covering of the hijab or whatever, right? Why do people have an issue with that but don't have issue with nuns? I don't understand that.
Ooh. Well, what color are the nuns under the cloak?
I just don't understand that. People.
Yes. What color are the nuns under the
cloak? No. Wait. And SK, that's a very key point. Wait. Yes, it's about other and culture. Yeah. The nun is what? That's a Christian thing. That's from Christianity, and Christianity is a white religion that was enforced on Africans. So my thing is that the thing with the hijab and everything. No, this is something that is non-white, non-European, non-English. So you're going to fight against it because this isn't part of our culture. This is that culture. It's our culture against your culture.
Can I just speak on this? Wait. Give me a second. Lord Mill, you're sitting there talking. If you hate the West, don't go. Do you know what hate means? First of all, know when to use words. Second of all, because a person has an opportunity in another country, they reserve the right to go there, acclimatize, and be taxing normal citizens. That's what most Muslims in that country are. So please don't say we hate the West. Because when you talk about hate the West, because we don't acclimatize and agree with everything you do, we do not hate you. Stop this mentality that because we don't acclimatize to everything you do in the West, drinking alcohol, sex before marriage, whatever you call it, that we hate you. No one in this world has to follow every single rule. If you want to be, you can be liberal. If you don't want to follow a set of rules, that's your prerogative. But don't tell other people.
No. Because my thing here, you know what it is? It's like an exposure thing. I think there's Nomad. So basically, I think it's like an exposure thing. For me, I was just walking along the streets and everything, and I think he was basically praying. So he was next to his car, had his mat down, and was obviously praying and everything. So my thing though is, because I've sort of been exposed to different cultures, whether it's the hijab, whether someone praying or whatever, I'm like, oh, that's cool, that's interesting. But that is from my point of view as an individual. You have to understand how the regular English person thinks and feels. Bro, I went to a school where at any given point, English people are just making racist jokes. That's like their bread and butter. Just mocking people, whether you're Indian, whether you're Muslim, whether you're black, whether how you talk, how you dress, all that kind of stuff. That's just what English people do. So the Englishman is always going to have an issue with something that is extremely different or extremely other. Because my thing is that which is why this is such like a complicated topic, because ideally, as long as you're not harming anybody, you're not putting anyone into disrepute, why can't you practice your culture?
Lord Mill,
anyway, that's the thing.
Lord Mill, answer the question. How do Muslims come to the West and try and change your way of life? So I have a question. Living our way of life means that we are interfering with your way of life? Tell me how that happens specifically.
Well, KJ, looking at his comment, I think he just hates Muslims.
No, because that's the thing. He said we
He's
can't
Muslim.
come there and change
He's
your way of
Muslim.
life.
Well, he says from a Muslim family, so.
No, but he said majority Muslim anywhere is nothing good. So he just doesn't like you. Period. Like it's not about the principle he's using to preach that is bullshit. He's just.
That's the question.
So every country where Islam is the majority, those countries are messed up. Is that a fact?
No, it's not.
Lots of them.
So that's again. That's what I'm saying. Hold on. Slade, what's the question?
Real quick. The people who have this idea or this thing that Muslims who come to the West have to like acclimatize and assimilate to like every 100th degree. Do they also apply that logic to Westerners who go to like Dubai and Saudi Arabia and Qatar, or no?
got them there.
Selective?
Of course not. That's why at that last World Cup, right, they had to allow certain things, right? Like when it came to LGBT people, or like allowing alcohol
and the
like that,
drinking, bro.
Or Ronaldo living with his wife in Saudi
Exactly,
Arabia
so-
when they weren't married.
No. But again, it's the dynamics of the world. This is England. This is the British Empire. What language are we speaking? So for England, they're like, oh, okay, of course we can go to Ibiza or whatever and drink and everything. But if you come to England, King Charles, the British Empire, the pound and everything, colony. Oh no! You've got to bend the freaking knee.
You gotta love Scottish. You gotta love shepherd's pie.
You've got to bend the knee.
But you know what's
No. But again, that's my point though is, if Labour and Conservative are not careful, bro, 100%, the Reform Party can take power, and if they take power, oh my gosh, it is going to be an extreme wipeout. Wait. So hold on. So, yes, what are you saying? And then come back to yes.
No, sometimes I think about things multifaceted. Because I also tend to see I'll try to see the other side, even sometimes when I feel like the other side is insane. But I do sometimes think about it and be like, generally the idea of people, okay, yes, I get it. People move to England, I live in America, et cetera, et cetera. But then there's also that part where people, if we live in an idealistic world, I don't think a lot of people would have left their country anyways. People leave the country to seek a better situation because of the condition of their country is in, which sometimes is influenced by the countries that are not complaining about the immigration. So I'm like,
yes, sir. I
so
want to
the
ask
issue-
you, yes, sir. Just a question for you. Just a question for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, let's say somebody from the third world, I don't know, came to England, for example.
Yeah.
Do you think he stays there for the rest of his life, or just stays there for, I don't know, how many years, like 10, 5 years, then he goes back to his country?
I can't. It's very difficult to answer that question because I've seen that question, and with both situation, I've seen people that come to this country and live here all their life and die here, and I've seen people that come in this country, live 10 years, and then they go back and they establish like a business back home, etc. So I've seen people do both ways, but I think the issue that people that generally, for example, like English people, for example, I think the issue that they don't understand is people will always want to be with the same people as them. Ideally, people don't want to leave home. Why would you leave your home? Like when it comes to Somalia, when people left Somalia because there was a freaking civil war, there were people generally dying. People came here as refugees. Like that's not like an ideal situation.
No. But again, which is why a very key thing is integration. Because I think some of them made a very key point. A lot of those people who are voting reform, voting EDL, don't know any Muslim people, have no any relation to, or don't have any Muslim friends, any Muslim co-workers, don't even talk to any Muslim people. So they just have a very stereotypical plea of Muslim people. But as somebody who has, bro, like one of my close friends, shout out to Sharif, who's on the thing, he's Muslim. So one of my good friends is Muslim, and I know many people from Muslim, so I know of the faith. So once, if you have no knowledge of it, or you have no real proximity to it, what are you going to believe? The stereotypical view, the propaganda view.
Yeah, that's just classic. That's just classic dehumanization.
Pull up Hazel's last comment is very important.
And,
No, I'll bring it up.
One question I want to ask is,
what's it?
And maybe I don't know. I'm not actually not even getting it. Who is funding this specific party?
And you hit the nail on the head.
Who bought Twitter? Who's the guy that bought it? You know the encoder, the glorified encoder.
So this is what he's doing over there.
Yes.
The musketeer.
Yes, the musketeer, bro. The musketeer.
Because I guess I'm wondering. I guess what I'm wondering. Wait.
Hold on. Escape.
I guess what I'm wondering, if this specific party was a fringe party and this was like by the people that were down in the dumps, like, and they were blaming the immigrants. So like that means obviously they wouldn't have the means to organize themselves.
Which is why that there is a very real chance for it to happen, because it's been backed by the musketeer. They have a seat in parliament, and Labour and Conservative are freaking useless. Keir Starmer is extremely unpopular right now. There is a gap in that market to be filled, because basically the Conservative leader is literally a sellout. The Labour leader is super unpopular and doesn't stand on business. No one is going to vote for the freaking Liberal Democrats. That's not happening. Green Party don't exist.
They're very weak.
There is a right gap for the reform to take over.
And this is why can I talk about this?
Yeah. Hold on. What was we saying? Delta. And I'll talk you Dubs after Delta. That's what we're saying.
Okay, I heard of a lot of your guys' opinions, and I do agree in some cases. I don't think it's even the Muslim thing, to be honest. I think, like, I'm going to take England as an example since you guys brought it up. There is obviously a demographic change. Like, London, back in the 60s isn't as it is right now. Racially, it's not. So, even whether you're Muslim or, I don't know, Hindu or a Buddhist or Asian, pretty much if you're brown or black and you want to go and live in England, you're going to encounter some cases of racism because the majority of the population over there is white. These are white Brits who have built this country. And I think their fear is, and this is from my understanding anyway, you guys can have your own opinion on this, is I don't even think it's about whether you're Muslim or not. I think if you are black and brown, they feel like you don't belong here because you're not us, in a sense. You're not.
Sorry, Belts, before you go. See, no, this is very key here. This is a very touchy subject. So, England as a whole, pro-LGBT, has Pride Month and everything. I'm sorry, that's England. So, again, whatever your views may be religious-wise, LGBT or so forth, in England, in this country, there is Pride Month. It is pro-LGBT. So you can't complain about LGBT views and everything because that's just what England is. I'm sorry, that's just what England is. So whether you're Nigerian, fundamental Christian and everything, or from Muslim country, I'm like, well, I'm sorry, that's what England is. If you don't like that, then don't live in England. But England has Pride Month. England is pro-LGBT. In London, you are going to see two men kissing because that's just what the city is. If you don't like it, then you can't live in London. Then I'm sorry, it is what it is.
Yeah. Also, I'm not gonna. I be seeing the comments when clubs be putting the rainbow flags, bro. Like I don't even think they're that pro-LGBT anyway. So
yeah. Well, hold on, Delta. Delta.
Like I think it's the majority of Western countries, like you said, and I can even look at the the demographics over there. I mean, you look at Belgium, the demographics is changing quickly. I mean, you look at France, you look at England, Germany, and I think like for people who I don't know if they're racist or not. Maybe they're just patriotic, but I think they don't want their countries to be replaced by foreigners because they see that as a way of all of our history is going to be gone. Like everything our ancestors built is going to be gone. It's going to be way long. That's why I don't agree with like KJ and others. They just think it's about, I don't know, Islam, for example. I think it's your
ancestors built.
No, not
slaves?
my ancestors. I
No,
never
no,
said
he-
it was my ancestors.
No, so that's talking about England.
Delta, you don't agree
yes,
with what I
sir.
said.
Try
Delta,
and
you don't
open
agree
your
with what I
eardrums
said.
again.
You know what I said? Delta, you know what I said? I said, if you're so worried about that, have more children. It's very simple. You have children.
But they don't. They don't want to,
No, but
though.
KJ, that's why they also complain about feminism and women's choice and all that because like it makes it harder and
abortion.
Exactly. Like I said, bro, a lot of people just want to turn the clock back to the way society was. Make
Wait,
it easier.
hold on. Let me,
Can I just say two things?
Wait, let me just check let me just take these videos that I'm coming to you guys. So shout out to your boy Hamza. Stammer is just appeasing the far right. Constant racist dog whistling. I don't like deform, but don't like Labour offering a decent. No, and I think that's the issue, which is why reform can take over. Labour is freaking trash. Conservative, don't even give me some. Those guys are trash.
So what happened to Labour, man? Like
They're
they
all
just
trash.
disappeared.
Well, no. So basically, this is what happens to Labour.
They're all trash.
Jeremy Corbyn, whether like or not, stood on strong morals.
Business.
And we're going to get into it, Israel. And that's pretty much what ended his political career. So I think that after Jeremy Corbyn went away, there just were not any strong leaders. So when you just whether between Labour and Conservatives, you just had clown after clown after clown after clown. So if Reform gets a Trump, a really charismatic leader, it's over. It's
That's
done.
the issue.
All they need is just one truly charismatic popular leader that can just get into the full psyche. Then it's over. It's done.
I watched the video. I watched the video of a Muslim influencer he asked ChatGPT what would happen to the UK if all the foreigners left. Within a month, this country would collapse. Within 1 month, this country would collapse. I'm to 100%.
You mean if what UKIP took over or something?
No. I'm saying if all us foreigners left the UK, it would collapse within a month.
Bro, hold on. 90% of the nurses either come from West Africa or the Philippines. So if you tell them all to go, hospitals will be functional.
You think these people know how to do structural analysis? Like we already established how people don't read. So I don't know.
Wait, hold on. Let me bring it to Adrian. Sharia courts. Hold on. Sharia courts deal with family, land, or marriage abroad. In the UK, they hold no authority. Consents here are illegitimate and go to UK courts. Again, it's fear mongering.
Thank you.
It's fear mongering. It's not going to go to, but it's just using fear. It's not in any reality, bro.
But can I ask you a question?
Wait, hold on. Shout out to Hamza. People who are putting up Union Jacks and England flags now when they hadn't before is a very conscious choice. They know that putting them up now in this political climate is fueling the fire, not like doing the Euros or war. See, here's the thing. There's a difference between patriotism and, okay, this is something a little bit different here. For me, here's my thing. I love Nigeria. I don't need to wave a damn freaking flag. Why? What for? So my thing of like flag waving and showing the flag, there's a thin line between loving your country and being patriotic and something far more sinister and something far more extreme and something far more anything brown, black thingy. Get the F out of here, bro.
Patriotism is a big scam because your government doesn't care about you, and why should you care about your country? At the end of the day, and I know this sounds dark. We're all at this point. You may think it's philosophical. But I'm telling you this, we're all travelers of this world. Nothing belongs to us. Nothing's coming to us in the grave. We're all going to be 6 feet
Speak
under.
on it.
So, exactly. So I think we need to be nicer to each other. If you've got nothing nice, you just shut your mouth. It's simple as.
Yeah, hold on. Shout out. So Farage wants an insurance-based system of healthcare. Consistently voted against workers' best interests, but he's the sort of guy who deformed voters see and feel they could have a drink. Bro, the NHS is one of the great things about thingy, and this guy wants to destroy that. I mean, But basically, no. Here's the thing: if reform take over, England is cooked. England, within a few months, England will just be completely cooked. Hence why I say the one thing fighting against reform is English people are at the very core very sensible. And my hope is just in the general sensibility of England, just to know that no, reform are just morons. So just that kind of core fundamental there's that kind of basically core fundamental wait, why am I hearing an echo? I'm hearing an echo from somewhere. So basically the kind of core fundamental sensibility that England have, and they're just very sensible. They're like, their sensibility will just not announce a moron like a Farage to take over, but never ever assume. Never assume. And when people are fed up, and there is no proper viable alternative, it's what they're going to do.
Yeah.
So they're not going to vote for reform. They're going to vote against Labour and against Conservative. That's the issue.
That's worth a try. Yeah, I can go that one.
Can I say two things?
Okay, two things real quick, because we have to go to our final topic. Real quick, go for it.
The thing is, like Yasser said before, right? People always have a thing about people who don't look or sound like them, who are different than them, and they always feel a certain kind of a way. The thing about now, on the first and the second topic, we were talking about the left and the right, right? This is the big difference between the left and the right. That on the left, the people on the left appreciate people who look different, sound different, are from different races, cultures, ethnicities, nationalities. They follow different customs, all different kinds of things, right? Come from different walks of life, real diversity. But you have to think the same way. You have to follow the liberal thought process program that has been indoctrinated into the Western society by the mainstream. Once you deviate from that, you're straight up called an ultra far right fascist neo-Nazi. Even if that's the climate that we've come into. And on the right, it's different. On the right, it's like, I don't care where you come from, but you need to walk, talk, act, and behave like me, so that I don't feel insecure about being around people who I believe shouldn't be here in my home. And this is also the difference between, like I said, my second point is between American immigration, issues and the British immigration issues. The white people in America are also immigrants. They're settlers. They're colonizers.
Yes.
The white people in Britain are the natives. They're called Anglo-Saxon for a reason. They are the natives. England is essentially an ethno-state, like Nigeria, like India, like China, like Japan, Korea, Saudi Arabia. They're all ethno-states. In fact, outside of like America, Canada, and Australia, almost every other country is an ethno-state.
New Zealand.
New Zealand as well. So outside of these,
Nigeria, to be honest.
Well, yeah, and honestly, Australia. You know, those are the descendants of English criminals, by the way. So,
yeah, exactly. So that's why I said that America, Australia, New Zealand, these countries. Outside of them, every single country is an ethno-state. So you can't expect British society to work on the American diversity melting pot kind of values. You can't. The same goes for AFD in Germany. They're going to tell you that, I'm sorry, England has culturally, like demographically, sure, it's still the case, but culturally, we need to see white, Christian, Anglo-Saxon culture in mainstream media, on the streets, in the clothes that people wear, in the language that people speak. Most of the times, we need to see that, or else this isn't the country. This isn't our country. This isn't our home. And like I told you, it's not the country that the older generations told them that they grew up in. So they feel now they're feeling left out. They're like, my grandparents and great grandparents didn't have to grow up in such a society. Why should I? So that kind of a feeling also comes in. So I think it's, again, like I told you about the people on the right, these are people who have lost. They are losers, essentially, on a cultural front. They've lost their society, they've lost their cultures, they've lost their countries, they've lost everything, and now they're desperately trying to grasp anyone like Tommy Robinson or Farage to give them some sort of a hope.
Okay, let's break it. So, okay, here's the thing. So guys, here's the thing.
It's not real.
You don't want to talk about Steve.
All right, here's the thing. Yeah, we might have to say that for maybe like tomorrow or something. So here's the thing. All
Why
right,
did David put that girl in her car? It's crazy, right?
so here's the thing.
What the?
So guys, I'll talk about. So I was on Reddit. So there is a.
How often do you use Reddit, bro?
Oh no, a lot now. No, bro. I told you it's the only thing I use because Twitter is no. I told you Twitter is cooked. Instagram, everyone uses freaking photo filter. So it is what it is.
I love Twitter, bro. Why are you? Twitter?
No. Twitter is trash.
Are you
It's
gonna
trash.
start Reddit then? Are you gonna start
All
Reddit?
my friends is on Twitter, bro.
Since them who's on the band door, Twitter been great. I ain't gonna say.
Okay, so wait, hold on. So my thing here, so Israel. So I was on a Reddit, and there's a Reddit thread called Ask Brits, and the thread said, "Why does Britain bend backwards to appease Israel?"
Just Britain?
No. This is just the thread. So I went into the thread, and then I couldn't see the comments, and it said the comments are either disabled. I was like, well, what's happening?
They created it.
So then I then posted a thread saying that, like, oh, what happened to the thread where a guy asked where a guy asked us, where are the comments locked? And then I got a reply from the moderator saying that I've been permanently banned from the whole thing, Reddit. So my thing is that, okay, maybe I didn't ask a question and everything, but wouldn't you give me a warning? So this is your warning, you should do this and everything. How do you permanently ban me? And if you go to Reddit, so basically, something's happening, and I think I might do this story tomorrow for the Football Hut. So I think they're going to vote next week because most UEFA members want to ban Israel from taking part in UEFA competition, and they'll vote on that next week. So if you go onto like a football Reddit, sports Reddit, they're like, it's happening, but the comments have not been disabled on those threads. So here's my thing. For such a long time, for years, if you just asked the question, if you just said, well, isn't this a bit unfair? You were called anti-Semitic.
Yep.
So my thing is that not of you being anti-Jewish, because here's my thing right now. Again, I'm anti-racist. Or is it wrong? So in school, if somebody, so I'll give you an example. So in school, like if let's say a guy wanted to borrow someone's pen, and the guy was like, oh no, I don't want you to borrow a pen. The guy would be like, oh man, don't be such a Jew. Don't be such a Jew. And that was something used a lot in our school. So being a Jew meant being very selfish. You want to always hold on to your stuff and everything. And I was like, wait. So that was just me just not knowing that, there was this very stereotypical view towards Jewish people that I didn't know. So my thing is that, of course, nobody wants to be anti-Jewish or paint any group, blacks, Chinese, Jewish, Indian people, in a negative stereotypical way. But to just ask a question of like, is it what Israel is doing unfair? And just by raising the question, you're called anti-Semitic, because like, And what you're now seeing is, because my thing is, England created this monster.
Facts.
A monster has been created, and it was created by England. Because my thing, though, because I remember sitting in history class, and they just talked to us about how the state of Israel was created, and then they were put in there. And even then I was like, isn't this wrong? Like, isn't this wrong? Because my thing is that how things happen in life is you fight. May the best man win. I want this land, I fight for it. So it's like, let's say you have a house, I'm living in this house. Oh, I own this house thousands of years ago. Okay, do you have proof? Do you have legal proof that you own this house? Even if you have legal proof, the way this world works is you fight for it. Did America say, hey, please, Native Americans, can you please just move away so we can have this land? No. They fought them, they killed them, they took over. When England exported their criminals to Australia, did the criminals say, hey, Aborigines, could you please just move away so we can just move here? No. They murdered them and they killed them. Pretty much killed all Aborigines and they then took over. So the way the world has always worked is through violence. Whether it's England, whether it's Spain, whether it's France, violence and force by taking over. But this state and everything was given to Israel. It was given to them. And that is always going to create a certain issue. Because again, if you do your research about Zionists, do your research about the pressures that were put onto England and everything. But we've now reached a point where the guilt trip that Israel had, the sympathy that they had, is now wearing thin. But the reason why we are here is due to England and America. England and America, no, you created this. This is your mess. This is your mess that you created. Because how Israel's might and what they've been able to do and how they've just been able to... Because even, again, October 7th, it was horrible. October 7th was horrible. But there was stuff happening before October 7th. And for several years, I said that, wait a minute, isn't what they're doing unfair? Isn't this wrong? Nah, but no, you shouldn't do that. Because anytime you raise the concern, you're being anti-Semitic. So my thing though is we are in a very weird situation right now because Israel has a nuke. They have nuclear weapons.
Allegedly.
Oh no, they do.
Yeah, I know they do.
So my thing though is they're a powerful nation now. So you're in a sticky situation right now where, like, because how do you curtail this? How do you bring this back? Because this is a huge entrenched ally with America. And America will always be a very close ally to Israel. So my thing though is it's going to be crazy. So okay, so KJ, talk to me. What were we saying? What were we saying, KJ? And the comments here. Talk to me.
Like the word you just used was guilt trip, HH. What happened during World War II was horrible. I'm not even going to say the name of it. It was a homicidal maniac deciding that a certain race of people did not deserve to, live.
It was sick.
Live the same type of life that he lived. And even though Israelis know that's unlikely to happen again, HH, anyone that questions what they're doing today is sort of someone that, in their mind, is trying to undermine anything that happened 70, 80 years ago, whatever it is. That's what we're in 2025, so 80 years ago, right? So 80 around when it ended, at least 80 years ago. So the thing you're talking about, how do you rein this back in? HF, you can't rein this back in. That's the first thing. One, you can't rein it back in because Israelis live in their city, in their country, right? And like you said, the world felt sorry for them after what happened. So they gave them their country. And at the disadvantage of other people. So basically, you know what's Palestinians a problem, HH? They didn't have millions of their people killed during that. That's basically what it is. Now, if Palestinians had the world would have a lot more sympathy for them if a bunch of them had been killed by a homicidal maniac in the 30s and 40s. But because that didn't happen, right? You will not get the same type of treatment for the rest of the world. HH, Malcolm X said something about the colonizer. He said he'd give you symbolic freedom or whatever it is. All the stuff that the UN is doing, an institution that you call useless, and I'll be honest, even though both my parents used to work for the UN, in some parts of the world they are fucking useless. You are not wrong about that. In some parts of the world,
I think the idea of the UN is needed. It's 100% needed, but the UN in practice, they are useless. Like America is the UN. The UN is America.
100%.
They are the UN.
Whatever they say goes. We all know the Israel's importance to America has less to do with them, less to do with them feeling sorry for the Jews, and more so to do with them wanting a country to monitor what Arab countries do in the Middle East. Let's be honest, that's what it is. Fundamentally, that's what it is.
The Middle East.
It's like basically it's a tactical. It makes a lot of tactical sense to have an Israel in that region. So
100%. The problem is, too much damage has been done, and you've let Israel get away with too much. For you to turn around and start saying we're going to sanction Israel, we're going to do this, we're going to do that, because once again they're going to guilt trip you, and you're going to fall for it again. That's what they're going to do. You are going to let people who let. This is the thing with Israel. The thing that's so cynical about Israel to me, is that they saw what happened to their people and they're doing it to other people. What they say, hurt people, right? That's saying, right? Hurt people. So that's what's happening with Israel. I blame the West for this 100%. The West enables it. The West does not really care, right? They need to. My thing is this, bro. Stop going to the UN and acting like you care, unless you take actual action, unless you do sanctions, unless you stop the funding to Israel. That's when you show the actual. Stop this symbolic stuff. Once again, this symbolic stuff. You know when
we say like the artists saying that they will refuse to work for any.
100%. Yes, 100%.
No. Again, like telling us, I'm sorry. No one cares what Brad Pitt, DiCaprio, or like. I'm sorry, you guys. No one cares.
No,
like
100%.
Like guys, you pretend
but the Hulk.
You have limited to no influence on what can actually happen. And the worst thing
is, the Hulk, man.
Your pockets are paid for by a bunch of Jewish guys, so you're not really actually going to go against them. Let's be honest, right? Unless you're happy about them. I don't know how honest he was about his thing, saying he's not going to work with any firms that support Israel. I don't know about that. We'll have to see, right? That's someone I respect, right? But then again, he's already made so much money, and Israel's been happening for years. So my thing is this: I find it cynical when people let a genocide get to a certain point. I sort of look at you a certain way. I'll be honest with you. If you weren't like this from the start, all of a sudden it's got to a point where it might be convenient for you to talk about it, or now you start to feel sorry for them. Maybe you didn't. My thing is this: I don't think you should police how people feel or how people express their opinions. But I do find it cynical sometimes when people let something happen for years and all of a sudden you wake up one day and you have some moral compass, right? That's a lot of bollocks to me, right? The final point I'll make is, you remember when France gave all those African countries independence, as you call it, right? Independence.
Yeah, it's a fake independence.
Yeah, political independence, but no economic independence. That's what it is, right? That's what fake independence looks like. And France are masterminds of doing that, right? Macron, I think, has suddenly started to take a stronger stance on Israel. It's just the thing. The world it's going to get to a point where you really can't do anything to save Israel. Okay? My thing is this, if the stuff stopped tomorrow, I would still be as pissed off as I was during the first day, because why did you let it get to this point? This is my problem. Why did you let it get to this point? Why is it the defenseless women, children, all that stuff? You've seen videos upon videos of Israel committing, war crimes, right?
Because
shooting up,
like
we've seen the story of that young girl who was trying to cross the border with the family. People are trying to escape, and you're killing them. Okay, what do you gain from trying to kill?
They view them as human animals. They say it themselves openly.
No, 100%. You don't see these people as people, right? You see children and defenseless children and women, right? You want to justify everything that you're doing as attacks on Hamas. Bro, Hamas is not hiding in freaking is not hiding in refugee camps. Stop this, man. Stop this. My thing with Israel is
no. But my thing is, even way before. Let's go way before this. You are making these settlements that are illegal. The UN said that what you're doing is illegal. So where does the anti-Semitism come from? Where does the anti-Jewish thing come from, of where what you are doing is against the law? It is actually illegal by having these settlements here and encroaching.
Like you said,
you don't understand.
Over the course of
international
society,
law doesn't apply.
No, like I was about to say, over the course of society, you said that violence and fighting is how people get stuff. So to them, like someone just said, the international law thing in their minds doesn't apply because they are fighting for something bigger than laws or just area. You know what I mean? For them, it's the fight for survival. That's how they justify it, right? My last point is this. countries like Saudi Arabia and Qatar are fundamentally pathetic, right? And the fact of the matter is, when it comes to people like Mohammed bin Salman, HH, we're not going to judge him on this earth, but I fundamentally believe when his time comes, God will judge him. You are put aside helping your Muslim brothers, right, and sisters, because to you, maintaining relations with America is more important than life. It's more important than anything.
Bro,
they're not the biggest crime. KJ, they're not the biggest criminal.
KJ, hold on. KJ, you talk about the guy in Saudi, right?
Wait, hold on, KJ. Let KJ. I'll go to Delta. KJ, go for KJ.
My last point. I know that life is a balancing act, HH. I know that he's not going to go head in and try to involve himself in a war with Israel. That's not smart for his people, and his people take priority. I can understand that, HH. As a leader, it is your prerogative to protect your people before protecting others. That's fine.
Nah, KJ, they're not even the biggest. They're not the biggest villains, KJ.
Just my last point. I'm focusing on him predominantly because that's the most powerful Muslim country in the world. Let's just be honest, okay? He could have done more than he's done, HH. I'm not saying you have to save Israel, you have to save Palestine, but I'm saying from a perspective of just humanity and helping your fellow man, he could have done something, HH. And I think that it's a damning indictment on him that he didn't because he wants to maintain relationships with the US. That's all I'm saying. Anyone else is speaking now?
KJ, Kenny, you know, one thing I'll say before you go to Delta, KJ, there's a fact in Islam. We believe that unfortunately, there are going to be Muslim people that will be in hell. That's a thing. That's not disputed. I used to understand why not only believing in God is going to save Muslim people from hell. Now I understand, bro. The guy in Saudi Arabia, the guy who's the king of Dubai and UAE, the Jordan,
that
the guy
guy's
in
the
Jordan,
biggest criminal.
the guy
That
in
guy's
Jordan,
the biggest criminal.
the guy in Egypt, bro. All of them are gonna burn in the lowest depths of hell, bro. I'm guarantee you that.
Wait. Delta topic. Delta.
DJ Khaled.
Well, this was HH. I mean, you already know
We
my
the
stance
best.
against Israel. Now, listen, I'm not even Muslim, but when you see a genocide going on, you can't just shut up about it. You have to speak.
You gotta say something.
HH, I'm gonna stay on October 7th on this one. Then I'm gonna talk about before October 7th. Listen, since that day happened, tens of thousands of airstrikes targeted Gaza. They're hitting residential areas, schools, hospitals, mosques, electricity grids, water facilities, churches, hospitals, and schools. So, HH, you're telling me Hamas is every single? They're pretty much located in those areas. Is that what you're gonna tell me? Of course not. HH, while KJ was talking, I did a research actually, and I just read like over 1.5 million people were killed since October 7th. I mean, not killed, displaced since October 7th happened. That is incredible. And the fact that no one has done a single thing but condemn, it's just amazing. I mean, you look at it from the restriction. I'm even going to talk about the starvation, the restriction of food, water, fuel, the medical supplies, the human, the crisis.
I'm like hitting aid supplies, and aid supplies not being able to make it through.
It's
like, like even their officials, like
but because see so from Israel's point of view, like how do you want the world to react to this? Because I'm just trying to look from whenever is there a point of view that the world should be so shocked by October 7th, they should feel that any reaction is justified. Because again, you have to do the math, Delta. For so long, people were like, but it's Israel, but it's the Jews. You know what happens to Jews? So I think Israel, they always felt that we'll always have the world's same sympathy. They'll never care. They will never care about these brown people more than they care about us.
Yeah.
They'll never care about. So just let us know. October 7th, this is just a carte blanche for us just to go crazy, and the world will always be with us. Hence why I say, like, no, you've taken the piss. You've taken the piss. Like, you've ridden this whole guilt trip thing right to the ground. And what you had and what's used for so long, which is the guilt trip and the sympathy thing, it's now run out. So for a lot of people, they're like, wait a minute, how are people viewing us as the bad guys? because they always felt that you were always going to get the sympathy votes always.
Well, I think a more important question is, okay, if they get rid of these, if they wipe these dudes off the map completely, what is their goal after? Are they going to expand? Are they going to
No, they're going to annex Gaza, which
no, I just want to take over the.
Yeah, they're
take over. Like what have they? But what has been happening for so long? Settlements, encroachment. What's there was one because again, this thing it goes deep because it's about the religious meaning of what it means. It's about the history. It's about what they feel is rightfully theirs. And this is the thing. Once you bring religion into it, you're not winning that argument.
You know what's crazy though?
Hence why when guys say,
that?
"Oh, let's do this two-state solution and let's have peace." 2 states? What are you? 2 states? How the heck is how are you having a 2-state solution after everything right now? You think No, it's not happening.
You know why?
Wait, hold on, Delta.
I'm just honestly amazed, by the dehumanizing comments by their leaders also. I mean, they call Gaza a slaughterhouse, human animals.
I mean, Delta, they have to, because that's the only way they can justify what they're doing. The moment you start acknowledging that these are real people whose lives you're really destroying, like, it's very hard. It's a lot harder to, like, have that in your head as a soldier and also commit these atrocities. Like, you have to dehumanize them. That's the only way.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. I've read 7. I mean, these are many articles that I came across, and I'm just reading them right now since October 7th. So I'm going to read you this one. On October 31st, 2023, an Israeli airstrike targeted an engineering building in Gaza Strip, killing at least 106 people, including 54 children. Now, the Human Rights Watch reported there's no evidence of military targets in that area at the time, suggesting that strike may constitute a war crime. Now, this is just many of examples. A lot of journalists who were killed, a lot of children, a lot of women, a lot of I mean, it just on and on and on and on, and it's over 65,000 Palestinians were killed since the conflict began in October of 2023, with this significant portion, I would say, being women and children, about 70%. And you got to look at it from this point. I'm going to talk about before even October 7th. They were never fully free from Israeli influence or even control. I mean, before October 7th, you got to look at it from Israel retained control over Gaza airspace, their territorial waters, their border crossing. I mean, they were never free. Israel still controlled what comes in and what comes out. So at the end of the day, this isn't even a country. They never let them have their own country. And this is it just amazes me how you brought up from the beginning, Chase, that UEFA leaders are just now after 2 years of genocide, they're now talking about
and they're now recognizing Palestine as a state.
Yeah.
So.
Wait, can I speak after
a million? And you got to even look at it from this other point, man. I mean, these people in Gaza, they don't have a military. So how the fuck did October 7th happen with that Israeli intelligence? We're talking about Israeli intelligence, Mossad being the best in the world. I mean, these are just low IQ goat humpers, HH, at the end of the day. So I don't understand how October 7th happened without them knowing. Like, so many questions have to be asked. Gaza is the HH. Their military is pretty much homemade. Their guns are homemade. Israel, most of their weapons are American made.
Exactly.
Most of their weapons. Yeah. So I can understand the outrage from the Middle Eastern countries of hating America because the amount of weapons we give to Israel, and Israel used those weapons to target innocent civilians. So I can completely understand that, because you don't see Middle Eastern people say death to Mexico. You don't see them saying death to Canada, but you see a lot of them saying death to America. And now every hate comes from logic. Like, they have their reasons to hate America. They don't hate America just simply because we're westernized or whatever you want to call it. They hate America because we're funding a genocide and we're not stopping it. Just today, actually, I'm proud of even Trump for saying this. I don't know if you saw it, HH. Trump came out and and said he's not going to allow Israel to annex the West Bank. Now, I don't know how Israel is going to see this. I don't know if they're going to even compromise with that deal. But Trump, because Israel believed that whole land, including the West Bank, belonged to them. And Trump is doubling down, and he's not allowing Israel to annex the West Bank. So, I mean, I'm going to end it here. It's just amazing that after 2 years of civilians being killed every day without they're pretty much living in tents right now, I'm pretty sure they're dying right now in tents, and the world is finally waking up after 2 years of civilians being killed every day. It's incredible, to be honest.
AK,
Can I speak on this?
Yeah. I'll come to Mohammed. AK.
Okay, yeah. First of all, can I just say one thing on the previous topic? I want to say something on it.
What was the previous topic?
The far right protest thing.
Okay. Go for it.
No, because I think the issue with England is similar to what's happening in France as well. Like the whole get people who are not French should get out.
Sort of similar.
Yeah, because it seems very similar to me, because both groups want all immigrants to leave, and they don't want anybody to look that doesn't look like them to really stay in the country. They look at it as a French or a British ethno state. Response is basically this: do you know how France got its immigrants?
No, they were a colonial power.
Yeah, do you know how after?
Yeah, talk to me how.
Basically, they signed labor agreements with all their previous colonies, and they basically either government factories or private factories basically went to those colonies, hired poor people for cheap labor.
So basically, Cote d'Ivoire, Senegal, Cameroon, all the places.
Morocco, Algeria, Tunisia, all of them. They had labor agreements with France, and they basically signed them up, worked for less wages, the jobs that what they would call true Frenchmen wouldn't do. And they started doing them. So my thing is it's a hypocrisy, because you want us to do all your work, but then when immigrants start to build communities and get somewhere in the social ladder, you suddenly want us to go. It's just pure hypocrisy for me. But on this
speak on it.
On this whole thing, so how many countries have said they recognize a Palestinian state?
Quite a few. So England,
France,
Canada, France, I believe Spain.
Yeah.
Have they done it yet?
Yeah. They've recognized Palestine as a state. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So here's the thing, bro. Let's be honest here, bro. None of that matters, because the America won't recognize it.
Oh, never.
Quite simply. None of that matters, because America won't recognize it, and sooner or later they will all fall in line with America. In terms of what's happening there, I'm sorry, there are crimes against, they are war crimes. At some point, when Donald Trump himself is getting agitated with you and what you're doing, you're going too far. You're going way too far. When even him, as one of the staunchest Israeli supporters around, is saying that you're not allowed to annex this. I think he used the F word when referring to the attacks on Iran a couple months ago. When he himself is you're going too far, it's I don't know what to say about all the things that have happened. It's just horrifying. And my issue with this is mostly the specific countries. Saudi Arabia, someone mentioned it. Of course, Qatar, someone mentioned it. Those villains, those evil villains that are sitting in the U.S.
Egypt as well are sitting back and not they're
yeah. Oh, this is Mohammed.
Yeah.
Yes, it's the Mohammed.
The
Mohammed
guy cannot get rid of it. No,
Mohammed.
that Jordan
In terms of
yeah. Shout out you guys. Man.
In terms of
Yeah.
In terms of like in my opinion, the biggest villain is that evil idiot that sits in the palace in Abu Dhabi and the palace in Dubai. Like, how do you sleep at night, man? How do you sleep at night knowing that
Because
you're
their
literally
soul
funding
has
two
lost the
different
touch.
wars, man?
Their soul has lost humanity, and they lost feeling for human rights, bro. Or they don't look at those people as humans, bro. Like it cannot sit right with you if you view them as human. Like people were saying earlier, if they're humans, there's human rights, and even aside from like, I'll get into it when I go, bro. You
Like
continue,
what this
and
guy
I'll keep
said.
after
Like,
you.
what are they gonna do if Israel
Eh.
has nukes? They don't have nukes. Like, what do you expect them to do, AK?
That is true. That is true.
No, because I think that's because I'm like, okay, so you want to start a war with Israel? So you want to send in troops? Like you're literally fighting mini America. It's like anybody who's fighting Israel, you're fighting like USA light.
Yeah, but that's why I'm pissed with America, like because America has to be the ones to fight them. Like even
Wait,
the
how can America?
negotiations.
No, America's an ally. America
Yeah,
not
but
fighting
forget the
Israel.
alliance. What they're doing is war crimes, and then what's happening?
No, but the thing though is, a lot of people in very powerful positions in America are actually linked
That's the
to
thing.
Israel. So basically, to think that America will turn against Israel, that's never happening. It's never happening.
Yeah. Basically, behind the scenes, like sometimes we'll see in movies, they'll say the cabal. The cabal in America is Israel. Like Trump is Israel's dog. Everybody in politics is Israel's like lapdog.
But don't you think that Muhammad, like, don't you think that I genuinely feel like Israel will be legit the way America falls. I literally believe Israel will be the
How?
destruction of America. No, because
Wait, Yasir, no.
Because
America are not falling for at least another 30, 40, 50, 60, 80 years, bro.
you think that, but if you're occupied, I genuinely believe America's actually occupied by Israel. I don't think there's a United States of America.
Yeah, but
anymore.
that's the thing.
There's
People
United States
don't
of
see
Israel.
it.
I think Israel runs the country. But
even if you go even against Israel, like you're talking about the biggest military might in the world that is still American. So even if there's influence, it's still American, bro.
But it's just like to what point though? Like there's gonna be a point where the whole world, like there's gonna be a point where the world's not gonna tolerate that, and it's gonna be
wait, not gonna tolerate what?
Tolerate what's going on in Gaza.
No, but you know the
and
thing
wait. Also, and if that happens, so what? America is the biggest. America is the greatest military might in the history of the world.
This is the issue with Israel.
Hold on. Yes, here. What is the UN going to do?
Nothing.
What is NATO going to do? What are you going to do? Nothing. No, you can't do anything.
Do you not understand? But I think people don't understand. People don't understand. Like you're gonna see people that are gonna ally together that were never allies. Like you're talking about
and what are they going to? Because put it this way, Russia and China, they're just watching from the sidelines, so they're not going to be involved. So unless you bring in Russia and China, who are the only guys that could possibly step to America, round up every country in the world, not including Russia and China. What are they going to do against the biggest military power that we've ever seen in human history?
We literally bombed.
No, but you know what it is. You know what it is.
We literally bombed a boat coming out of Venezuela, and literally,
exactly.
no one said a thing.
Yeah.
No
even
one
I think.
Wait, hold on. AK,
Wait, AK. I have to go after though. I want to go real quick.
Okay, Mohammed, I'm coming to you. AK, Mohammed, go real quick.
So this is the thing with this whole thing in terms of like this whole thing about Netanyahu trying to claim about religion. It's a smokescreen because even Zionism, the founder of Zionism, is an atheist. So if you're following in the footsteps of the founder of Zionism, the religion you're following in that aspect is atheism. That's what it is because the person who founded it is the atheist. Other than that, this whole facade about this land being the Jewish people's land is a smokescreen for him to basically obliterate the people that were originally there. Because it's not like he's only going after Muslims. There are Christians in Palestine that are getting bombed. They're getting bombarded. And they are bombing people in the time of religious, like even Ramadan, when people are fasting and it's iftar time, they bomb them in those times. It's selective terrorism. They're going against like people who are fasting, not eating, and they're trying to get them at their weakest point when they're breaking their fast and when they're gathering to eat and take just a bite of anything. And it's not like they're targeting Muslims. They're trying to occupy the whole land. And there's no limit to this. People think it's about Palestine and talking about two-state solution. Netanyahu has game planned this. He wants to take over the whole Middle East. He's been talking about this for time. He doesn't want to stop at Palestine. And the thing about Israel is even Jewish people were never not allowed in Palestine, which originally both strips are Palestine. So how Israel is as a state right now is not an existent state. Palestine is not nothing against Jewish people or anything. Jewish people are allowed to live there, but they're not allowed to occupy the land of Palestinians. And Palestinians themselves don't mind selling properties to them, for example, but they're not allowing themselves to get evicted by people who are claiming that they want the land for religious reasons. Netanyahu is not
Isn't that
wanting this land
religion?
for religious reasons.
Isn't that Judaism part of Orthodox Jews believe that they cannot own this, like there shouldn't be a state of Israel. Like
Yeah,
isn't that
exactly.
what they believe? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they also believe in other satanic shit, but not just Jews in general.
No, but this is the thing. The whole
Just hold a moment. Come on, okay, Mahmoud, go for it, Mahmoud.
this is the thing. This Jewish thing is a smokescreen to justify ethnically cleansing people who aren't. It's not like you're selecting Muslims and you're acting like this isn't the land that belongs to them. The Christians and everybody in that land is being evicted unjustly. You're taking their human rights. It's not about religion, and it's not about it being your land. You don't want it because it's your land. And according to historically and scripture-wise, the people in the time of Moses themselves did not want to enter Jerusalem. If we're going that deep, they did not want to enter Jerusalem. If we're going that deep, like, all right, if we don't want to go that deep, the fact of the matter is, this whole Jewish thing wanting our land back is a smokescreen. Netanyahu's using this. First of all, I don't know if he's Jewish himself. I'm not going to say he's not Jewish, but he's Polish and whatnot. He's from Poland originally, and then he's a prime minister now, and he's basically smokescreening to the Israelis, and the Israelis that don't know that this guy is basically a devil in disguise trying to tell them about, I'm proud of being Jewish, is trying to rally them to take over a land that isn't a land that it belongs to you.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, let me bring this up. Okay.
Shout out to you.
So shout out to wait, hold on. Shout out to I believe people eating up the crap the Farages and Robinsons sell about migrants would have believed the Nazi propaganda, but for sure. It's the same thing. Like you have to understand. 99% of people are stupid. 1% are smart, and the 1% try to there's a war between the 1% trying to rule over the 99%. Simple as that. Most people are stupid and they're just waiting to be led. That's just life. That's just life. Hence why you see the Musketeer, the Elon Musketeer, the glorified coder, is a guy that's just trying to control all these dumb idiots, the 99% who are just extremely gullible and are just ready just to believe whatever crap, extremist crap that can be sold.
I mean,
simple as that.
It is. I mean, I don't really agree with the way Hamza said it. I mean, a Jewish doctor opened a transgender surgery clinic in Germany in 1990, and a lot of the Talmud, a lot of rabbis backed him. So I wouldn't really say it's propaganda.
Wait, hold on. So hold on. Let me put it. There was no votes on Russia. They were just banned 3 days or so after Ukraine was invaded. Either you ban both or neither. UK, US would be banned too if fair. Shout out to David C. The West used the recognition of Palestine like blackmail. Yeah. I mean, look, my thing though is I just don't know what this is even going to do or what this is going to signify. Say, okay, we've now recognized Palestine as a state. Because if you do that, that means that, okay, now this is now a country is now legally invading another state if you recognize them on the name of the state.
You know why they're doing it? You know why they're doing it?
Wait, hold on. Let me read this out. So, funny seeing usual racist Zionist suspects cry after UK recognizing Palestine, but it's just tokenism because they're still gonna keep arming Israel. Oh no, look, as I said again, this is gonna be a tricky one. It's gonna be a tricky one.
I just wanted to say two last points. I just wanted to say two quick points.
Okay, it's quick points.
This whole occupation, like Delta even said, it didn't start on October 7th, and this Hamas thing is used as another smoke screen. They use this thing like I don't want to get into that guy that you guys were talking about earlier. This guy was talking about the people in Hamas was using children as shields, and all these, it's all smoke screens. They're bombing Palestine, and Hamas has nothing. Hamas is a resistance group, and even aside from Hamas, there's no way people could say all these are targeted Hamas situations. This is not all Hamas.
No, because
last thing.
Yeah, okay.
What if this whole Netanyahu thing? He has put himself in a position where he is the modern day Hitler, and this is not something that's out of pocket to say. And he's not let's not sit here and pretend like he's some diehard Jew or whatever. I'm not saying he's. But
again, my thing here is that I think that for October 7th, of course, Israel were justified to react. I'm sorry. So even if stuff was happening before, but based on what happened on October 7th, of course you're justified to retaliate. But you've gone so overboard that even if people fully defended your rights to retaliate after what happened on October 7th, you've now lost that sympathy because you've just gone way overboard. Now it's not to a point of where, okay, there's this literally no end.
No, but this is the thing. Even October 7th, it wasn't like, Hamas attacked them out of pocket for you to do resistance. It's you're basically saying Palestine or whatever or Hamas shouldn't resist, and then they're doing resistance against what you are already occupying.
No. Look, again, as I said, it's 100% before, but people would still say that, bro, basically just what's happened was so extreme, and what they did was such an extreme. You were justified to react 100%, and which is why you were justified to react, but you've gone so overboard. That initial sympathy that everyone, the whole world had your sympathy of bro, you have to retaliate after what happened on October 7th. That's just crazy, and that was just so extreme, and that was horrible. But you've gone so overboard, you've lost the sympathy of the world, and you relied so much on the sympathy of the world for so long, and now you are losing losing it by every day.
This is the thing. Nobody can sympathize with people who are the driving force of the war. And then number one, the sympathy ran out because you have become like your oppressor.
Wait, hold on. Let me read this. Hold on. So shout out to Tens. I'm not saying that Hamrim ruined my life being okay. Thank you for that, Tens FC moron. Dajoref, in the history of the world, religion has justified the worst crimes against humanity. Hoping people realize religion can be abusive. Every religion can. Look again, what's it called? Isn't it the Crusades? The Crusades and Richard going through the Crusades, which was crazy, So religion has a massive history. AK, talk to me. AK, no, AK, and I come to you.
Can I speak after?
Wait, hold on. Okay, let me come to AK, then I'll come to Delta. AK, go for it. AK.
Wait, so I read this morning that there was a boat that was en route to aid.
About the Spanish.
Spain and Italy.
Yeah, there's a warship that's on its way to.
Apparently, that's a warship.
Yeah.
What happens if Israel attacks that warship?
Then things pop off.
But that's also interesting too.
Is it a possibility?
Hey, AK, hold on. This is what's crazy about it. Now, this is a Spanish warship, and Spain are part of NATO, so attack on NATO countries, attack on all NATO countries. But
Israel's not a part of NATO.
Yeah, but this is Israel we're talking about. These are the people who are controlling the U.S. So if Israel does attack that warship, I don't even know what's going to happen because I don't think the U.S. is going to attack Israel. Now, this could be any country. If they attack that Spanish warship, all NATO countries will attack that. But since it's Israel, I'm having a conflicting viewpoint because I just can't see the U.S. attacking Israel.
No. That's never happening, bro. That's never happening. No. Basically, my thing though is this is England and America's mess, and this is England and America's monster that they created, and you've got to solve it. It's your monster. You created this monster.
And you know actually what the U.S. Secretary Marco Rubio, he said about Macron recognizing Palestine and stuff like that. You know what he said? He said we're not going to recognize Palestine because this is giving freedom to Hamas. I'm sorry, like Palestine doesn't equate Hamas, and Hamas doesn't equate Palestine. Like these are two different things.
Yeah.
So this is how compromised our government is. They do everything Israel asks.
Wait, so Star Slayer, talk to me.
Okay, so now I just wanted to say now, I don't know who was speaking earlier. They spoke really well, but I don't agree with about Hamas being a resistance group because they kind of like, even though of course
They are, bro. They are, and it's Muhammad who said it, by the way.
They are.
Muhammad, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, you spoke really well. Now I just want to say because like this has been going on for an extremely long time, and it didn't just start on October 7th. But can we all agree that Israel, like everyone knew that Israel was waiting on a moment like this for them to do something, and then like just absolutely go crazy on these people, regardless of what Hamas.
So wait,
No. I mean, look, like it feels like people. Hold on, continue. Continue.
Like they were waiting on this to happen, waiting, like no matter what. So I was like, I've always been of the thought, like Hamas, like, bro, did you really care about your people like that? If you knew that these like these people would do this, like you knew they would try and do something like this. So then why? This
is the thing. That's like, let me just respond. Like for a couple seconds.
Go ahead.
I understand that it's like, oh, why would you like? Let's say hypothetically, poke the bear, right? But that's like saying, in this situation, that you shouldn't defend yourself in a way. That's the thing, because this is the rhetoric that people will always say. Oh, do you believe in the right? Do you believe in the right of Israel defending itself? Like, so does Palestine not have the right to defend itself, even though Israel has good military? Like obviously, like people also, I heard something that people were saying that at the time of the Holocaust, they also resisted Hitler, even though it didn't look like Hitler could get overthrown. And I'm not trying to compare. I'm just saying the point of the matter is, regardless of what power you're facing, if you don't defend yourself, then it's like saying, "Come kill me." That's what basically, if you don't resist, like even
no. Basically, as I said again, and I have to keep reiterating this and everything. The reason why we're here is because of what happened, I think, in 1944, 1945 through the UN. Is of how is, and again, and because I hate when people say, "Oh, this is complicated." It's complicated. It's not complicated, and we have the internet. You can do your research. The way that the state was created was problematic. So once you just create a state like that and the way it was created, of course we're going to end up here. Because you were what's
the most logical solution at this point? Like
the most logical, and this is what I've always said: all or nothing. Two-state solution, half this, half that. No, that's not how the world works. Either you give everything to Palestine or you give everything to Israel. So this whole thing of peace talks here, peace talks there, so much blood has been shed, so much bad things have happened. Either you give the entire land to either Israel or give it to Palestine. A agreement, a two-state thing is not going to work.
But
that's not realistic.
I actually agree with you.
Even historically, this is the thing.
You can't expect.
Wait, hold on. Delta, come to mom. Delta, what's in Delta?
Yeah.
I actually completely even agree with you. Like, do people actually like? I think it's actually funny. Do people actually expect Palestinians and Israelis to live together after all this happened? Like,
how?
Yeah, like a lot of these Palestinians have cousins who were killed by this.
Yes, it's like no, because again, these are people who have a deep-seated hatred for one another, and the recent events, basically, even before October 7th, I still said one or two. Since October 7th and since now, and with these events, I'm sorry. It's all or nothing. It's all or nothing.
They expect
This
them
is
to
the
hash
thing.
it out like the
Even
Koreans.
historically.
Yeah,
even
it's again like for me, what peace talks to do? Like, how do you have peace talks to do what?
They expect them to hash it out like the Koreans did, man.
Yes,
Yeah.
all right, sure. So yeah, so
Can I speak on
North
this?
Gaza, South Gaza, East. Yeah, all right, yeah, I get it. No matter what you say, no matter what you say.
Yeah, I'm gonna say probably some things on this which maybe not a lot of people are gonna agree with.
Oh no.
But
Indians
the
spawn
thing
Israel.
is,
Surprise, surprise.
KJ, bro.
yeah, I mean, India was one of the first countries in the world to recognize Palestine in 1988 as well. So you should probably read up on that as well. You know,
KJ.
half knowledge is empty. Half knowledge
Yeah,
is
okay,
always
KJ
empty.
got
So,
cooked, man.
Oh, KJ cooked. KJ, Michima, you got cooked. You got cooked. No, continue.
India, just shut the hell up. India founded the basic principle of non-aligned movement. We're the first country to recognize Israel, first country to recognize Palestine. Same goes for Russia, America, everything. We don't take sides, right? It's just for peace. And by the way, India voted in the UN just now,
What
this
about
month
Pakistan?
itself,
What
in
about
support of
Pakistan?
Palestine.
What about
In
Pakistan?
support of
Wait.
Palestine.
Okay. Hold on. So hold on. No, so where were you at with this whole topic? No, where were you at with this whole thing?
Yeah.
Who was asking about Pakistan?
Oh Lord.
No, don't.
No man.
Just speak on this.
No man.
Just
Where are
speak
you
on
with this topic? No man. Where are you? Just ignore the noise. Where are you with this topic? No man. Talk to me.
HH is pro Pakistan.
The fucking British creation. But anyway, the thing is, with Palestine and the Israel issue, you got to recognize this. Like, this may be a weird analogy, but have you ever watched National Geographic?
Of course.
Yes.
The thing is, HH, a bird, right? A bird makes a nest, lays some eggs. Once those eggs hatch, feeds the chicks, goes out, does all the hunting, and it comes back. There is no nest. There are no chicks. The snake has swallowed them and gone away. And now that the bird is crying and is going to die alone, happens all the time in nature. That's nature. It's a dog-eat-dog world. Might is right. There is no right, wrong, ethical, unethical. If tomorrow China decides to invade Taiwan, do you think America is going to come in to step in, even though they've given assurances to Taiwan? No.
Hey,
Who gives a shit if China is in the wrong?
hey, yo, let
Are
Casey
you
know.
do you have the strength to stop them or not? Do you have the strength to stop Israel or not? Do you have the strength to stop America or not? Yes or no? If you do have the strength, do it. If you don't have the strength, find a way to find a compromise.
So
there's no middle ground.
No. So Nomad, you agree with me then? Which is the solution is take it all. Like the survival of the fittest. My thing is, don't give me two-state solution. That land goes to one. Whoever is the strongest gets that land.
Yeah, but also there's one secret, by the way, Indian policy on Israel that a lot of people don't know about. Israel is an Indian ally, right? I mean, informal. It's not on paper, informal ally, but due to a lot of like trade agreements and things like that, nothing more. But the thing is, the tacit agreement is India will keep supporting Israel behind the scenes, but every single vote in the UN will be in the support of Palestine.
So
that's
what's
the
the
agreement.
point of that? So what's the point of
Yeah,
that?
because India is a non-aligned movement, so Israel has to deal with it. Israel has to deal with every single vote in the UN in support of
India is
Palestine.
a both sides merchant, right?
India founded the Both Sides FC Club in 1948.
So what does that achieve?
Half and half
Yeah,
stars.
shout out
Half
the
and
both
half
sides
stars.
FC club.
Because we're focused on ourselves and it's not our fight. You guys find these issues, right, to keep yourself busy because you need something to, I guess, spend your time on. But this is a non-aligned country. It's a non-aligned movement. We founded it, and that's it. But here's the thing, which I was going back to. My point is, it's like you said, it's either going to be Israel or it's going to be Palestine. And there's only one country with the nukes. So we know where this is going. So all of these countries that recognize Palestine just yesterday and think that they're doing some kind of like this virtue signaling favor to the world.
Casey, I want some drama, man.
Wait, hold on. No, man, continue. No, man.
Yeah.
I'm like, so recognizing Palestine is okay. So what does that now mean?
Nothing.
That's my thing. Is that what does that now mean?
It's word salad. It's word salad.
No. Here's the thing. What it should mean is a country is now fully invading an actual state that you recognize. So
exactly.
So that should be a big deal of like, whoa, a country is illegally invading another state that you recognize. So
exactly,
what are you going to do about it?
Exactly. That's why. Like I said, I started with the Indian policy in Israel. That's why India, unfortunately, even though it's like we all agree it's a stupid policy, it had to vote for the two-state policy, that there should be an independent Israel and an independent Palestine and have their own governments. But no, like it's a diplomatic talk. It's never going to happen. So unfortunately, most of the countries in the world are too busy with their own issues, with their own problems. And if Israel is going to do what unfortunately I think is going to do, which should never happen, at least in 2025, in the era that we're living in, is going to be one of the biggest human rights disaster in the world's history. But
wait, what do you think they're going to do?
Wait, so but it is no. It is, and listen to me very carefully. It is going to happen, and there's nothing that anyone can do about it. It is going to happen. Guaranteed. And nothing can be done about nothing. Zero.
They're going to run over the whole country and just take it all over.
They're going to drive them away to either Egypt or Jordan. That's what I think.
I mean, Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, but this is the thing. They're not gonna stop.
Because my thing is
they're not stopping. They're not stopping.
It's like what are you going to do? Are you going to fight a full-on war? Are you going to fight?
That's why they're going to get.
They've gone paranoid. What they have been told by some of the powers that be, behind Netanyahu, the lobbies, what they've told them that make sure that there's no one left alive to attack us in the future.
The thing is, Israel.
Okay, wait, hold on. Let me break it. So Casey, your thoughts on this?
And
Casey,
also, the one last tiny thing. This whole thing about there's some sort of this Israeli Jewish cabal like controlling America and controlling the State Department. I can tell you from my own research, it's complete bollocks. American State Department isn't even controlled by the White House. American State Department. Let me land.
Hold on. Let him land. Talk to me.
American State Department cannot even be controlled by the president and the White House. Okay, they tell other people what to do. They only care about America. If Israel is useful to America, they'll support Israel. If Israel tomorrow becomes a liability after doing what I think they're going to do, unfortunately, America will throw Israel out. They never belonged in the first place.
Wait, hold on.
That's what America is. Never forget what America is.
Talk to me, Casey, talk to me.
Yeah, I actually don't want to talk about this topic. Because
but I saw your comments in the streets, so
that is true. Everything I've said.
Oh, Casey, where have you been, man? You should have been the first one.
I had class till 7 p.m. today.
Cap. So continue.
None of the guys here. Actually, funny enough, nobody's the only one who kind of knows what he's talking about. The amount of BS that you guys amount of straight up anti-Semitic nonsense that you allow.
Whoa! What the hell?
No,
Jesus, Casey. Okay, no. Hold on. Let's Casey talk. Casey, you have the mic. Hold up. Okay, let me speak. Casey, you have the mic. Casey.
Maybe it's me. Maybe because I have a lot of Jewish friends. Maybe I can't stand to hear this.
The Indian and Jewish alliance.
Anti-Semitic dribble that was being spread and that you allowed. Okay, fine.
Okay, so
wait, wait. Also, Casey, not anti-Semitic. It's anti-Jewish or racist, not anti-Semitic. Because the Semites consist of several people. So wait, guys, go to hold up. Time out. Casey, have the mic. Talk.
Okay. I need to say.
Casey, defend your Jewish masters.
Casey, okay. I'm muting Delta. Casey, guys, I'm gonna start muting guys. I'm gonna start putting guys in the background because we can't talk over each other. Casey.
Okay, first of all, look. Let me first of all teach you. I can go very deep into the history of this, and that's not gonna.
Wait, Casey, because I need to, because we've been here for longer. Just your thoughts on the topic. Let's just focus on the topic. Your thoughts on the topic. So, KJ. Please.
No, can you tell
Casey.
us being anti-Semitic?
No, because we're gonna start veering off and everything. Casey, just your thoughts on the topic. Casey.
I don't think KJ is being anti-Semitic. Like, I just want to be very sure here. Like, I'm not calling him that. Okay, just.
Casey, am I anti-Semitic?
110% yes.
That's a badge of honor, by the way.
All right, okay, Casey, just go for it. Casey.
That's a badge of honor.
Wait, okay, Delta, can you shut up? Thank you, Casey.
Chill, man.
Okay,
by the way, Indians and Jewish, we've been here for 5,000 years, and we're going to be here for the next 50,000 years. Not too sure about any of you guys.
Well, I mean, African people.
Okay. Do you know that? Wait, is this guy gonna? I'm gonna start muting guys. Wait, hold up. Okay, go.
Okay, I just, as a proud history merchant, I just want to correct some historical facts.
Okay.
This idea that you have there's something special about the creation of Israel, please start reading a book. For once in your life, read a book. Please.
I have read a book and I've researched about. Okay. Talk to me. Hold up. Okay, so wait. No, Casey. No, Casey. Educate us. Okay, we don't. Okay. We don't know. Okay, we are uninformed. Inform us.
I said it the last hangout also. Creation of Israel is no different than creation of Turkey and Greece. The Cretan Muslims were kicked out of Greece. And by the way, why do you think Anatolia, which was a Christian heartland, what happened to it? Why do you think there are no Christians there? What do you think the Muslims?
Okay.
Like this, Turkish Muslims did to them. What do you think the Turkish?
So wait, hold on, Casey. I'm not asking Casey. Casey.
Talk about it, but
Casey. So Casey. So you're saying that what's it called? You said talking other nations. They were created in the exact same way as Israel was.
Exactly. Yes. If you.
Hold on. Wait, hold up. So
if you have a half read, look, just shut the fuck up and let me speak. If you read one thing in your life, you would have known that Greece. Why do you always keep bringing up Turkey and Greece? Because that was the foundation of population exchanges, official population exchanges that was happening.
Yeah.
If you beg you, please read, any of you morons, read something in your life for once. What do you think? Hold on. What do you think? How do you think Bulgaria was created? How do you think Yugoslavia was created? How do you think?
Exactly.
How do
you think Pakistan was created?
Wait, hold on.
How do you think Pakistan was created?
Oh, Ibrahim.
Do you know that Casey? Can you just that's Casey talk. Casey talk. Casey.
I'm just debunking your idiotic point that there's something special about it. I'm telling you the first official thing. By the way, no. By the official population exchange that we know of happened in Turkey and Greece, and that was in 1920.
Does that make it right? If they happen the same way, does that make it right?
I didn't say if it's right or wrong. I said there's nothing special about it. If you don't, oh my God, who said it's right or wrong? I'm just saying there's nothing special about it. The way you people act is that there's something.
No. Wait. Hold up, Casey.
What you're saying is wrong.
Hold on, Casey. Nobody's saying. Casey, listen. Casey, listen. Casey. Just wait. Hold on. Wait, Casey. I'm responding to you. Nobody's saying it's special, but we're in a situation where Israel is doing something that the UN has said is genocide.
No, UN has not said that. A committee of supervisors.
It is genocide, though.
Okay. Genocide. Okay. If you guys.
So the UN did not I literally read on BBC that UN says what they're doing is genocide.
UN doesn't have the authority to decide.
It's BBC, bro.
It is ICJ that decides it. Like, if you bother to read some international law.
Yeah.
I beg you.
Okay. So Casey, according to you, that what they're doing isn't genocide officially.
Let's see what ICJ says. Let's see what
So, Casey, I'm just asking a simple question. So, as of right now, you don't believe it's genocide?
Oh, 100% no, absolutely not.
Explain.
Actually, AJ, the technical term.
2025, the UN Independent International
Oh my!
Commission.
I know what you're talking about.
They said that there's a genocide against Palestinians in Gaza.
Oh my
They
lord!
determined that Israeli authorities and forces have engaged in acts of
Let the genius speak, Let the genius speak, for God's sake.
PSG Delta read him, bro.
Wait, no, hold on. Casey, let's talk.
Let the genius speak. There's no nuance, man.
Listen, I mean, I have no issues with Hamza, bro, and I have a lot of Pakistani friends. I don't want to start this thing, but bro, Pakistanis can never speak on Israel. Like, how do you think?
Exactly.
My family
Shut the fuck up.
in the worst way that anything happened, like, anything has happened in Middle East. Like, forget about it. Anyway. Like 10 million people kicked out of Egypt.
Casey, when did this happen?
Same
Tell
time.
that to
Literally the same
Scamza.
way, you fucking idiots. This is the issue.
Tell that to Scamza on the chat.
Okay. See, this is not descended into madness. Okay, wait, hold up. Casey, I just want you to read you something real quick. I just want to read something real quick. Okay. Israel has committed genocide in Gaza, UN Commission of Inquiry says.
But you don't get it. UN doesn't decide. It's ICJ who decides it.
It's a statement. It's a statement.
Can I ask a question? Because I'm not neutral. Okay, so we're talking about, Casey, you're talking about population exchanges, correct? Right?
Yes.
And you're saying that Israel, whatever Israel's doing is not, there's already a precedent set for it. That's your point, right? Correct. So what I would ask you, because I'm not going to pretend like I'm as well versed as, which I have not said much. What is Israel? Is anything that happened before in terms of those population exchanges? What is there? Is there anything? So there's nothing that's like different compared to those situations.
Absolutely not. So basically, what happened? Like, they were again, for some reason you guys never talk about this.
Casey, I'm asking you in good faith. I'm not trolling.
I'm asking.
Casey, just respond. You don't need to just chill.
Basically, like around 800,000 Jewish people from Arab countries were kicked out, including Egypt, including Algeria, including Morocco, including Iraq, which had a fascist government, by the way, and including Syria. For some reason, no one talks about it. I know. Obvious answer is why, because there is this habit of protecting Islamism everywhere, which we know.
Why are there Christians over there?
Wait, hold on.
Casey, because Jews don't do suicide bombings.
Okay. I'm not going deep into Delta. You realize Christianity has been completely wiped out of Syria. Why did that happen? Can I ask you this? There are still Christians.
Bro, you know Israel's bombing churches in
Iraq.
Palestine.
No,
Iraq, Afghanistan.
In Palestine.
Wait, hold on. Casey, go.
There are almost no Christians in Syria now. It's like less than 1%. It was 30% in 1900s. There was a genocide, actual genocide, by the way, committed by the Ottoman Muslim Turks, called the Assyrian genocide, and Armenian genocide, and Anatolian Greek genocide. For some reason, no one brings it up. Complete wipeout of Christianity in Anatolia, in Levant, which was, by the way, the birthplace of the religion. There are no Christians in Iraq, almost gone. No.
Afghanistan.
No. This is conversation going on.
Casey,
Let me answer this question to you.
Go ahead.
I have read up on this. Minorities objectively are not safe in a democratic majority Muslim country. That is a fact.
Exactly. Exactly.
You know what's crazy, Casey? There's literally Jews living in Iran right now. They
No,
even ask them. Yes, they are. And you know what's funny, Casey?
Ask them how they're living. Ask them how they're living.
I'll get to that.
Ask them how they're living.
Nomad, I'll get to that. You know what they
Has he
said?
answered the question?
They actually asked these Jews in Iran if they want to move to Israel. They're like, no, we're actually happy in Iran.
Delta, obviously, you know nothing. There was a mass.
Dude, they literally interviewed them and asked them if they want to move to Israel, and they refused.
Casey, have you answered the question?
I'm asking you.
Wait, hold on, Casey. Just Casey. Answer the question.
Casey, just tell them about the Uyghur Muslims in China and how no Muslim country is talking on that.
I'm just talking about the numbers. There are less than 1,000 Jewish people in Iran. By the way, let me tell you this. And okay, you're talking about Israel. You know that like 20% of Israel population is Muslims, right? There are more minorities in
indigenous Arab Muslims, yes, that
Yes,
lived in this
and
land.
they live as it turns out equal citizens.
No, they don't.
Unlike any
No, they
other,
don't.
any
They have
other.
So wait. Hold on. So wait. So wait. So okay. So Casey, from your point of view, you don't think that anything that Israel. So do you feel Israel are just justified in their actions? Just simple. Wait, guys, one at a time. Casey, do you feel Israel are justified in their actions? Casey.
My position has been the same. Like since I've started reading up on it, and again I've read more on this. I've forgotten more about it than any of you know about it.
I know. Okay, so but again, what's your position? Yes.
It is a simple two-state solution. That is the answer. The occupation, everyone says, even the US admits they don't support it. Simple as that. That's my question. A two-state solution.
The New York Declaration.
That's simple. That's it. Palestine is deserve a state. Israel is deserve a state.
I have a question for you. Do you reasonably?
And also wait, is the official policy. Wait, quickly. And Casey, do you still believe after what has happened, a two-state solution is still realistic?
What? Oh, 100%. Yeah, bro. The worst things happen in Rwanda. Rwanda is a peaceful country now. This is the issue when you don't read history. Like what?
That is true. Casey, one sec.
Casey, your issue is you're not.
I have a question. Negotiating. They destroy, like they try to negotiate with someone and then they bomb the people where they're supposed to be destined to negotiate.
The official, the recognized, even Israel recognizes the PA. So that's where that's who they're negotiating with, the Palestinian Authority in West Bank. Now you can say it's very unpopular.
Yeah, but even other countries, even aside from Palestine, they'll try to meet them and then they'll send airstrikes instead of showing up to the negotiation. And this is the issue with Israel is nobody's even slapping them on the wrist.
Okay.
They're
Hamza,
just destroying everything.
Yeah, okay, again, Hamza C, bro. For the love of God, your country committed an actual genocide in Bangladesh, are killing around like 300,000.
He's Pakistani, bro. He can't help it. He can't help it. Leave him alone.
Okay, look. Okay. Why are we doing? Casey, what we're doing is Casey. Look. It is like let's just focus on this because we'll just be going all the way. Wait, hold on. Hold on, no. Let a case just
because
Casey.
I don't have the brain power left in me to like be confrontational, but I wasn't planning.
Then don't be confrontational.
No. Let him speak his point. Let him speak his point.
And bro, and Cage, I said like I don't have any issue with almost anything that Cage has said, barring a few things on the. Yeah, all I'm saying is that just don't be anti-Semitic, bro. Like, I mean, why is it so hard? Why do you allow such stupid?
Wait. Hold up. So hold up. So quickly. No, wait, Casey. So you think I was being anti-Semitic by what I was saying?
No. And you know how
So who was?
Oh, Delta, bro. The kind of.
What did he say? What did he say?
Wait, I have a quick question. I have a quick question.
What did he say?
Wait. Hold on. Okay, AK, what's your question?
I actually have two questions. Number one, Casey, what do you think of Araujo's performance today?
Okay, no. Ignore that. Okay. What's your real question? Okay, what's your real question?
Number two, there's nothing to like just go back at you or anything. But I was just searching up the ICJ that you said, but ICJ organization that you said, is it the International Commission of Jurists?
Court of Justice.
No. It's
Court of Justice.
Oh, the
Court of Justice.
The case is going on in ICJ.
Yeah, because I was seeing something that was written from like 21st November 2024. It says, situation in the state of Palestine. ICC pre-trial 1 rejects the state of Israel's challenges to jurisdiction and issues warrants of arrest for Benjamin Netanyahu.
No.
Is that the one? Or is that like something else?
What is the crime? What is the crime they're talking about?
Let me just try.
Casey, is Netanyahu not a war criminal?
Yes, where is it?
Human rights crimes, taking people's
Yes.
land.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Whoa. There's no genocide, right?
It says human rights crimes, yeah.
Yes, there's no genocide.
Okay. Wait, there's a difference between both?
Massive.
What is the difference? No, I'm just asking because I didn't know.
So
genocide is trying to wipe out basically.
Casey, simple question: is Netanyahu a war criminal?
Do you guys understand that there's a difference between genocide and ethnic cleansing?
But to be honest,
bro, I'm trying to ask a question.
Wait, guys, guys has to speak one time. Casey's talk.
So there are two schools of thought. One school of thought says that, and this is pretty again. So this is very a debated topic in international. Like, is ethnic cleansing genocide or not? Which is, again, you can have your views on that. But I just care about like as of now, from what I know, it isn't. But some people say it is. So if you
think it is? Do you think it is?
If we go by 1948 definition, probably not. But people are trying to expand the definition.
Okay. So Casey, how about this? If genocide's a 10, what would ethnic cleansing mean in that scale?
I don't like an atrocity is an atrocity. I don't like to.
Dude, removing people.
Yeah, this is like what's it called? Oppression Olympics, bro.
Yeah,
I just have one last question.
So South Africa brought up the case, and as far as
okay.
So from what they have said is that the last statement from the court was that Palestinians have a right to be defended against genocide. They didn't say anything if Israel is committing a genocide or not. They just said that Palestinians have a right to.
Okay. Look, this is easy. So this definition. Hold on. So genocide, the deliberate and systematic killing or persecution of a large number of people from a particular national or ethnic group with the aim of destroying that nation or group.
The aim.
So basically, I think what happened in Rwanda, and I believe what happened in Bosnia.
Yeah. And Bangladesh. Don't forget East Pakistan. Don't forget Hamza's these people.
East Timor.
Yeah, 71.
Oh, by the way,
71. Never forget that.
I think Abdullah is also here. No, he's not here.
No, there's no Abdullah.
Saddam also committed genocide against the Kurds in 1990.
Yeah.
No one, for some reason, as I said, right. If you're a minority in a Muslim majority country,
okay.
Almost.
HH, please let me ask this one question to Casey.
Also, no. First me. Two small things. Two small things.
You're not gonna talk. I said my piece first. Casey, I do not, and I'm gonna say this one time. I don't think Islamism is good. I think they are definitely Islamic extremists. Absolutely. I'm gonna say this to you right now. There are definitely some Muslims, and it is a minority, but they do exist that believe that Islam is the only religion there is, and they treat minorities bad.
No, that's majority of Muslim countries. That's not minority. That's
no, it's not. It's not, dude. It is not.
That is a
wait, hold on. So Casey, you're Hindu.
No, I'm an atheist. I hate.
Oh, sorry, atheist. Yes.
Casey, have you ever lived in Muslim majority countries out of curiosity?
In a democratic one?
Yeah, have you ever been? Oh, wait, okay, you're saying democratic. So,
exactly. No, Casey, you didn't listen to my definition. Bro, I think Gulf countries are awesome. By the way, I think they're awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, but
I've been to Dubai.
Here's the issue.
The UAE is a Muslim majority country, right? But it's not democratic, if I'm not mistaken, right?
No, listen to my definition. I say like a democratic Muslim majority country is almost always a death sentence for minorities. That's just, bro.
I think that's probably
okay. So name me five.
Idi Amin is probably a good example. Rwanda in the 80s, but that's not
Rwanda
Muslim majority.
Christian. Name me five. I'm just asking five. Five Muslim majority democratic countries with over 5% minorities.
Over 5% minority in terms of wait, you mean in terms of religion or population?
Yeah, population of over 10%. So India is like around 20% minorities. Israel is around 25%. Since these are the countries that always get dragged down, let's see what the other side.
Okay, so let's just say the Muslim majority countries. Well, if to be honest,
democratic, not.
Democratic. I mean, you're probably right. I can't really think of any. You're probably right.
So when I said that, all of you jumped on me. Now you see, Egypt.
No, I didn't draw, bro. I was
it's just two. Now it's my chance to say this two things.
It's my turn.
No, it's my turn to say two small things. Two small things I wanted to say. By the way,
Fadl, bro, I just had an amazing beefsteak. So please just stop it. Don't do that.
Exactly.
Where did that come from?
Why are you doing that?
Wait, hold up, Nomad. Okay, Nomad.
This idea that you
think
with that, like.
Yeah, by the way, like typical Islamists, they're trying to do this Hindu thing. He's an atheist. I'm an agnostic. Like, what is happening here? But again, there was this one American president, right, with a middle name Hussein, who dropped so many bombs on Muslim countries that the United States Air Force actually ran out of bombs. They went to Congress and they asked for more funding. He was called.
Wait, so you're trying to blame
he was called the bomber in chief, and has been coined as the founder of ISIS. No. Yes. And my
You're
point
trying to
is,
blame Muslims for Obama.
No, allow it. What's
He
I'm not
allowed
blaming Muslims
LGBT.
for Obama.
He allowed LGBT marriages,
Dude,
by the way.
why are you getting
You're
paranoid?
trying to claim he's Muslim because
Why are
of
you getting
gay marriage.
triggered?
This guy
Why are you getting triggered?
said it's cool for LGBT to run.
Why are you getting triggered?
No, man,
Who's
that's kind of
getting
racist.
triggered? I'm just saying.
Why are you getting
This
triggered?
Muslim that you're
guys.
Okay, look, hold, like,
Dude,
this.
just
Wait, hold on. Let me read this down. Let me read this up because this is what's going to. Hold on, let me read this up. Hold up. Hold. Delta is wrong. My mom literally saw Bahias were barred from schools in Iran since they weren't seen as people of the book. I was raised there.
I just want to.
Okay, Gazans are experiencing
No,
worse.
Jews are considered people of the book. Jews are
I
considered people of the book.
No. I just want to say
Yeah,
something.
this sounds like some Jewish trick that he's doing right now. You're
Okay,
not Baha'i. You're Jewish.
Look, Delta. It's Delta. That's you having a very stereotypical view. So you can't be saying that stuff.
my point. I'm gonna finish.
Wait, hold on. No matter. No one is speaking.
I'm gonna finish my point. My point about Obama was in how many countries and how many embassies have we seen a demand for sanctions on America and for dragging Barack Obama to the ICJ to be branded as a war criminal? How many times? Zero, zilch, nada. And now my second point. No, I'm not finished yet. I'm gonna expose this hypocrisy once and for all, right? My second point.
Does that justify what you did?
The Chinese Communist Party had officially in its party doctrine has termed Islam as a mental disease.
Okay, that's fine. Do you justify?
Yeah, and in every single let me land. Why are you getting triggered? Let me land.
No,
And every single place where every single mosque where the attendance is low, they demolish the mosque, and their policy is only to construct. Their policy is only to construct either a liquor store or a bar or a public restroom on that place by law.
Yeah, because
and the only big Muslim population in China, the only big Muslim. No, let me land.
No. We're going off topic. No. We're going off topic. We're going off topic right now.
Can I just say something?
Casey.
Can I speak after Casey?
Where are the protests?
Okay. Here's the thing.
Casey.
Listen, guys. You know, I don't like any religion. Like I think like religion is it is basically like I don't think it has any place in modern society. Like that's my humble opinion. But here's the thing, like, listen, like I will just say this: majority of Muslims, majority of Jewish people, majority of Hindus, like majority, they are normal people. They want to live their lives. So I don't. This is why I don't like this conspiracizing of this.
Thanks, Casey.
Yeah,
Thank you, Casey. Thank you, mate.
This is just. Bro, okay, here's the thing. Okay, Delta, I'll just ask you. Bro, okay, I have, again, like, I'm just saying it from a very personal point of view because, like, as I said, like, I live in a very Jewish neighborhood, a lot of Jewish friends. I just...
Ooh.
See, this is...
You got your Jewish friends, huh? You got your...
What are you doing?
Wait. Okay. Actually,
let him ask.
No. Wait, hold on. Delta, do you have an issue against Jewish people?
Well, I mean, when 95% of them support Israel, I mean, there's got to be an issue, right?
No. Honestly, no. But do you, as an individual, have issue with just Jewish people in general?
I mean, I think anyone with common sense does, right?
No, but do you? Yes or no?
Oh no. He said okay. But why do you? Why do you have an issue with Jewish people in general? Just in a general sense, why?
Because you just got to open the book, like their holy book, the Talmud. They say goyim are cattles. They see us as basically their slaves. They believe they're God chosen.
But okay. But then, does every Jewish person believe that? So, do you feel? Wait, hold on. No. But that doesn't make sense. Do you feel it is fair to paint one single brush amongst all Jewish people, saying that they all act in a similar way? Does that actually make sense, Delta?
I mean, when the majority of them do, yeah.
Oh my gosh!
No, the ones he's run into.
Can I speak on this?
This is the problem.
Delta. Come on, you see, Delta. You can because Delta, you can use that for almost any group of like.
No, you can't.
Well, the majority. Yes, no, Delta. Yes, you can. Well, the majority of Islam think this way. The majority of Christians think this way. The majority of Asian people think this way. So therefore, but no, you have to take the individual as how they are.
Hold on, Casey. I'll get to you, bro. HH, I'm gonna answer your question, then I'm gonna answer Casey's question. Now, HH, do majority of Muslims commit terrorist attacks?
No.
No.
Do majority of Christians commit terrorist attacks?
No.
No.
Do majority of Jews commit or even support Israel committing terrorist attacks in Gaza?
No.
No.
It's not under terrorism.
I don't think so.
No. Like no. Literally, like hold on. Delta, like there. I think there's a Jewish group in London, in England, that's fully against what Israel are doing.
I said majority. I never said all of them. I said the majority. And the majority of Jews, especially in Israel, support what the Israeli government is doing in Gaza. Over 80% of them in Israel support what they're doing in Gaza. So I don't.
No, Delta. Do you know that's for a fact? That's over 80% support what they are doing right now.
Literally, an Israeli newspaper said this. I know it's a leftist newspaper, but it's still a newspaper in Israel.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me just answer this.
Wait, why would a paper from?
Wait. Hold on. Casey.
Respond.
As for the. Let me just say that first of all, like this idea that the majority of Jewish people support killing kids, you just out of your mind.
I mean, of course they do. Dude.
No, they don't.
Dude, they literally
and the
support
polls. And the polls.
I would say the one.
Wait. Hold on. Casey.
Let him land. Can I speak after Casey?
Yeah. And this is the thing. Like,
yes.
Casey, do you think they actually care about Gazans? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, now let me speak on this. This is where I think I can actually respond to this.
Okay.
Look at the American opinion on Japanese during World War II. There are polls available for that if you want that.
You're right, Casey.
And just what I'm trying to tell you is that if there is a war between two sides, bro, I can tell you this, bro. But my family's from Pakistan, right? If you ask my mom and dad and my uncles about Pakistanis, the kind of things you will hear, you will probably just say that there is. You'll basically like.
But Casey, the majority of Pakistanis support, let's say, annexing India or
yes, actually yes,
they do. They do.
I think there's a minority, but I don't think it's the majority of them. Because they're not doing it right now.
No, but this is what you don't understand.
They are in Kashmir.
I'm just trying to tell you. I'm just trying to explain something to you. When two countries are at war, right? You should never take opinion polls at that time. Because bro, polls the polls in West Bank are horrible as is. Like if you ask like people in West Bank about Jewish people, straight up awful. So are we gonna say that just because of that, like the Palestinians don't deserve a state? Like is that your logic? Because they don't like Jewish people? Is that where we're going though?
No, but this is
I see what you mean.
Is this where we're going?
Let me respond to this quickly.
Wait, can I speak on this?
Wait, hold on.
Wait, hold on. So Delta responds. Hold on, Delta, what's your response to that? What's your response to that?
Well, Casey asked me another question. Casey, you were telling me about how you were in a Jewish neighborhood, right? What was that question about?
I'm just telling you, bro. I'm living in a Jewish neighborhood, and like, bro, listen to me. Like, I live in New York. It's a very multi-ethnic city. It's if London can learn anything from us, it's that we know how actually multiculturalism works, unlike London. But it's a slide up.
Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, that sounded more there. That sounded like a shot. What was that for, bro? London is super multicultural, bro. Don't diss my city, man. That felt personal. Hold on, Casey. Hold on, Casey. Hold on, Casey.
Here's the thing about this. There are Yemeni and Palestinian cafe in this very, like, it's midtown basically. So they're like Yemeni Palestinian cafe. They're halal shops everywhere, and they work side by side with Jewish delis. Never have I ever seen like them fight over Israel Palestine. Why is that? Why can't those
minority, bro.
Why no? Why can't those people live their life, talk to each other without any issue? And but I'm pretty sure you have never met a single Jewish person in your life.
Yes, I have actually. I speak to them all the time on Twitter Space.
Twitter Space. Here we go.
And I am.
Quick question. Wait, Casey. Quick question. Is your
can I speak on this?
Casey, is it free to say that your lived experience is a representation of the majority of the population? Is that because that's what you're doing, right? You're saying your lived experience is the representation of the majority of people.
No, but basically, there are polls on this. Like American Jewish people don't support support. Like they by far don't support.
Yeah,
it.
they don't
That's-
support this.
No, that's false.
That's
false.
what we.
Yes, they
That's
do.
the
Yes,
poll
they do.
thing.
Bill Ackman, he's a
The
famous
reason-
Jew. He's sending money to Israel every year. Yes, they do.
That's one person, but he
No,
doesn't.
that's just an example. No, that's an example.
This is why I came on. This is why I came on. Like, Habib, you allowed this kind of dribble, bro. Like, you have.
Can I?
No, but then that is why you have to have like a. Basically, no, but because no, hold up, Casey, because it's very important. Because Casey, there are a lot of people that think like Delta, so it's very important that I have a pushback to Delta of like. Delta, you cannot. That's your stereotypical view, and your one branch of the pencil doesn't make any sense. And Delta, you've just come out and said that your experience with Jewish people is online, not even because Helder, Delta, I used to live in a Jewish neighborhood, actually live in one. So, Delta, have you ever lived in a Jewish neighborhood before? I've lived in a Jewish neighborhood before. So I've actually been in close proximity with Jewish people.
Actually,
wait,
this question. AK, I'll let you go. But just one question to Casey.
Casey, that's your lived
If
experience.
Jewish people are so great, if they're so nice, if they're so kind, then explain to me why they've been kicked out of 109 countries throughout.
Oh my
Whoa, boy.
I just want to know why.
Delta. This Casey.
There's a simple thing. There's a simple answer. African Americans, African people, they face racism almost in every country. Does that mean they're bad people?
Have they been kicked out of 109 countries?
If they could, they would. If they could kick us out, they probably would. To be
yeah, trust me, they would. They keep trying to. Okay, no, look, guys, I've got to be out here, guys. No, we've been here for too long.